All right, everybody, welcome back to another Fight Companion, the South China Morning Post SCMP MMA. And tonight we got a crazy main event in Muay Thai with 4-ounce gloves. Everybody loves Muay Thai with 4-ounce gloves. No one hates that. Nong-O defending his title, the GOAT, arguably the best ever in one championship for Super Series, pound for pound. He's going to be defending his bantamweight Muay Thai title against Jonathan Haggerty, the former flyweight champion. It's going to be insane. There's a bunch of other fights on the card. Just to kind of catch up on what happened during the weigh-ins and the hydration checks, it seems like a couple fights got turned into catchweight fights. First one was the opener tonight with Mark Sangiao son, Jhanl Sangiao. He passed his hydration and his weight, but his opponent, Mateus Farinelli, he couldn't. And this is his debut. It seems like a lot of guys making their debut in one championship, guys, girls, fighters, they have trouble with this system because they've never went through the system. Arguably, you got to give them that one, I think. You know what I mean? Because it's not the same as anywhere else. Anywhere else is just like you just make the weight, and it's very simple, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully he gets that all figured out. And yeah, they turned it into a catchweight bout. I believe it's let me see what the weight is for that catchweight bout. The catchweight bout is now at 150 pounds, and also what is it? Yeah, Hanzhao Hao and Asa Tempao both missed weight, I believe, and now they are set to compete in a catchweight fight at 149 pounds Muay Thai. Um, Other than that, no other complications, it seems like, except for one fight was canceled. The bout between a flyweight Muay Thai bout between Jacob Smith and Dennis Purick. It seems like Jacob Smith was forced out due to an injury, and the injury is a torn calf muscle. So yeah,
When did
that's
that
not
occur?
that's not. It just happened like during fight week. So
Dang. Wonder what he was
it's
doing.
yeah, it sucked, man. It sucks. Stuff happens. But other than that, seems like everybody's getting used to the weigh-ins. They're getting used to the protocol, which is always great to see. We know that it was going to take a few events. I mean, at the beginning, people were just missing weight. Title fights were getting canceled. It sucked to see all of that because, fighters, they're losing parts of their purse because of the system, right? So now they're figuring it out. The company's doing better at kind of organizing everything and having people follow the protocol. And hopefully eventually we never see, you know, anybody miss weight, anybody, fail the hydration test. Hopefully, what I mean, or it's very limited. But other than that, man, tonight it's gonna be interesting. There's a lot of interesting matchups. I mean, it's not the most stacked card, but you do have some well-known faces on the card, such as like Denice Zamboanga. You got Meng Bo fighting tonight. You got what else? You got a strawweight title eliminator. It might seem like between Bokang and Hiroba, and you got Izzy 50 Kefu fighting again. This is his second appearance in one championship. That's one of Robert Whitaker, the UFC, former UFC middleweight champion, Robert Whitaker's training partners. You got Samapet Fairtex fighting Felipe Lobo. Those are kind of like the top guys in the
Excited about
bantamweight
that one.
division. That's what do you think about that fight, Ricky?
Yeah, I'm really excited about that one, man. I'm excited to see if Felipe can get it done. I know a lot of people may not think he could get it done here, but I think he can, to be honest with you.
And for people that are joining us, we got the regulars in the comments. But Ricky, this is your first time on the stream.
Yes, sir.
You're a massive fan of the Muay Thai, right? This is kind of like your thing. When did you
Well,
start watching the Super Series?
one in general, it's really what brought me over was one championship. I started getting into it because of just all the different types of competitions, the different types of combat sports that they have in their events. Like that's what really started bringing me over. And this is what brought me into Muay Thai more than anything. Like I started getting into one championship because of submission grappling, and obviously the MMA portion I was already into. But one is what opened my eyes to Muay Thai, and I was like, where has this sport been? Why am I not, as an American, getting this more? Like, especially when you start seeing it in 4-ounce gloves, it makes all the difference. You're like, oh my god, you can start getting around guard a lot better. The strikes become a lot more precise with those 4-ounce gloves. So one is what got me into Muay Thai.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, they didn't really pay attention to the Muay Thai as much until One Championship started putting that into the forefront. And yeah, man, they've been doing a hell of a job promoting Muay Thai and just making it in 4-ounce gloves, man. That just I don't understand why more people are not watching it. More people are focused on it because a lot of people are like, oh, they're booing at MMA events because guys are wrestling
Grappling, yeah.
and grappling, and you're like, if you don't like that, you should be watching the Super Series, right? You should know who Nong-O is. You should know who Sampech is. You should know
Jonathan Haggerty,
Felipe Lobo, right? You should know these guys. These guys are the top guys in the world, man. The collection of fighters that they have now, I don't think you could compare it to any other league,
Yeah,
especially
when you're
with
talking about
Muay
in
Thai
Muay Thai,
and
exactly.
kickboxing too. Even in kickboxing, right? With Super Bond and Chinggis, like those guys are just killers, dude, killers.
Like even just now, they're showing highlights of Jonathan Haggerty with those downward elbows. Like,
Yeah.
dude, if that's what people are screaming for in MMA, is like, how come we don't get to see that type of stuff? Like, it's there. There's a space for it. Just come on over, man. It exists. Like, you're not missing it. You're choosing to miss it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of those tonight, hopefully, man. Those downward elbows and the spinning elbows. The dude is so fast, Haggerty, right? Just like his elbow attacks and his entries from like pretty long distance as well, right? He covers a lot of distance real quick and gets in there and is really violent with those elbows, man. I love watching Jonathan Haggerty fight.
Yeah, man.
It's just beautiful, man. The technique. And we got Ghost Phantom. Shout out to Ghost Phantom. This guy knows so much about the technical aspects of Muay Thai and just MMA in general, man. He says Haggerty and Nong-O is the hypest fight. It is the hypest fight. I don't understand why more people are not watching it. Unfortunately, the rest of this card is not that good. See you till the main event. So you're gonna roll out Ghost Fat of it. You're not gonna watch the whole card. Come on,
He's
man.
out of here.
Let's
He's out of here.
let's watch these. There's gonna be some violence, man, on this. You know what I mean? You might think the card is not that stacked, but one thing about one championship is like there's always violence going on, right? There's always like these highlight reel knockouts. If you watched the event last night, some people in the comments before we even started the stream, they were talking about last night's fights and some of the knockouts that happened. If you really like Super Series, you should be watching Friday fights, the ones out of Lumpini, because that's just stacked with Muay Thai, right? Just Muay Thai with 4-ounce gloves, man. And these guys go at it. The girls go at it, man. They're like zombies fighting each other, right? It's pretty insane. We got
Did you watch
Power. What's up?
that Supergirl and Stamp fight?
Of
When it was
course.
supposed to be Stamp and somebody else, Supergirl stepped in, and then it
Yeah.
was it kickboxing or Muay Thai? No, they did kickboxing. But that fight, man, I always relive. Like the way Supergirl was able to step in on short notice and like really give Stamp a challenge. That's a fight, like a sleeper one, right? Well, obviously Stamp is Stamp, but like the female fights kind of go that way, like all of them.
They
So
do,
don't
man.
miss out
And
on
there's
those.
a few like girls, like there was a girl from Hong Kong, I forgot her name, but she's been on the Friday fights a few times and she's gotten bonuses every single time, dude. It's just they go at it, man. They go at it. Power Pickle, what's up, man? Uncle, we got Uncle. He got into one because of the grappling squash fights. Really? Is
That's
that
what
what he
brought
said?
me in, man. Yeah, well, I said I started coming over because of the grappling, right? So like
Yeah.
I'm a jujitsu dad. My son is 6 years old. Started training when he was 5, out of 10th Planet over here in Austin. So
Mhm.
like that world of Mikey Musumeci and the Rotolo brothers
Yeah.
and Danielle Kelly, like all of them is what brought me over. And then yeah, man, my eyes got open to Muay Thai, and I was like, all right, one is my place to be. Like this is why have I been missing out? So, if anything, thank you to the jiu-jitsu community bringing people over, and the same vice versa. Like I want the Muay Thai community to start watching one and be like, hey, grappling actually can be fun when it's submission grappling. It's not lay and pray. You're not just holding someone against the fence. You're actively looking for submissions, and vice versa, man. The MMA community could come over and get accustomed to Muay Thai, get accustomed to kickboxing. And like, that's what's great about one.
Yeah. Well,
Also,
yeah,
I didn't know he was 38 years old. You think that has something to do with the weight cut? Or with making weight? He's 38. Yeah, I didn't know he was 38 years old. And now that I see it, I'm like, man, if you're cutting a massive amount of weight at 38 years old, that's definitely going to affect it. And like you said, if it's his first time with the rehydration test, like that's going to impact you for sure.
Yeah, man. This is like a youngster versus like an old dude. 38 years old. Mark Sangiao, his son, he's like the next generation of Team Lakay. If you've been watching One Championship for years, you know that Team Lakay was the team for a while. They had like 4 champions simultaneously in one championship. They've kind of fell off in the past year or so, but now the new generation is coming up, and let's see what he can do, man. It's they're building him up. That's what they're doing. He's a youngster. I think he's only like 22 or something like that.
20.
So young. 20.
20,
Okay,
yeah.
20. So they're building him up, man. We'll see what happens, man. Is he gonna use his youth in this fight against this guy? Because I could see a striking battle. You know what I mean? I could see a striking battle in this fight. I could see somebody getting knocked out. But the thing is, the key is, I think Sangiao, he needs to mix it up. But Mateus, the Argentinian, he did his camp at Tiger Muay Thai, so it's not like he flew over from Argentina. He did his camp at Tiger Muay Thai with if you look in the corner right there, that on the right, that's Joseph Henley. He's one of the head coaches out there. Shout out to Joseph. Man, solid dude. Love the dude. All right. Let's get into some of these comments. Let's see. We got goes, hey, I'll watch the replay if anything cool happens. One Friday Fights always delivers. They do always deliver. Vegan Crane says Denice and Julie is the main event, so he's looking forward to that. One Nong-O and versus Haggerty, something that I'll watch live because it's such a cool matchup. It is definitely a cool matchup. Let's see. Dark Side says, what's up, Dark Side? What is it? He says, hey man, I bet on Whitaker guy because you gassed him up. Don't fail me. Don't be taking up.
Blame him.
We did
blame him.
We did a card preview on Wednesday, and and I was gassing him up. He's good, man. We'll see if he shows that he's good in this fight, man. The winner of Mang and Cardoza versus Zhang, please. Panda needs definitely. I think that fight is going to happen. Whoever wins that fight is going to get the title shot. Shout out Bangkok. They show up at 8 a.m. for fights. That is a fight country because ain't no American coming out at 8 a.m. That's why they don't have shows at 8 a.m. in the U.S. because no one's going to be. You could have a show at 8 p.m. and people are still not going to show up. If you notice, right? Even on like other events, like in the UFC, the cage, the seats by the cage are empty. Like you're like, what?
Yep.
But that's what you call privilege.
They do good whenever they're in certain areas, the ones that don't get the cards. Like I heard Kansas, when they were just in Kansas City, that one started filling out pretty early because there's just never anything going on there. Like they show up. The ones in Vegas, the ones in these places that have fights normally, like, yeah, man, you get to the third to last fight and it starts filling out.
Sherman, I love Muay Thai. I do it too, but not good at it yet. Yeah, man, just keep going at it. I'm doing Muay Thai. I'm doing kickboxing. I'm doing boxing. Like at my gym, they do everything. So it's like, well, some weeks we'll do boxing, some weeks we'll do Muay Thai. But it's like I try to focus with the striking a little bit more, and it's fun, man. It's fun. It's fun to spar too as well. I used to do like grappling more when I was younger, but my neck is jacked up, man. I can't do that anymore.
Youngster coming off of back-to-back first-round subs. I want to see if he tries to take this one to the ground quickly.
Uh-oh.
Come out kick heavy, though.
Oh, he's going for the knee bar. Oh, no, he's attacking that leg. I think you could take over with the submission stuff better than me, man.
Yeah, he rolled straight to it.
But it doesn't seem like, man, they're completely outside the ring. Look at this. How do you handle this? Like, you got to pull them out, right? Oh, no.
It's just like, yeah, I
What?
mean, you just have to keep position, right? Just drag them to the middle. Just tell them to
How?
hold on and drag them while you're going with a toe hold.
That's a really oh, that's a tap right. It's over.
They didn't
It's
lose
over.
position, right? Okay, yeah, he made sure they didn't lose position
This is kind
because he
of a
had the
weird.
he had the Kimura grip there for the toe hold. So yeah,
Exactly,
finished
but
it.
then when
Finished
they
it.
repositioned him,
That's just one you have to let you like as much as you want to reposition him, you really can't in that situation because he already has the grip and the other dude's trying to fight it off. So like if you reposition him, you have to allow the other dude to get his grips back. But yeah, it just sucked that he started locking it up when they were out so far outside of the ring.
this is an argument
That's three though,
for
three
why
straight first round
MMA.
submissions.
Yeah, this is an argument why MMA should not be in a ring.
Yeah,
Because
man. Once you get to the grappling aspect of it, it's sloppy.
yeah, because you have to reposition them in a cage. You don't have to reposition anybody with
Mhm.
anything, right? Especially with like leg locks with the knee bar. Because think about it. If his leg was tweaked this way a little bit, he could defend for like 5 more seconds, a little bit longer. But if you reposition to the part to like right here, oh man, that didn't look good. I like the knee bar. If I'm doing MMA sparring, knee bar is one of my favorite things to do because
See,
people
which
I
is
don't
weird because when they were outside of the ring, he was looking for a toe hold. So he went for a knee bar early, and then he switched his grips to like a toe hold. And then when they repositioned him, he went back on that deep hook to get that knee bar again.
yeah. Well, if you
Interesting.
were a betting man, you would have probably bet on Mark to get that
Three
sub,
straight,
right?
three
Yeah, three
straight first
straight
round
first round
subs.
subs. Dark Side is saying, all right, no more old dudes for Mark. He's ready for a real yeah. Mark is ready, man. He's 20. He's kind of like they're kind of like doing what they did with Christian Lee for him. I think that's
Yeah,
what they want to do. You know, if
yeah.
you follow Christian Lee and what he did, I think yeah, his next fight should be somebody that's a vet, somebody that's somebody that's a little bit up there, not like 38 years old,
Man, that
maybe
dude's hobbling.
early 30s, something like that. Come on, let's see if Mark could actually do that to somebody that has like crazy skills.
Poor Matthias, man. Matthias is gonna be in a little bit of a hurt. He's gonna be some crutches for a while, man.
Yeah, I
He's
don't think
limping out of there.
I'll be surprised if he fights again in one championship. That was not a good showing at all, at all. So we'll see. We'll see.
The same thing happened to man. I forget who it was. Mikey Musumesi's last opponent. He
Mhm.
just ripped his knee to shreds. Like he just wouldn't tap though. Like
Oh yeah.
Even afterwards, Mikey was like, I heard it pop 5-6 times. Like I wasn't gonna let it go because it kept popping, but I just don't know why he didn't tap. And like afterwards, yeah, it was like ACL tear, MCL tear, like completely like out for a while now. I'm like, dude, just tap, just tap.
His career might be over, and that kid
Yeah, it
was
was
young
bad.
too.
Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. Like the actual injuries that he suffered were terrible. Where I'm like, it's not worth it. Like even if you lose, right, you don't get your win bonus. Like that's all right. You're gonna be back in there anyway for another opportunity. Now it's like you don't get your win bonus and you're out for a year. Like it's not worth it at all.
Yeah. If you guys are looking for like articles for this event, go to SCMP MMA, and there's a live blog going on. Tom Taylor's and Nick Atkins, they're in control of it. Nick is on the ground in Bangkok, so follow on social media, follow on Instagram, and make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet, and hit that like button. Leave a comment, and we'll post it. We'll put it on the screen. What do you guys think of Mark, man, and Little Machine? That's what they like to call him. What do you think of him? Does he have future champ potential? You know what I mean? Oh, he just got the bonus. Man, that's what, I love that. That's one thing I like is that they give the bonuses right there
Yeah,
after the fight.
dude, I love the reactions. Yeah, it just makes it that much better to see the reactions to it.
And there's no limit.
Yeah, it's not like we have 3 and that's it. So if we have 5 banger fights, sorry, 2 random people that we choose not to get it.
That's what I like. I like that. I like to see that these guys, because it changes a lot of fighters' lives, man. Because think about it, $50,000. They're probably not. Some of these fighters are probably not even making $50,000 to fight.
Not even close.
And getting that into your bank account.
Mhm.
I would love $50,000 in my bank account. You know, like that's like a year's salary for people, man. $50,000.
It's the most interesting part of the fight right here. He forced him into the shot. He forced Matthias into the
Yeah,
grappling scenario. Matthias is the one who tried to get that body lock and initiate the grappling sequence. Where you would
he was
think that
hurt
somebody
too.
with that type of ground game, you would avoid it.
He was hurt bad.
Oof. Yeah, man, knee
Let's
bars aren't
see.
fun.
Let's
Stay away
see.
from my knees. Stay away from my ankles. Knee bars, heel hooks. I don't play with those.
Yeah, not fun, man. Not fun at all.
Let's see how else.
So we got next fight coming up. We got
The American Ninja.
it's the American Ninja.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Out of
Let's
Florida,
see.
right?
Let's see. Okay, we got the catchweight Muay Thai fight between Sangiao and Asatempao. Asatempao is a cool name, man. You know, that's a pretty cool name.
He grew up.
Asatempao. It's I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like something on a Chinese menu. Like, okay, let me get like 3 of those Asatempao, and then like these dudes' names sound like something on like a American Chinese restaurant menu, right?
For
Let me
sure.
get a 10 also 10 pounds and 5 Hanzi House. You know what I mean? Like,
Don't forget the cream cheese rangoons. We're good to
yeah.
go.
Hey, you get
Exactly.
the original orange chicken. Let me get 3 of those. You know, they look like a burrito, but orange, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is.
So
I
how
miss
spicy is the
American Chinese
Hansei
food.
Hao?
Exactly. Does that got onions in that? I don't want no
Just
onions
another
on that.
catch weight.
Yeah. Yeah. 10 Asa 10 pound, man. It's a trip. He's American. He's the American Ninja, but the name is
Out
the
of Florida.
farthest from being American at all.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, usually it's like an American, like part of it, like American first name.
Yeah.
Jacob 10 Pow.
He's 12-2. And he lost his debut by knockout against Mehdi Zat. This was in October last year. And then Hanzi Hao, man, I believe he has a lot of he has so much, man. 64-19. And he has a lot of fights, man, in one championship. So like experienced. He's fought so many people. He also lost to
Ferrari
Mehdi
Fairtex.
Zetao, Ferrari Fairtex. He beat Victor Pinto, which is actually not a bad win. He lost to Nong-O. He fought Nong-O, and he went to decision. Usually Nong-O knocks out everybody.
Everybody loves him.
Let's see what Hanziao can do, against this guy. It's almost kind of like, is it a setup or not?
Yeah, he only has decision losses, huh? In one, at least. Hanzi
He's
Hao.
tough. But the thing about, the Super Series is like you never can predict what can happen. You know what I mean? These guys go in there sometimes and they perform much higher than you expect. The level they kind of like, I guess they kind of like fight to their competition and then end up beating them. There's a lot of upsets in these Muay Thai fights. Dark Side. Asa Tempao, aka the American Ninja, of course, man. He is political, tense fight. Why is it political? I don't know.
Because one's from China, one's from the United States, I'm assuming.
Yeah. WMMA scene. What's going on? Chuck Hamzi Hao is number 7 at the local restaurant. Asa Tempao is number 12. Yes, of course, man. I miss American Chinese food. I miss the long menus. Yeah, I miss the long menus, the wonton soups, like I miss it all, man. They don't have them over here in Korea. They do, but it's not the same. It's not that dirty.
I mean, it's Korean, though. It's Korean food, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's got to be way better than the stuff you get here.
Well, it's there's Korean Chinese food as well, which is like the Chinese that came over
And
to
you're saying
Korea
that the
and like
American Chinese food is better?
the American Chinese food is more variety and better than
Mhm.
the Korean Chinese food. Like Korean Chinese food, there's like three things on the menu that's decent. You know what I mean? Then the rest of it is just like
Well, you also got to
whatever.
remember in Korea, you guys are still worried about your health, right? In America,
Nah, come on, man.
pack it on, baby. Pack on
It's
that
like
grease, that
I
oil, the
know. I
fats.
don't think
Pack
I
it
don't
in
think people
there.
worry about their health as much because they like Koreans drink like more than anybody. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like I think they average the highest amount of like liquor shots in Asia, like in Asian culture. So, and I'm not a drinker. Like I don't remember the last time I drank anything. But I'll enjoy some alcoholic beverages from time to time. But I'm not like a
Not a
crazy
liquor guy,
yeah, I'm not a liquor guy. So,
more of a beer
um,
dude.
yeah, and beer's not that bad. You know what I mean? But it's like a social. If like if I met you, Ricky, and we're like, all right, we're at the bar and just like, all right, let's get some beers. But it's not like I'm sitting at home drinking beers every night. There's the guys like that, right? There's guys like that.
Yeah, yeah,
That's part of their like. And I remember my wife, she would ask me because in American shows, it's like every time they're at home, they're cracking open
yeah,
like
yeah,
a long neck, you know what I mean? Like all the time. And my wife is asking me, like, is that real? Like, is that what people really do? They drink like every night like that, like at home? And I was like, some people do, you know what I mean? But it's
yeah.
beer,
Yeah,
it's
I know.
not
I
like
grew up in a culture where that was definitely like, especially like I'm American, but I'm Mexican American. Like, so
Mhm.
I grew up with Mexican family where, yeah, they drink every night. Like, my dad, it was kind of your typical Mexican dad. Like, he worked construction. He came home every day and like he's gonna crack open a beer, like Coors
Yeah.
Light or Modelo or whatever it is. He's gonna crack open a beer too. He'd kick his work boots off and just sit there and drink his beer, whatever the heck we're watching, some sporting event, whatever it is. But yeah, I didn't. I'm not a big drinker myself, man. Like I honestly don't. Same, probably the same as you. Like certain events, special things, I'll have like a drink or two. But I'm not. I'm definitely not that type of. Definitely not an everyday drinker, dude. I can't do it.
Yeah. Nah, you can't. It's hard, man. It's hard to do that. Um, these dudes are about to throw down. I'm interested to see like how uh 10 was it Asa 10 Pal comes out, man. If he's gonna come out aggressive or not against Hanzi Hao.
Yeah, I'm especially or opposite, right? Knowing that the guy got finished in his last fight, knowing that Asa Ten Pao got finished in his last fight by knockout,
Yeah.
you might want to be testing that chin early.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
USA, USA.
Yeah, imagine if there was those chants going on in Lumpini.
I
Like,
don't
what
think so.
is going on?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think
Yeah.
they're rooting for him out there.
Nah. China
Let's
has
see.
produced a lot of fearless like strikers though, man. Like a lot of there's a few like Japan as well. They're into the kickboxing.
Oh yeah,
Like there's that big heavyweight, Chinese heavyweight that just
yeah. The one that just beat Joe Joyce.
yeah, man.
Yeah,
Like
that dude was training with Alex Pereira too.
yeah, that dude's a monster, man.
Yeah. Oh
Straight
yeah.
monster.
A little bit older. What is he like? 33, I believe. But yeah, man, out of nowhere, he was a huge underdog going into that fight. And he put it on him. It wasn't no for anything. Had the left hand.
Yeah. Darkside is giving some info,
Is it
man. He
true?
says, "Damn, Hanzi Hao doesn't look good. Heard he had a heat stroke a few days ago. Is that right? Did he? Yeah, physically he doesn't look like a, you know, if he was walking down the street with his
Hey,
shirt off, you wouldn't be thinking anything."
this dude's a killer. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
He's definitely not thinking he's a killer. But those are the most
yeah.
unassuming ones, man. Those are the ones that put them on you, you know?
Exactly.
Look
You
at
would think
Daniel
he worked at the
Cormier,
gas
look at
station or something.
Tyson Fury, look at all these dudes that have terrible bodies,
Yeah.
and they're the killers. They're the best of the best.
Well, a heavyweight, you could kind of give him a pass, a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
But when you're like a bantamweight or
What Connor
a
called Nate
featherweight,
Diaz skinny fat. When you're skinny
yeah.
fat, it's tough.
But Nate Diaz actually became like more muscular over the years. It seemed like. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, he got a little bit bigger. I don't know if I would
yeah,
say muscular, but bigger. He definitely got a little bit bigger than he was at. But that's when he was at 55, right? So he's definitely a little string bean at 6'1" or whatever Nate is.
yeah,
And they don't eat meat. Like it's kind of tough to
yeah.
pack on the weight when you're a vegan.
They said like I remember I've watched a bunch of stuff about that, about like not eating meat, and that is not the way to go.
Well, I remember I saw Sean O'Malley talk about it when he had his first Contender Series fight,
Yeah.
or when he had his Contender Series fight. He said that he went vegan, and he was like, it was the worst mistake. He's like, immediately after, like, I saw a nutritionist, and he's like, cut that out, dude, if you're trying to be a pro fighter. So he's like, all right. And he's like, he was saying that he weighed like 8 pounds over what he was fighting at.
All right. Some decent exchanges, you know what I mean? But yeah. Han is definitely aggressive. I don't think the heat stroke has affected him.
I like that he's attacking the body a lot more too.
Yeah.
Throwing some good teeps. Hook to the body.
Asa Tempao looking to like counter with the right hand. Oh, looked like one of the right hands got through for Han.
Oh yeah, there's a little combination. Left hook followed by the right hand.
Leon's BBC. Did Bangbo fight? No, she's gonna fight. I believe she fights next after this one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be up.
Oh, what a combination there! Left hook to the body, right hook to the body, right hand upstairs.
All
okay,
right.
Okay, American Ninja, I see you.
Who do you give round 1 to?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I'd probably give it to Han, to be honest.
Yeah,
Tempao had
like
a couple.
He landed a little bit more.
Tempao was a really good combination, but I don't think it was. I think it was a little too late to win that round.
Yeah. Al C. Yo, guys, what's up, Al C? Good to see you back in here with us. Yes, we're gonna be here all night. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like, and go follow Nick over on Instagram. He's gonna be posting stuff from the post fight. You know what I mean? Doing all the post fight interviews and everything. So go check those out. Goose. When Ong Lao is gonna fight tonight after the main event, so everybody stay tuned. Yeah, Ong Lao will be back. He will be back. Han, cleaner hits. Yeah, it seemed like Han did have the cleaner hits. A little bit more powerful shots as well. See what happens in the second round. Now,
let's see if he starts working his way.
Tempao is a little bit more aggressive
now.
Yeah.
You always got to know that they have that same feeling, right? Like I think I dropped that one.
Let's see. I think Tempao needs to press more.
Yeah, exactly. Keep him on his back foot.
Yeah. Oh man, Han is investing in the body a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to see when he starts bringing it upstairs. Obviously, he's trying to get him to drop his guard a little bit.
Yeah. Dark Side says Han.
Tempao's having a much better round though.
Yeah, the jab. Throw the jab with the right hand. Ooh, nice.
It's like the third time Tempao's whiffed on that elbow.
Did he drop him?
Ooh, that was a great right hand.
He did drop him.
Oh, boys are swinging. Oh, yep. It was a little left hook. Caught him clean.
Rob Mule is saying Han getting KO'd, so he's going with the American Ninja.
I mean,
you think he's gassing?
Swinging,
hit that heat stroke? Oh, nice step and elbow. We got some blood, though, on Han's face.
Ooh. Tempao's putting a lot into that, yeah.
Oh, Han's putting it on.
Oh, these boys are banging. They're just exchanging. One's finishing his combo, the other one starts his combo. One finishes combo, the other one starts combo. Okay, a little flying elbow there.
Oh, nice. Man, Tempel got dropped,
to the body.
but after he got dropped, he's
Came
doing
back.
much better. You see, that's interesting about
Problem
the
is he got
round
dropped
too,
though.
right?
Like,
Yeah, that's the interesting part about scoring this round, right? Because right now, for most of the round, Tempao has been doing much
I was
better.
winning.
Yeah, he's winning,
Mhm.
right? He's doing damage. But he was dropped earlier in the round. How do you score that? How do you score that? Do you score like an even round? You could, right? But you only,
That's a
oh
10-point
man, it's
must
hard.
system, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh man, Tempao's going hard. Ooh,
oof.
he got some video game combos.
Yeah, yeah. As XYXYABX. Finish with a little
See,
spinning kick to the
that's
body.
a hard round to score. What do you guys think in the comments, man? How did
Very
you
hard
score
round to
that
score.
second round?
Do you give the round to the guy who scored the knockdown, or do you give the guy who did more damage?
Alcy says, ouch, stiff drop. Yeah, it was a stiff drop. Dark Side Han does not look physically well. Yeah, he's starting to fade, it looks like, right? He started strong, and now he's starting to kind of maybe slow down a little bit, and then, oh, he dropped him, but it wasn't like, I think it was a little bit low, like he was off balance as well.
I mean, it looks pretty clean. I mean, he hit him with
Yeah,
that left hook. He wasn't stunned. Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
It was more of a knockdown more than like he stunned him or wobbled him. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
He just caught him perfect. He was leaning a little bit.
Mm-hmm. But man,
Uh,
he was putting together some great combinations at the end of that round.
Rob Mule says, Tempao going to get a highlight reel KO with the kick. All right, we'll look for that in the third round. Sherman, is that a 9-9 since one did more damage and one got dropped? Yeah, that's
Could
a
be.
good question, man. 10-8 for Han. I'll see. And then 10-9-8.
9-8.
Maybe. We'll see, man.
Well, the 9-9 makes more sense, right? Because what
Yeah.
you'd be saying is 10 Pal got the round, but you still have to deduct a point for getting dropped. So that would make it a 9-9 round, which could be the
Oh,
case.
man. Tempao is
Which
looking much better in
that
this
right
fight.
hand,
Oh.
little elbow there.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
man.
going
10 Pal
hard
just needs to
now.
put the gas on. Put the gas on him.
Oh. See, Han has so much more experience, fought way better
Ooh.
dudes. Oh.
Was that not a knockdown? He dropped to a knee, didn't he? Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. You
Oh,
see,
he's
this
beating
is
the
why
brakes
you
off him.
love
Oh.
the Super Series.
No, that was
You
a
know what
good
I mean?
stoppage. I know he's upset about it, but his mouthpiece was halfway out while he was eating 3 more punches. Like, that's a good stoppage, man. That knockout was inevitable.
You got Asa Tempao, right? Doesn't have the experience, has way less fights, and he just steps up in competition and just finishes the dude that has fought like Nong-O, fought like for the title, basically. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
this is why the Muay Thai is so fun to watch, is because you
That's the first
don't
time
know
he's been
what's
finished
gonna
in one.
happen. Yeah,
That's the first time he's been finished in one.
that's crazy.
And you even mentioned earlier against Nong-O, went to decision. Fights
Yeah.
a guy coming off of his first loss, fights a guy who got knocked out in his last fight, and he gets stopped by him. But that's a good bit of information. Whoever said that earlier about the heat stroke, that could have
Yeah,
definitely played a factor into it for sure.
definitely slowed him down, man. Because
That right hand, that right there, did his knee not touch? I thought that would be a knockdown.
yeah, but I think he just bounced back up. You know, it actually has probably been better that he didn't stop him when the knee
Yeah, yeah.
touched, because maybe he would have had time to recover a little bit, and then
I
the
just
fight
thought
would
you're
have
supposed to
continued.
stop if your knee touches
Yeah,
and give
yeah.
you your count.
This ref is pretty good at like kind of controlling the fight. So we'll see, man. Let's see what people got to say. Can't be 9 for 10 Pal because he was dropped. Well, that doesn't matter anymore because he just finished the fight. Sherman W. I'm a girl. Oh, my bad, Sherman. My bad. Rose is looking for Denice Zamboanga. Denice is about to fight in a couple. Rob Mule, you're right, Rob. Got the knockout, but it wasn't a kick. But he did get the knockout. Alcy, oof. He's a great boxer. He is. Ron is tough as hell. I think early stoppage, but I don't see Han coming back. He was fading in the second already. You're right. He was fading. Very, very, very
Yeah,
good fight,
I think
man.
if he didn't stop it, he was gonna go face down.
This should definitely be a bonus.
100%. It will be. There's no way it's not.
We'll see. We'll see if it is.
Bring him to the middle. Tell him you got the 50K. Watch him cry. Let's see it happen.
If he get the 50K, he might never leave leave Bangkok.
There's some fun stuff to do in Bangkok, huh?
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of ways to blow 50K in Bangkok. Look at him with the American flag. USA, USA.
Man, that was a great win.
Florida man gets the win.
Florida man, yeah.
Florida man gets a knockout.
All right, this next fight coming up, this is the one, right? Mengbo versus Diane Cardoso. Diane Cardoso came in her debut, got a sick knockout over Ayaka, and then Mengbo, you know, she just recently got back into the winning column with a crazy elbow knockout of what was her name? Who did she knock out in her last fight? Jhanl Oslim. First round knockout, 24 seconds. So I think someone's going to get knocked out. This is going to play out on the feet. Definitely. You're right, Dark Side. No bonus if they miss weight, and he did miss weight. He did miss weight. So too bad. Too bad. I'll see. Atmosphere seems dead. Must be like 8 a.m. It's set. It was when they started. It was 7 a.m. So right now it's 7:41, which is, man, 7:41 is really really early for, like, you're not at work. You're trying to enjoy something. Menu number 13, 10 pao, always a customer pleasing item. Definitely, man, definitely. I'm gonna order that tonight. And I'll see definitely. Well, Robinson. Yeah, man, this was a great performance by Asa Tempao. Now you get to, like, think, okay, I got to look out for this guy because he's going to be matched up with somebody, right, in that division. But he needs to make weight.
Yep, that's exactly. He just needs to make weight next time. You put this performance on and you make weight, you'd be $50,000 richer.
Rose Garcia, yeah, she's my niece, proud auntie here. Damn, Rose.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Denice.
That's what's up.
You know, Denice, I've been watching Denice since the early days. You know, I mean, she's always been, you know, a violent fighter. You know what I mean? And you know, she had her speed bumps, but she's only 26 years old. I think there's a lot of room to grow for her. And tonight, I think this is a great opportunity to kind of show maybe different parts of her game and show a little bit more violence. So, you know, you definitely need to be proud. You know, if you're fighting at the highest level, especially at an age like 26, and that's your family member, you're definitely proud of them, man. Why would you not be proud of them?
Absolutely.
But the next fight, Mengbo versus Diane Cardoso. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's cracking with them. So when you look at Mengbo, she's much shorter than Cardoso, right? Mengbo's 5'3", Cardoso's 5'7". Actually, the wingspan. Oh, it's huge wingspan difference, right? 159 centimeters to 170. That's 11 centimeters difference for their reach.
Jeez.
Crazy. Leg reach, it's not that much. It's like 1 centimeter. The height, which is weird.
5'2", 5'4".
Yeah.
Mengbo's taller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a 5'4" fighter.
Yeah.
Rose was 5'2". But she has a reach advantage, right? Even though she's a shorter fighter.
Yeah. It's kind of like
Volkanovski. That's exactly what I was about to say. That's how Volk catches so many people. They think they're outside of his range. They're just not used to somebody that short that can still catch them from that distance.
Goose, I gotta watch. JHK has got to watch his words now. Why I gotta watch my words? Like,
What'd you say?
Why would I watch my word? What did I say? Oh, you're talking about because Denice's aunt is in the chat that I gotta watch my words during Denice's fight.
You can't be saying nothing wild about her niece.
By the time Denice fights, I will have forgotten that her aunt is in the chat, and I'm just gonna say whatever I say. So, Rose, if I say something that you don't like, it is what it is, But I always was high on Denice, but then she didn't perform to the level that I expected her to perform, and then I've been critical of her in the past. You know what I mean? And hopefully this time she gets to turn herself around against a decent opponent. Mengbo will get it done with the hands. I hope so. I'm shooting for Mengbo. Don't be in that banana.
What's up, guys?
Gotta get a snack
early,
in.
huh?
I'm good, thanks. How are you guys?
Doing great.
Good. All right.
I've just put the fights on now, so I'm with you guys.
Yeah, Mengbo is about to fight. You trained with her, right? When she was there.
Yeah. Mengbo goes hard. I remember the first time I sparred her, she leg kicked me so hard in like the first 20 seconds. I was like, what is happening? Is this a sparring session? She goes hard. I think she's got a really good, a really great right hand, and she really pulls her opponent's lead hand down with her lead hand really well. I've noticed she's done that in several fights. So I reckon, Mengbo with the hands for this one.
Have you seen this other girl fight, Cardoza, the Brazilian?
It's a Brazilian girl, right? Yeah, she's got good grappling, but she fought Stamp Fairtex, didn't she?
No, she
That
fought
one?
Ayaka.
Okay, I think I'm thinking about a different one. I mean, I'm just going to assume she's got good grappling. But I know Mengbo's takedown defense is really solid, so...
Yeah, she's like physically really strong as well, right?
So strong. So strong.
She's
She was
built.
buff. When I saw her, because I know that she had a couple of atomweight fights on one championship before. And when I saw her, I was like, how does she get to 52.2 hydrated? But they did say that she was moving up to 56 of the strawweight division, yeah.
Well, if she wins this, they're probably gonna line up for a title shot against the Panda.
That would be a really good fight.
Yeah. I remember seeing Mengbo for the first time at Tiger. This was like years ago, and I was like, I recognize this girl. Like she's moving, like when you see certain fighters like in training and the way that they move and like how they, I guess their mannerisms, you could kind of tell like how good they are in some ways, right? Like where they, like what level they are. And I saw her and I was just like, I recognize her, and then I was like, oh shit, that's Mengbo. You know what I mean? Like I was confused. And then
she was Wei Li's first fight.
Yeah. She's still living off that, huh?
I didn't know. Obviously, sometimes when new girls come through, like I want to like check out who they are and stuff. But if I don't know who they are, and when I found out she was in one, I went to look up some of her fights. But then actually her fight with Wei Li came up on YouTube. So
yeah, is that why Mengbo didn't go back to Bangkok, because Wei Li's there now?
I'm not sure.
When Mengbo was there, Wei Li wasn't there.
I feel like they were here at the same time at one point.
Oh, really?
I think they might have been. Yeah, I think they might have been. Maybe I'm tripping.
Yeah, you never know with the behind the scenes drama. You know how it is. You never know.
Neither of them really.
We're not saying that there's drama, but I'm just saying you never know like what's going on.
There's drama.
Because neither of them really speak English, so I don't think I would know anyway.
Exactly. We got some. Dark Side said that Cardoza. Yeah, of course she's from Brazil, but I guess Cardoza is the name of her gym. So she took the name of her gym. That's very like unique, because Brazilians don't do that, do they?
Not Brazilian. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think so.
That's a very Muay Thai thing in Thailand to take this out of your gym.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I don't think
even
I've ever
now,
heard of
like they're
Brazilian
kind of
take a
getting
gym.
away from that. They're kind of like there's some fighters that don't do that anymore, right?
Yeah,
I wish Brazil would
I
do
see
it
it
though.
left.
I wish Shooter Box would do it.
Everybody's name is Shoot the Box.
Yeah, bro, you know how hard that would go.
Who's the boss?
if
Shoot the
they
Box.
started adopting that,
Yeah.
that in Brazil,
Well, in Japan they do it.
Is it like a respect thing?
Yeah, and it's also an advertising thing as well. You know how it is.
oh yeah,
Because like in Japan, like there's a gym called Date, and there's like all these women fighters, and all their names is Date, Spicy Date. You know, like they have all Japan, like they have just odd like names. Of
Bizarre shit.
Yeah.
who is cracking pads over there?
Oh,
Someone's going
so
hard.
I can't believe you guys can hear that.
Someone's cracking them.
Yeah, I can't say I know them. It's just I guess someone who's here at the moment.
What are they doing there so early? It's like 7.
Zombie squad.
That's what I thought. I thought I'm gonna come in. There's gonna be no one here. It'll be nice and quiet because the Wi-Fi at my house is awful. And then I thought it'll be nice and quiet. No one's doing the circuit today, so it'll be. I think they're finishing now. So there won't be any music in the background. Then I saw them and I was like, don't you guys know that I have to
Get out of here.
get on this thing?
Yeah.
They've been watching too much David Goggins videos, man. They're up at 4 a.m.
Yo, Mengbo got a new neck tattoo. She's going hard. For real.
I like the placement of it. That placement goes hard. I always like those tattoos that run down like that.
Oh, she got a back tattoo too? What's up with her? She's going hard now. Like,
Got a little bit of VC and went crazy.
That's a pretty
Johnny
big
Walker?
back tattoo. She didn't always have it.
No, I don't think so.
And you get that 50, you get that 50K bonus, you gotta spend it somewhere.
Yeah. Johnny Walker,
Why not on your skin?
Mengbo, the Rocky theme. Rose, we got Jhanl, we got Rose Garcia, who is Denice Zamboanga's aunt, in the chat.
Okay.
Right now, we're all really nervous for her because her opponent is a beast, but we have 100% rooting for her. She trained hard with her brother, which is also my nephew, Drex. Of course, Drex. You know him.
I noticed that Denice for this fight actually looks quite muscular. It's something I know always in the past when I've seen a fighter. She never looks like physically like a fighter, but I noticed that the way in the photos that she looked very strong for this one.
A Chinese person with English tattoo on her. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's like reverse, right? It's reverse. Like everybody's getting like Chinese tattoos, like English speaking people are getting Chinese tattoos, and it's reverse. You're right.
My buddy's got some Chinese tattoos. No idea why he did it.
Mengbo is super young still too, though. Like she's been fighting for a long time, but very, very still young. Yeah, like I said, like first time I saw her was at Tiger, and then I saw her. I think I saw her at Tiger twice because I've been out there a few times. But yeah, man, she looks like a straight athlete. Like she's kind of like Wei Li in many ways. Like they're built different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Good one. Let's see what they got.
You said you think title fight for her if she wins this one?
I think either one. Like I think this is a title eliminator because there's nobody that's really like clear cut challenger for the belt right now.
No.
It's not a very deep division.
Nah.
The strawweight and the main one, is it? No.
I'm just surprised that Mengbo doesn't have sponsors on her clothes.
Keep it classy.
Oh, nice little right hand. A little stinger.
Oh, damn it, I'm behind you guys again.
Yeah, Mengbo's
called it earlier. I wrote it down when you said it. She said she has a
crisp.
great right hand and she knows how to pull people into shots.
Yeah.
You're already seeing that.
Boom. Yeah, Mengbo's looking slick right now.
Really nice, yeah.
There's a huge speed difference for sure.
For sure.
Yeah. Oof. And she's so precise with that right hand.
Yeah, Mengbo trained in China with actually her actual team this time around. And she's always with Mulan.
Yeah.
I don't think Cardoso could fight in this fight off her back foot. She's gonna have to start pressing forward a little bit more.
Yeah. Man,
Left elbow.
Mengbo's looking good.
Nah, that right hand every
Yeah.
time.
Cardoza's looking. Oh, here we go. She's gonna try to grapple.
She's kind of like putting her face
got to.
down.
She's got to initiate grappling.
Oh, nice little elbow.
She's strong though.
Oh, dude, she tried to do the most riskiest takedown attempt.
Mengbo's strong with that underhook, man. Yeah, she almost fell straight in a full mount there.
Yeah, this is not good.
Yeah.
Not a good idea. You don't ever want to pull somebody on top of you to take them down.
No. This is not looking good for Cardoza, man. It's not gonna turn into a murder show.
No, and you can tell when she's punching, she's kind of looking down. Yeah.
The problem is the speed
Ooh, that
advantage,
was a
and then when
headbutt.
she initiated the grappling sequence, like there might be a strength advantage too for Mengbo.
Yeah, speed definitely.
Meng was really strong with that underhook that she had. She was able to just pummel inside and get her hands back unlocked. Oh, that was a nice leg kick.
Nice uppercut. Man, she closes distance really well with the right hand. She doesn't
Yeah,
even set it up.
it's true.
Just trying to feint that jab now more. She's not really giving a reaction. Cardozo, that is.
No,
When she's feinting that jab, she's not really reacting to it. I think that's just her sign. Like, I can throw this straight right.
no, she's just waiting for her to come in, and then she's gonna wing punches. That's what I think Cardozo's trying to do. Yeah, that right hand is just finding a home. Oh, Cardozo's now like just going for broke. She just
Yeah, she
It's
just
a little early to be doing that.
Oh, she caught her.
Yeah, she's just putting her head down and winging them.
yeah, she's just
I'ma
looking
hit
down,
something.
so she doesn't really see what she's doing.
So I'm gonna hit something.
I'm surprised they haven't headbutt yet.
Yeah, they are coming together a little bit more and more.
Ooh. I wonder what
Oh,
the
we're
gas
spinning.
tanks are like for round 2.
Spinning now.
Trying to do that spinning shit. Nice.
She's having fun now.
That was interesting. Let's see if Cardoza could make any adjustments.
I give that round. Oh, they didn't score. If it was round by round, I would give that to Meng.
Yeah,
I would have.
oh, we go round by round.
We could do that here.
Makes it easier.
Okay.
We'll just say she's winning the fight.
Yeah.
It'll be good.
We got
Nice to see how their cardio holds out for the next round.
Johnny Walker is predicting a TKO, not a KO, by Mengbo. Dark Side says, I bet Mengbo was in Thailand. Tenkai looks to be training camp in Pattaya, and I bet Bo was there too. No, Bo was not in Thailand. She was in China. And Tenkai, I thought Tenkai was at Tiger. I don't know if he was in Pattaya. There's not many MMA gyms in Pattaya, though. Like there's
I don't think
Fairtex,
so.
which is not
Yeah.
that big of an MMA gym. You know, what I mean, they're kind of exclusive. They just don't let people just come in and train.
Yeah.
I think Cardozo's just gonna try to kick a lot more in this round.
A good leg kick there.
I mean, that's the one thing she had a little bit of success with in that last round. She did land a low leg kick that kind of buckled Ming a little bit. I doubt that she's gonna try to shoot again. You talk about energy killer, man. When you're shooting for takedowns,
Yeah.
you're not getting them. That'll zap your energy fast.
Exhausting.
Were you there at Tiger when all the Chinese came in?
Nah, I didn't think so. I got there just before COVID, like 2 weeks before everything started getting crazy. Yeah.
That's when all the Chinese, I think, went to Tiger. Is when like the COVID just had popped off and they had to leave, and they were kind of like the first ones to know, basically. And that's when Ramona
I
and
must
them
have just
were all
missed
there as
them.
well.
Yeah, Ramona was there when I got there.
Yeah, she's really just trying to attack that lead leg now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, she's got to invest in that leg. Meng Bo's not checking anything. She's just letting her kick her in the leg.
She's just trying to counter with the right hand.
Yeah.
You can't take too many of those. If she starts getting them right behind the knee or on the calf muscle, it's her leg is bad now.
It's hard to really see where she's landing them. I think she's landing them behind the knee, right? That's where she's targeting them at least.
Yeah. She has decent ground and pound. So we'll see.
Oh, I was going to say keep it on the feet.
If you're the top player, good to go there. I think she's comfortable in her ability to fend off these takedowns.
Oh, here we go.
Reverse position. Let's see what she can do. How's Meng Bo's grappling?
I mean, I've rolled with her. It wasn't. I don't want to be like us.
I got the answer.
I didn't rate it like highly, especially because I'm a lot like physically smaller than her. Yeah.
But she's not like throwing up submission. Like she's not like a super technical submission artist or anything like that.
No.
Because she wants to strike. She just wants to get back.
100%. I don't know why she engaged. When the girl was on the ground, she should have made her stand up. I don't know why she engaged. Oh, is he gonna? Oh, I thought they were standing them up. I mean, in a situation like this, you can't even use a cage to get up or anything.
Nope. Just gotta use them.
I'm surprised that
the
Brazilian girl isn't trying to drop some knees in there from that position. Yeah, does she know that she can knee her in there?
Oh, man.
Now you're turning
Big
the right
mistake.
way.
Big mistake by the Brazilian.
Oh.
She tried to go for like a submission.
I don't know what she was looking for.
I think she was trying to get the Kimura like somehow, but that ain't gonna work, man. It didn't work. Just kind of left.
Yeah, she didn't even use that as any of those positions as an opportunity to strike from the top. Yeah, watch them go. Won't give it up.
The knees to a grounded opponent.
Elbow.
Get cross facing. Start throwing that short elbow.
No.
That left elbow there. She's just trying to move into side control. Now she's got it. There we go. Right there, left elbow. Just short little elbows. Short little elbows. Just
not good.
Accumulate damage. Looks like she's trying to look for a Kimura herself. All right, not anymore.
I would just disengage.
Yeah, especially right here.
Yeah, nice.
There's no need. There we go.
I feel really tired after that. Ooh.
Yeah, that grappling sequence, man, that'll zap your energy so fast. Especially if they're not used to it. If they're not grapplers by nature, going through that will kill you.
Both of them are kind of plodding forward a little bit.
Yeah, that just
Tell you one grappling sequence, and all of a sudden you start seeing those nice crisp shots start looking a little bit sloppy. Ooh, she caught her on the chin with
yeah,
the right hand.
Love, yeah, she keeps going in with her head.
Yeah, they finally
Yeah,
clashed. You were saying it earlier how you were surprised they hadn't clashed heads yet, and there you go.
yeah, that was
Come on,
pretty
Herb.
close round. But
Come on, Herb, give him a fair warning here.
Johnny Walker saying Meng looks good, but kind of look tired. She does kind of look, but they both look kind of tired. Darkside said Tenkai left Tiger because too many ops around. Hey, that could be, yeah. But he took a Tiger coach with him to Pattaya. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
You got all the inside information, huh?
That's right. You'd be surprised what people know, you know.
As she tried to jump on her.
all right, last round.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who's tired.
Do you think Cardoso started swinging it back to her favor? Or as of right now, you still think she's
I guess it
ahead?
depends how the judges would look at it.
Because if
I
we're
mean, the leg kick,
round,
she went and
I
tried a few
honestly
of
still
them.
gave that one to. I would if we were going round by round, I would still give that second round to Meng, just because yes, she Cardoso was inside control for a little while, but she didn't do anything with it.
She didn't do anything. Yeah, no,
No damage done.
It was wasted.
Exactly.
They were swinging for it.
Alcie's saying that Brazilian is throwing her head. Yeah, she's like just using her head as like a third limb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good level change.
Oh, she got the neck crank. Not good. Tuck that chin.
Then he's gonna fight the hand.
Fight that top hand now. Forget about the choke hand. Fight the.
Oh no, I think she's alright. Yeah,
top hand.
Yeah, she's good now. She's lucky she's in the corner.
All right. I'm like 10 seconds behind y'all.
Oh, lucky, yeah.
It's a good thing. Cardoso never got that other hook in, so she was good.
Elbows. Yeah. I mean, it's got to be like a confidence booster for Meng as well, because when you're in a bad situation like that, with obviously someone who can grapple and you get out, it's pretty discouraging for the grappler.
Especially if you're already tired. A lot of times that mental fatigue kicks in. We were like, well, that was my one opportunity, and
they're both tired now.
We're gonna get a headbutt TKO. Goodness gracious, they're both just leaning in with their heads. Someone to the body here. Another shot.
Damn.
Pummel. There you go.
Mengbo's. She's taking her into deep waters though.
Just keep that wizard. There you go, now pummel. She's doing the right stuff, man.
Yeah.
She's doing all the right things in terms of being able to keep her off of her. Seems like she definitely has a lot more knowledge when it comes to defending takedowns than when she.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, good right hand.
Mengbo's getting a little too tired. This Brazilian girl is just a zombie right now. Oh, not good.
Oh, Mengbo for the takedown. Oh no.
Not good.
That was a sloppy takedown attempt.
Yeah.
It was a good idea. The body's just
taking too many risks though. And now she just switched position.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah. Too risky.
Get the other hook in.
They're both making mistakes, but they're making mistakes for each other, right? Like they're just
She was worried too much about trying to get to the neck before she worried about getting her hooks. Body trying down the position. Got locked down the position first. She was able just to turn right into her.
Mengbo just needs to ride out the round. I think
Yeah.
she wins the fight.
I think Oliver's too tired. The Brazilian's too tired to throw up like
Any
anything
submissions,
dangerous.
triangles,
Yeah.
arm bars, or anything. Yeah, just start throwing down some strikes. But right here, welcome.
Yo,
to
they're
stand-up
tired,
fight.
but it's still such an active last round. Like,
Yeah.
No, they're swinging. They're both going for it. You can tell both of them just have no idea like where the fight is.
oh,
They're
good
both
sprawl.
just
Good
going for
sprawl.
it. Nice sprawl. Oh, keep that front headlock. Don't lose it.
Yeah.
So I'm saying her takedown defense is good. Her jiu-jitsu
It's
needs a
super
little work.
solid. Super solid. But she got out of some really bad stuff there. So,
Mhm.
but she's got that like grit, like that mentality. Like she's very game.
Oh, we'll jump in knee. They are
Just swinging their heads
tired.
around it. Yeah.
Who do you got? Who do you think won that fight?
I got Mengbo for that.
Yeah, I think she. See, the thing is, if Cardoso would have kept the back right position when she got it, and rolled out the round on the back, that would have changed a lot of the perception. Because remember, the judges remember more of the later parts of the fight
Yeah.
than you do the earlier parts of the fight, unless the earlier parts of the fight were just like really, really violent and dominant. So, a lot of mistakes, man. Like Mengbo, she has cracks in her armor on the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
there's a
think
lot of
too
girls
is-
where you just can't let them take your back like that.
No.
Well, I think if she had implemented some striking on the ground as well, like because
Cardoso,
I know
you
in
said?
one that if you get a takedown and you don't really do anything, they don't really score it.
Yeah,
That's what
that's what I'm
Mengbo
saying. I
tried
don't
getting
really
some
give her.
elbows. She tried to do more of the work.
I'm not really putting too much on those positions that she had, just because she was never really in danger. Whether with the strikes or submissions, she was never really in danger. She was able to get out of it.
Vegan Crane says excellent barking. I don't know, was anybody barking, but WMMA not seeing a real challenge for Zhang here tonight. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to challenge Zhang. She's just so tough. Johnny Walker, sorry, no TKO, no KO, no sub. They both look tired. Mengbo should have beaten Fogat, but she got greedy. Darkside says Cardoso has heart, but Meng is more seasoned. Mengbo got it. Yeah, Mengbo. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty unanimous that Mengbo wins, and she did. She just picked up the fight. Yeah, and yeah. Well, they're gonna put the fight together. You know what I mean? They're gonna have Mengbo fight the Panda, because that's the fight.
Someone's gonna do it.
Yeah, someone's gonna fight Panda. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. But the thing is, like, the Panda is gonna sit there and strike with Mengbo. The problem is Mengbo doesn't have the gas tank. She has the striking ability. It just doesn't seem like she has the gas tank to go.
Oh, I don't think for 5 rounds, especially.
No, that's the thing. And Panda, she's going hard, man. She can beat the stuffing out you, right? Just pummel you. And she got power.
Has she been in a 5-rounder before?
Like,
who, Mengbo?
No, I don't think Mengbo. I'm not sure.
Nah, not even close.
I was gonna have to. I mean, it's just always hard to tell, right? Like 5-round fights, you definitely approach them very differently. So I don't want to put too much on her and say like, oh, she can't survive a 5-rounder, just because I'm assuming like you're not gonna have that kind of output, unless somebody's initiating that grappling sequence and putting it on you like that.
I think that the Panda. I mean, looking at a lot of Mengbo's footage, she does a lot of the same thing, right? She likes to pull that lead hand down, and I think that Panda and her team will obviously notice that and definitely work like a game plan around it. And I think Panda's just better rounded overall as a mixed martial artist.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would have her as a favorite in that fight.
Nah.
But to be fair, I thought that her last fight with Angela Lee, like I know that she nearly finished Angela in that first round, but then for the next four, Angela definitely had all of those rounds. But just purely because she nearly finished Angela in the first, she won, which is why I think there's still like a big flaw in the scoring system that they have. Um, so I think she is beatable still. But
Yeah,
Angela Lee's also at another level.
yeah, that's as well. Bangbo, she just called out the panda, and of course,
As she should.
that's what they want. Yeah,
Yeah.
you want that. I think they'll put that fight together in like the summer or something like that.
That was a good fight, man. Even though it got a little sloppy at the end.
Hey, they kept going. It was still a high, it was still busy, active, high pace, even for people who are tired.
And after
It just got really wild at the end, seeing their heads around them. It's funny what fatigue can do. All muscle
nothing
memory
ruins
out the
technique
window.
nothing ruins technique like fatigue.
Oh, without a doubt.
Congratulations to her.
I do like that tattoo.
I mean, she looked super sharp in the beginning.
Yeah, that first round she looked great.
She's a world beater for one round. Like if she lands in that first round, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, you're right. That spot right there where she decided to engage on the ground.
Yeah.
Just made her stand back up. Maybe had a little bit more success. Saved a little bit more of that gas tank. That's the sequence I really don't like, though, is how she was able to give up the back pretty easily there. She turned the wrong way. You're supposed to try to get your arm back across, go cross face, and try to get your back squared back up. She turned the wrong way.
It's those split second. Yeah, it's just split second. Like when you just sit in a position for a split second, it could change so much in a fight.
Oh, especially when you're sweaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's next.
Pretty insane. All right, we got Izzy Fitikefu,
your boy,
versus Valmir da Silva.
Julie Meza Barbara, she fought Angela Lee, right? Or Stamp Fairtech. She fought Stamp.
I believe so. She fought, she came in and fought a couple, of the top girls. Yeah.
I think I remember her fight with Stamp because she was
Stamp
overrated or something like that.
Was
then
not
she
her
lost.
last fight, but the fight before with Stamp.
Yeah.
She lost by unanimous.
Who was her last fight?
No, the thing is, she came in and she
Olsen?
fought Mei Yamaguchi, and she beat Mei Yamaguchi, and everybody's like, "Oh, you beat Mei Yamaguchi, like you're the next one."
And then
she ran into Stamp, yeah, and she's lost 2 decisions in a row.
Yeah,
she's hard to finish.
Split.
Yeah, if I could predict something, I think that this fight goes to decision, and Denice wins fight the decision. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Hello.
I got another fight card on the screen right now, and I'm watching it. This dude this dude elbowed, and these guys are heavyweights. He elbowed him 10 times, 15 times. Elbowed him in the back of the head, and then they dropped to the ground, and he punched him 10 times more in the back of the head.
Where's
ref?
Hard is this?
Bellator.
What event is this? Oh, it's not legal.
Bellator, Hawaii. Jesus.
And the ref let it go, or do you get disqualified?
Yeah, the ref is an idiot. Jesus Christ. This
I
ref.
find, I'm not gonna lie, like some MMA refs and judges super incompetent. I mean, I was watching. I can't remember, but there was a fight just recently. I mean, Muay Thai referees are like known for it. You know, where they dive in and they catch the head, and they're always really on top of everything. Yeah, I feel like MMA needs to step up their game with some of their referees, and some of their judges.
We saw that
Yeah.
one kid who got put in that what was it, a triangle, and then went to an arm bar, but he went out like during the triangle. Like he completely went out. Ref had no idea. He was out for a while. Then the dude starts arm barring him, completely hyperextends him while he's still out.
Oh my god!
And then
Oh yeah, that was in Texas,
finally,
right?
yeah, and then finally the ref realizes, pulls him off. The dude's knocked out, like still passed out now with a messed up elbow, completely hyperextended, tore a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah.
There was something
I'm like,
like that on the
golly, man.
UFC where some guy was getting choked and he was out, and she picks up. It was a female ref, and she picks up his arm and she drops it, and you can see it's clearly limp, and she's still looking, picks it up again, drops it, and then the third time realizes that he's asleep, and the guy's just had him in a choke like this whole time. Oh, it's scary.
Yep.
That's bad. Dark Side says, you guys think Francis is actually interested in one? What is Chael talking about? Well, Chael's talking about whatever he gets paid to talk about, number one. And Chael lies all the time, so you can't believe anything he says. But Francis, he's interested in whoever's going to pay him the most money. You guys got to understand that. So if one championship is going to pull up the Brinks truck and dump money bags on him,
you think they got it? Because Francis is looking for what, north of 10 for sure. What is he looking at? He wants what, 15?
It's ROI, return on investment. Are you going to get your return on the investment with Francis Ngannou? I don't think so. Not one championship.
I mean, it depends on who he fights, though. I don't think if he fights somebody in one already, but if one could bring somebody else over and put together an event.
But who though? Like who
they would have to do
MMA?
something wild. I don't think they have to do MMA.
Boxing?
They have the luxury of being able to do something wild that isn't in 4-ounce gloves.
He fights like 3 people.
Yes.
No, remember him and Tyson Fury had that back and forth, where Tyson was like, "I'll fight you in 4-ounce gloves in an octagon."
But then you got to pay Tyson even more.
I'm not saying it has to be Tyson. But
yeah, but I'm saying like that caliber of fighter.
But yeah,
you have to find, right.
Yeah, and it needs to be someone crazy appealing.
Exactly, right. You got to bring somebody in like The
I
Rock.
don't think there's any
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I like that.
Hey, Rock, you want to die?
Hey, you want to get Sylvester Stallone back into fighting? You know,
Rocky 8.
I thought he was upset with the UFC because there were just certain benefits that he wanted that they wouldn't give him.
Nah, it
was money.
There's something to that, but a lot of it is just getting paid what you believe you're worth. You know what I mean? And I understand what he's coming from, but you know what it is. What's besides one championship? What else is worth watching on Prime? I don't even have Prime, so I don't know what else is people watching on Prime. I don't even have Netflix.
I just finished.
I stopped watching Netflix
on Prime. The Boys on Prime.
That is a good show.
That's a hell of a show. I barely got onto it like just recently. I caught up to the last season. That's a great show.
It is a great show. It is. The Boys is a great show. I remember that. And they have some cool like documentary stuff as well, like on Prime. I remember that. I had it for like a year, Prime. But you got to turn that down.
Yeah. It's distracting.
Is that me? That's not me, right?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. I thought you meant...
She's like, yes, distracting, whoever that is. Turn that shit.
I thought because you were talking about not watching Prime and Netflix anymore, and I thought you got to be like, you got to turn that shit down, like you got to turn.
No, you got to turn the volume down on the thing so we don't get flagged.
She was like, yeah, you do got to turn it down. That's why I was like, me, I could have sworn it was on mute.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got it off.
Yeah, like I'm just gonna be fair with you. Shows on Netflix and Prime, you can watch them in other ways. I'm just gonna put it out there like that. You know what I mean? You can watch them other ways. So, you know, YouTube is actually a great source of entertainment, to be honest. I'll
so
see.
much in
Yeah,
YouTube.
MMA reps need to
Kind of.
get way better. Do they even need accreditation? Yeah, they do. They have to take courses, right? It's not like they could just. It all depends on where you are, right? Like,
Depends on the commission.
I judged fights before. I never went to no seminars and stuff. They just
You
threw
want
me in there.
JHK
And
in there.
he said, we're going by pride rules, so just go in there and whoever wins, you think one, you just say blue or red. And I was like, all right, that sounds pretty easy. Let's get it on. But the thing is, like, none of the fights went to the judges. Every fight was a finish, which was great.
Works
so
in your
basically, I got
favor.
cage seats. I didn't get
It's your
paid
boy,
for that.
right? JHK.
Who?
Do they have?
Fight right
Do they
now.
swap judges around at one point, or do they just have the same 3 guys on the
They
whole
rotate.
show?
They rotate.
Okay.
The big shows, at least, they rotate.
Because I was going to say, I mean, if you got to sit there for like, I mean, some of those UFC cards go, what, 6 hours?
Yeah, they rotate. They rotate the judges, and
So they'll have
just
their
like how they
judges
rotate the
that go
refs.
in.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright, Dark
like
says
even
this
like
thing
certain
is-
places,
here's
like
my
the commission from there will have judges, but they won't have them like in the top of the main card of the main event. They'll use the
Okay,
judges that they
yeah.
normally have, like Herb Dean and these guys. But that's why, like the prelims, you might see a judge where like I've never seen this dude before, and it's just
Okay.
hopefully he's good.
It says one paid all this money for Eddie Alvarez and he left, and it was a lot. They used that money to pay Francis. They still get their UFC star on the same money. Yeah, they wasted their money on Eddie Alvarez. I'm gonna put it out there like that. They paid him a lot of money. They treated him like a king, and they didn't get their return for that. You know what I
Came
mean?
in, took a L, was out of
And
there.
then just bounced. He's just like, I'm gonna go fight bare knuckle. And it's just like,
I wonder if they could
man.
bring these guys from bare knuckle though. You know what I mean? Bring like a Chad Mendes over. I don't know if they want to keep fighting him.
I don't even think Chad Mendes wants to fight after this bare knuckle fight.
I'll see a
Yeah, I
shit
didn't-
with Mighty Mouse, right? He said that this might be his last as well.
Yeah, that's not a good
Oh,
sign.
they need to bring in somebody. Yeah, they need another star from the MMA standpoint, especially because like here in America, Muay Thai and stuff, like even though those are the biggest names that they have, like in terms of the competition, they're not big names in America. So if you're trying to hit
Yeah,
an American market, you
100%.
need an MMA star.
That's true.
MMA market in America.
Or they
is
have
hard,
outside
yeah.
of Mighty Mouse. Outside of Mighty Mouse, like the most notable, maybe it's just because of the circles that I'm in, but outside of like Mighty Mouse and stuff, it's the jiu-jitsu players. It's Danielle Kelly and Mikey and them that are a little bit more well known in terms of
because the
American market.
grappling world is a little different, right? Like if you're in the grappling
Yeah.
world, like everybody who's
Like if I took a
competing,
poll,
I mean,
just in
surely they can
America,
find some good people.
yeah.
like if I took a poll in America to see how many people knew Nong-O compared to Danielle Kelly, I guarantee you more know Danielle Kelly.
Oh, for sure.
Well, Muay Thai's not big in America at all, is it?
That's what I'm saying. Like their biggest stars, I feel like, are in Muay Thai right now. That's what they need, an MMA star.
They
Yeah.
think Bull Kyle is like the best Muay Thai fighter of all time. That's what people think, you know what I mean, in the Western world, which is he's probably not even top 10.
The most famous out here is probably Rodtang. Rodtang.
But the thing is, the most famous
popular.
should be Nong-O, who's fighting tonight. He's probably the best ever.
He's definitely not.
in one
Yeah, I
championship.
mean, he's so good. He's just so good.
Yeah.
And he's
Not
old
here.
and he's
here I
doing
would
it.
probably bet
I
Rodtang.
think that it's because one, don't promote Nong-O, I guess, the same way that they promote
Exactly.
Rodtang.
Well, what helped Rodtang too, because he had that mixed rules fight with Mighty
That's
Mouse,
true,
and that
with
got
the
promoted a lot in America. That got pushed heavy here.
Yeah.
Nong-O doesn't get
Yeah.
pushed out here.
I mean, I don't know what they were expecting though in that situation. I was like, does anyone really think that he's not going to get submitted? Like,
Well, the first round was Muay Thai, and that was kind of the hope, right? It's like he just puts it on Mighty Mouse in the first round. But Mighty Mouse
yeah,
shot.
he did
Mighty
great.
Mouse went to a
He
body
did
lock.
great.
I was like, wait a second. I was like, Mighty Mouse, we went to a body lock in the first round. The ref had to pull him, had to stop him. I was like, he was in trouble.
You're allowed to body lock in Muay Thai. You just can't take them down. Like it's a
yeah. He like tried to
clinch
drop.
prevention.
Yeah, he tried to drop for a takedown. I think he just lost his mind for a second. Like, I can understand, right? Because you're still in the octagon. You still have 4-ounce gloves. Like, it's easy to kind of, oh, yeah. And it's still a mixed rule set. So
yeah, but he surprised me in that one because I think his Thai clinch actually wasn't even bad. Yeah, I remember being quite impressed with him in that first round.
Yeah.
That fight was like made for Rodtang to become a star. That was made for Rodtang to knock out Mighty Mouse. Basically, that's what
first round
to do. You know what I mean? First round, Muay Thai. You know what I mean? Like
I love when it doesn't go their way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best case scenario, you know what I mean? Or worst case scenario. Demetrius Johnson wins in the second round.
Yeah, that would have been massive, man.
You know. But imagine if like they went to the second round and Rodtang still knocked him out. You know what I mean? Like,
oh my God,
that's still a possibility as well.
That would have been crazy. Rodtang sprawls on him, gets up and knocks him out. That would be wild. He wins by submission.
So I think sometimes
he wasn't even all the way locked in. It was just like he rocked him and then he dazed him and he was just like locked in some like no hook rear naked choke, you know, like bulldog choke.
Yeah.
And then like everybody's like, what the hell is going on? This is like Black Mirror.
I feel like they do that with MMA fighters though sometimes. Like, you know, with the whole Jake Paul fighting MMA fighters when they come out of the UFC and stuff. I really, at one point, I thought, MMA athletes aren't getting a good run at the moment. But thankfully, that didn't happen.
Well, Jake Paul's gonna fight MMA soon, so
that'll be
PFL.
He is. He will be for PFL.
You think it's Nate? You think it's
will he
Nate
fight like PFL? Someone actually good?
No, he's not gonna fight someone actually. He's gonna fight Muhammad Ali's grandson.
That'd be such a good fight.
I can see him fighting Nate in PFL.
In MMA?
Yeah. Muhammad Ali's grandson has fought a few times already for PFL.
He's just got
MMA
a KO victory.
Yeah, my God.
But his name is not Muhammad Ali. It's like Walsh or something like that. Some different name.
Yeah. He really dropped it.
Fitikefu, ground specialist.
That's your boy.
He got the engage on. But that's like, it looks like that's kind of the old engage stuff, isn't it?
I like that he was trying to invent those moves.
Silva.
Yeah, I think
lock your hands there. There you go. Lock your hands there. That gable grip. I'll start working to slide back in the side.
You got that arm? No, it's out. He needs to advance the position a little bit, man. Because
I like him just
holding on. Yeah, holding on for dear life.
If he just keeps that crossface, keeps that gable grip, he can start addressing that
the knee bar
like he has there. Oh, nice roll. A crucifix if you can get that right leg free. No.
Power Pickle says if Sanchai wasn't exist, Nong-O would be the GOAT of Muay Thai. Yeah, Sanchai, man, that dude is just
Sanchai's a monster. His last win, it was just 2 leg kicks, pop, fight over. I was like, oh my God.
Yes, but when was the last time Sanchai fought like another big name?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, like you know, my boyfriend fought Sanchai on like 2 weeks' notice. It's like he fights a lot of people who aren't. I can't remember the last time he fought someone serious.
Well, how old is he? Isn't he
like
Sanchai? 20?
Yeah, he's
Sanchai.
Oh, we're talking about different Sanchai.
Yeah, he's not young.
I'm talking about young.
Oh no, Sanchai. Yeah, he's.
No, we're talking about the OG Sanchai.
OG Sanchai. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
he's
Thai
not fought anybody, that I feel like is even going to be a remote threat to him.
He's always in an advantageous
Oh, is
position.
that
when
on?
he
It's
fights
on. It's
somebody.
on. Oh, it's over.
Oh, it's done. What
Short
happened?
choke.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah,
Choke?
nice. He got
Short
choked.
choke.
He choked the guy out.
It was a RNC, but he went
Oh.
gable grip to a short choke. It wasn't a RNC like grip.
I told you. Who's the one who's
That's
like,
your
I'm
boy.
looking. He's not my boy, but I told you, like this dude is not bad. He's
Bonus?
real good. I doubt it. He's Australian.
He gets the bonus. Yeah, Australian. So if you miss weight and if you're Australian, you don't get the bonus. Is that the
Nah,
rule?
you don't get the bonus. Not many Australians out there getting bonuses.
That's a hell of a performance, man.
Oh, because these are the $50,000 bonuses, aren't they? Yeah, no, you're gonna have to do a lot to get one of those.
Huge,
Yo, big
huge.
money.
Yeah, big money.
You don't think a submission gets it? Why are we against submission artists?
But it was, I mean,
we just like the knockouts. That was beautiful, man. He threatened there with the Kimura.
yeah, it was.
Dude forgot to protect his neck. His attempts to transition into the back. That was beautiful.
Sherman
love
says
that he didn't
Sanchai is
try
fighting this
I forced
weekend.
that RNC grip. He just went gable grip.
Whenever I see like non-Brazilians submit Brazilians in MMA, I'm always like, wow, wild.
They get kicked out of their gym if that happens.
But the thing is, there's so many
No longer allowed to
Brazilians that are just
Brazil.
strikers, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I
you
know.
I miss a good amount of Muay Thai gyms in Brazil.
Look at Phuket Fight Club. Is like that's such a gym full of Brazilians
Oh my god,
that are just Muay Thai fighters.
they have. I was told that there's a Muay Thai show here called Super Champ, and they do these like tournaments sometimes. And they've literally like stopped allowing Phuket Fight Club people to do them because apparently they always win the tournaments, so they don't put them in these tournaments anymore.
Not you guys.
Yeah.
Just stop
Well-
them at the door. You're good. You're good. No, not you. Not you.
Well, Leo's out there creating an army of fighters.
Oh yeah,
Just-
they train so hard.
yeah, he's a
train so hard.
mastermind. Like,
It's true. But some people are just made to coach. They just understand it on that level.
he's so chill too. I've never seen him like worked up. Ever.
Leo?
Yeah, like I've never really seen him like worked up. I've always just seen him just kind of like they just chilling, just laid back. You know?
I think he goes pretty hard on his fighters though.
Yeah. Well, outside of that, you know, like I've never really seen him.
Oh
like,
no,
worked
yeah,
up.
super chilled. Gotta
Yeah.
save all that energy from the gym. Are they gonna give him a bonus?
They better.
I doubt it.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to read his body language. It doesn't look like he's about to give him a bonus.
No, yeah.
He did.
Did he?
Let's go.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I can see it now. He's doing the
Yeah.
$50,000.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Oh, good for him.
See, you do get bonuses for submissions.
I would be crying. And if you're Australian, I would be crying.
Yeah, if you're not, that should be automatic. If you're an Australian, you submit a Brazilian, you automatically get the bonus.
Yeah. They got a pretty solid crew over there with Rob Whitaker. You see the corner, the guy on the right. He's
Oh yeah.
He's Jacob Malkoon. He fights for the UFC as well. They're the guy, their head coach. He's not really like famous, but he's real good.
But they look so happy.
Peace.
Yeah.
We're back.
Yeah, man, $50,000. That's
Right.
massive.
Oh, life changing.
Yeah.
Life changing. US as well. Like if you're like living somewhere like here, so much money.
So
In Thailand,
much
so
money.
much money.
Like you could just pay off like a year of rent and not even have
Oh
to
yeah,
worry about.
I could pay off like 3, and it would
Yeah,
it would
still have a
do.
lot of money left. Still have massive amounts of money
Oh,
left.
Anka, Anka, พี่ค่ะโอ้ทำไม่ได้ค่ะน้องดองเคยกับเพื่อนค่ะ
Nong dong. What
ทำ
is
การทำ
nong
ทาง
dong? Who's got the nong dong?
จะได้ได้ฉันนั่งก่อน
Jada, who got the nong dong?
She's got the leaf blower out.
That's
Huh?
the nong dong.
She got the leaf blower out, man.
Blower. Is Nong Dong leaf
Normally
blower?
it's
Sounds
Frank.
like a leaf
Normally
blower to
Frank's in
me.
here with the
Where's Frank?
um.
Frank's not at the
No,
gym yet. I know he's there early.
Yeah,
He's
he
there
is.
before
He
everybody.
is. He's back. But it's the Saturday, so there's not really anyone in here. I can see Woody right now. Maybe Frank. Frank's always like in
He's
here
always there.
early, like
He's always
helping in
there
the
early.
cafe, cleaning up
Yeah.
around. Yeah, he's always doing the extra.
He's MacGyver. If everybody knows who MacGyver is.
Mhm.
All right,
That's
let's
what
get
I
into some of these
do.
comments. Sherman, what's going on, Sherman? Have you guys seen that Sangiao is fighting Bokang and BKFC, but also training?
No,
Yeah, it's
that's
weird. Like I
gonna
don't
be.
even know if that's actually true, to be honest with you.
They're
They
really
just,
good friends. That's not. I think that would be like if anything an expedition. It wouldn't be
yeah.
a legit thing.
Plus, they're completely different sizes.
Oh
Sangiao
yeah.
is small, like really small. And I saw I was there at BKFC in Bangkok when Bokang fought bare knuckle for the first time.
I wasn't
I
planning
just think
for
it's
that.
I just think it's a promotional stunt, to be honest with you. Like I don't think they'll actually fight each other. And even if it's exhibition, why would you do an exhibition bare knuckle fight?
Makes no sense. The
It
type of damage
makes
that you
no
take.
sense. Yeah,
The
it
type of
doesn't.
damage
Yeah.
that you take up bare knuckles. The amount of scar tissue you get from that.
Yeah.
But how does doing like fake fights really like help the promotion? Is that like faking
It's just ticket sales.
a matchup?
Ticket sales.
The fact that dude he was facing his retirement on the UFC so that he could wish his friend happy birthday.
Yeah.
Clay Guida.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. That's one way to do it, huh?
Dana White was not happy about that.
Get your mic time any way you can.
Yeah, it's okay. What do we got next? Oh, we got the Denice Zamboanga versus
Denice.
Julie
She
Mezzabarba.
looks jacked. Yeah. They both look really strong.
Yeah. You know, Julie got that Brazilian thick in her. You know what I mean? Like she got the 6-pack, but she's kind of
Yeah.
she is pretty muscular.
I swear there's something in the food over there because when I was over there for a couple of months, I wasn't even really training, just lifting weights every other day, and I was getting really thick. Like, but not in a strong way. I don't know what they're putting in their food, but
It's that Brazilian barbecue.
yeah,
Fogo de chao.
the fruit and the meat quality there is really good. It's so good.
Were there any like what is it? Like fruit that you didn't see anywhere else?
I'm trying to think now. I don't think so. I don't think so. I know that they were selling proper cacao beans. Like I've never actually seen a cacao um, bean before, and I don't even know what you do with it. I just know you can make chocolate out of them. But no, nothing that I think I hadn't seen before.
I followed I don't follow, but I watched this guy. Like he's like a raw food guy, and I always see him on like YouTube Shorts, and he like shows this fruits from like all over the world, and he's just like, oh, this tastes like strawberry yogurt, and this like it just fruit I've never seen ever, you know. And I'm just like, how does he find all this stuff? But Yeah, there's a lot of
He must be
unique food
traveling,
out there.
right?
Yeah, he's like, oh, I was in the jungles of Sumatra, and I'm like, where the hell is Sumatra? You know, like I don't even know what
Just
that's
making
They,
up
about.
places. Man.
But they had Brazil had these avocados that were like this. They were so big, and they're always perfect. They were always like, whenever you cut one open, they're always perfect. I don't know why, but here in Thailand, I don't know if it's because of the weather, but it's like not ready, not ready, not ready, bad. You have like not ready avocados, and then avocados that just go bad.
Yeah, over here as well. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to find like perfect avocados. It seems like the restaurants know like which ones to pick.
Yeah, the cafe's always got good ones here. I was
Yeah,
like, where do you buy your avocados?
you got to buy it from the cafe. And one thing that I noticed about coconuts too, like coconuts are different in different countries. They taste different in different countries as well. Um,
What kind do you have over there? Is it like the one with the furry brown stuff on the outside?
you could buy those, yeah. It's like, but it's like you just buy the ones that are in the, you know, that are like in the cartons or whatever. Like it's the ones from Vietnam are actually like not that bad, but the ones from Philippines I don't like. I don't like the Philippines like coconuts.
Which ones are those?
They're just
Not like
different.
the
There's
Thai ones, right?
I don't
Lily's
know,
got the
but
big green. He's got the big green ones.
yeah, like yeah, those like the Thai ones are always good, but I've never had Thai coconuts outside of Thailand, so I don't know if they taste different outside of Thailand. But I just like how like you could get a coconut that's already like it's just the inside with the juice, like it's white when you get it
Yeah,
because it's all
Yeah, they
carved
already do all
already.
that prep
Like
work.
I love
Mm.
that because you get to eat the outside of it, and that's what tastes good.
makes life a lot easier as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't have to dig in there with the
Never had any of
spoon.
that.
I hate that. You never had it yet like that? Oh,
Not
you
out
gotta do
here.
it. You gotta try it. Yeah,
I don't know where I'm gonna get that at.
yeah. Like if you're in Thailand, you could get it like on the street, like driving down the street, and there's someone selling coconuts, and you just like pull over, and then they just sell it to you. You know what I mean? It's right there.
Yeah, we're
But
not getting that out. We're not getting that out in
yeah.
Texas, man.
Oh, we're not getting it in Korea either. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, it's just the island life is different, man. It's just different.
Yeah, it is.
It's just different. Like,
It is.
it's just so much more like relaxing compared to anywhere else.
Very true. It's like quiet and there's no. You do get hustle and bustle like on other parts of the island, but especially out in Bangkok, it's super super quiet.
Yeah, that's what I like. Like just
Yeah, Julie does look big, man. She has some
yeah.
big shoulders. Super
Sometimes
bulky.
I'm like, how do these girls get to that weight and then have these arms?
Science. Bro science.
I think that's like I'm really lucky because I'm tall and I'm long, but I'm never gonna be super stacked like that.
Well, if you do, then you just have to go up weight class. These girls are short
I'll
though.
have to move up weight. Yeah,
These girls are, I think, much shorter than you.
super short.
You wouldn't want to. You wouldn't
yeah.
do that though, right? Like, no one would ever give up the height and reach.
No, I'm not trying to go up a weight class. I'm already quite. I walk around between 57 kilos and 60 kilos, which is like 125 and some. I don't really know pounds. But so I still feel quite small already as like a straw weight, as a 52 kilo fighter.
Yeah.
But I'm very tall for my weight class.
You know, when you go to the States and you talk to people in kilos, they have no idea what you're talking about.
No
Most
idea,
people
right?
do,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like I had the reverse because I lived in the States, so everything was by pounds and stuff, and then I come back over here, and it's just like everything's in kilos, and I gotta like start figuring it out again. But now I know both, you know, like both sides. But yeah, when you start kiloing everything out and like
I only know like what pounds to kilos and fight weight.
and like grams. You
That
know,
actual
in
like
America,
exact
grams
numbers
are
for
only
other
used for
weights. I don't know.
drugs. You know what I mean? Like it's only used for drugs. Like, no stop like, oh, let me get 300 grams of meat. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't work that way, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way.
Do you do ounces? What do you
Ounce,
do?
that's all just drug, like drug
Ounces and
grams,
grams.
ounce.
No, but in America,
yeah.
like if you want to get 300 grams of meat in America, what would you say like over there?
Pounds.
Pound.
We
Yeah,
do quarter pound, half a
Oh,
pound.
it's still pounds.
exactly, exactly. Yeah,
But 300.
Ounces for drinks, yeah. Like we do ounces for drinks, like all of our
yeah,
drinks.
but
are
it's
ounces.
not.
Okay.
Yeah, but people don't care about that really. They're not paying attention. They're just
Right.
like, let me get that drink.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know if it's 12 ounces or 16 ounces. They have no idea. They're just like, let me get that.
Yeah. Like that's the other thing is if you go places to order drinks, like the sizes aren't by ounce. The sizes are just by like small, medium,
Yeah.
large. Like no one ever
Yeah.
does
Oh,
like
Starbucks
the 12
does it by
ounce
ounce,
fish or the
don't
16
they?
ounce fish or the 20
No,
ounce
they
fish.
they do by venti,
Mm-mm.
baguette, sagite,
But
like whatever.
Grande,
It
tall.
does tell you it's like 16
Over
ounces
here it's
or
tall,
something.
grande.
Yeah.
Venti.
There's terminology
Yeah.
for it. They never go by like the measurements,
Yeah.
which is
The
weird.
measurement, exactly. So
know,
you won't go to a restaurant there like, do you want 16 or 20 ounce? It'll just be like, do you want medium or large?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Small, medium, large.
We can
Or you
like,
want that economy size, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that blowback.
yeah, their heads barely come above the top rope.
Yeah,
see what,
she's tiny.
Denice Zamboanga can do. Denise's aunt. Hopefully she's still in the chat. We'll see what happens. They're probably nervous
She's
as
ready,
hell.
man.
Somebody was saying, how come there are fights happening after the main event sometimes? There's never fights happening after the main event, to be honest. So
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I don't think one does that ever. Or if they did, it was a long time ago.
That would just be pointless.
Darkside says temperatures always catches me off. That's right. Fahrenheit and like Celsius. That's something that you gotta switch over as well. Because in the US, you're doing that.
Fahrenheit.
Brian, who's fighting now? Denice Zamboanga and Julie Mezobarba are fighting right now. They're about to fight. I'm taking Denice by decision.
Did I show you that?
Denice looks like she got some makeup still on, huh? Did her makeup in the back?
I know.
Yeah, she's definitely got some lipstick on.
Yeah. Or she got that permanent lipstick. It's all about the looks.
I forgot who it was I was asking one time. Somebody was asking once about eyelashes, how like girls can fight with the eyelashes on. They're like, I can't do it.
I've done that before.
I was like, yeah. You fight with the eyelashes on?
Yo, in the States, they go too crazy with the eyelashes. Like
the girl who fights bare knuckle now but used to fight in the UFC, Rachel Oster.
Yeah, Ostovich.
Yeah.
She fights with some thick eyelashes. It's mental.
So does Tracy Cortez. Her eyelashes are pretty intense too.
You know what? You'd be surprised. Like I train with them, and they're not that. Nah, it's not that bad. I train with them. Like the chance, I think I've had them get in my eyes like once or twice.
Is Julie southpaw?
Or you be worried about it falling off? She's coming out southpaw.
You might be doing it. Oh,
these girls are banging it out right now. Not bad. Oh, she's switching stances.
she punches very wide.
Yeah.
As a barbara, she doesn't really draw anything down the center.
You can even tell just when she was hitting pads in the back. She's way out here on them.
She does a good job of leaning her head though when she punches, right? But that's because there's no threat of a kick from Denice. Oh, she rocked her.
Oh yeah.
Denice needs to add kicks to her arsenal, man. She can't just box all the time.
She can with her though, with how wide she is.
No, she's back in Philippines with her own team now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she's good in just a boxing match with her, just because she's so wide. As long as she's throwing ones and twos, just stuff down the middle.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, if she could throw like body kicks, because Julie leans a lot when she throws punches to the side. and that just lowers her
She
head.
would like lean into the kick. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what happened to Usman. If you watch the Leon Edwards head kick, that's exactly what happened. He
Was a left hand into a high kick.
and he was like, you know, what was it? He ducked it. You know, he ducked the jab and it just went right into the head.
And then went into the kick.
Yeah, crazy.
She's
And then
strong in the
everybody
clinch.
the next week, everybody's at sparring, throwing the jab with the kick after. That's what everybody's probably doing. Try to set it up.
With the head kick.
Copycat.
Like I did it at the
She looks
gym
really
over
strong in
here.
this clinch.
The next week, I go to sparring, and I throw the jab, and then I throw the head kick, and the dude just leaned right into it, just like exactly like the other guy did. Like he thought he was just dipping, and then it just like the kick comes in and just he had headgear on, so it's just like you land and it's just headgear, right? So not too bad.
People never really expect the kick to come from the same side as the
No, they don't.
punch. It's like not a natural thing. So
I'm so much more comfortable sparring now than I did like when I started last year.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
waiting
just
for you,
like-
John.
I'm still like, of course, I still don't like getting punched in the face, but like now I could get punched in the face and kind of keep my composure a lot more than I did before. You know, before I was just so afraid to just get smashed in the face all the time. You know, so like, but I do still keep I do like kind of like, you know, lean back with my head up a lot still, which is like I don't know why I keep doing that, but I do that a lot.
It's just natural. I feel like it's just normal human instinct, though, to flinch away from punches. You got to really train yourself to not do it.
But I like boxing though, you know what I mean? Just boxing, just for some reason, it's fun. But leg kicks just makes it more interesting, you know, to be able to like throw the calf kicks and the inside. Like there's this kid, he's like probably in his mid-20s, early 20s that trains at my gym, and he's a southpaw, but he's like taller and much longer. I love sparring him the most because like he's southpaw, so like
Yeah,
I kick the shit out of him. Like that inside thigh, inside calf, just kick.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one.
And then like
That's the one.
he loves to like throw the kick on me, and I just lift my leg, and then like when he pulls his leg back, he's just sitting there, and I just kick it right into the body.
I'm glad you're sticking with it.
Yeah, it's much more fun now. Like before, when I first started with you guys, it just was not fun. Like
Got the
it
body
was
lock.
fun, but it didn't seem like I was doing anything. You know, now it's just like I feel more comfortable.
Oh, is she gonna get it? Yeah, no.
Yeah, they're just.
I'm
hugging.
surprised she didn't finish a takedown there with that body lock.
Yeah, she's just got to squeeze the lower back, really. Like if she gets it like
Yeah.
around tight enough.
Because Denice wasn't really trying to pummel or frame or anything. She's just throwing knees, especially if they're throwing knees while you have a body lock. Like just time it and inside leg trip while they're trying to throw that knee up.
The thing is, like with Denice, she's always had
I would
like
definitely say it's anyone.
the physical advantage, like against her opponents. Like she would be
Yeah.
like bigger or stronger, but Julie seems like she's just as strong and just as big. So it kind of neutralizes that. I think.
I feel like it's anyone's fight.
Yeah, I think that Denice needs to stay on the feet and don't clinch, because that's just killing clock. Man.
She looked pretty strong in there though.
Yeah.
When she had Mazababra on the
corner.
I can't even say the cage on the corner earlier on. She was holding like she seemed really strong there.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
she
but
got
you
some
gotta
good
do
knees in there
damage
too.
though. You gotta do damage.
She was throwing a few knees to the body while she had her there, but but she definitely did more damage when they were at range, when they weren't in the clinch.
But the thing is, like, I don't think she really even has a coach though. Like the gym that she trains at in the Philippines is like her brother, her fiance, and they both fight for one
Get 'em,
championship
Rose.
as well. And I don't know who their coaches are.
Get them, Rose.
Maybe Mezababra's shoulders prevent her from punching down the middle.
Maybe she's wide, right? Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She got some arms on her.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
they're both pretty similar
The
builds.
Brazilian back.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Man, Denice is a little bit better at like with the distance.
Oh, I
on
love that.
striking.
Yeah, she's a
I love that bird's eye view.
quick, sharper.
Oof.
Oh, that's a nice right hand. Oh, you got it. She got back.
That was a right kick.
But Julie's leaving her head out a little
Oh,
bit more.
no.
Yeah,
Is
going at it. I mean,
Denise's top ripped?
It looks like it.
It looks
Either that or
like
it's a
it.
cool design.
Yeah.
If it's not, it's
on
a
the
cool
shoulder
design.
area,
It's like the back,
The back
rib
bottom.
area. Yeah, it is ripped. It does look ripped. It is.
I think it did get ripped. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of girls do get their.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
because
The top right
it's
here is
also
ripped
ripped at
too.
the
Oh,
top,
that-
the
yeah.
front.
Yeah.
Why would you rip it
Yeah.
on purpose?
I think it's the design. No, I think it's the design.
Hey man, a little, you know.
Oh, she got her with the right hand. Oh, another one. Oh, she's rocked. Another one. Oh, now I see. Now she's
Ooh. What
clinching.
I'm saying now. Yeah, she should just keep the distance. It's just that she's just so wide with her strikes that anything down the middle is just
Yeah.
dragging her.
That's why I was saying Denice needs to stay away from the clinch. Just fight.
If she would throw some push kicks to the face, that would be pretty good.
Yeah.
Or just push kicks at all.
In general, yeah, teep kicks, something down the middle that isn't just a 2.
Julie Mezabarba got rocked, Brian.
Oh yeah.
Flowers.
She's
says
kind of
hello
like
from
allowing
Canada.
her, by engaging in the clinch, she sort of allows her to recover.
Yeah. For sure.
Goose says, "Why is there smoke coming out of the ring?" In Thailand, people get down out there.
It's not 420 anymore.
It doesn't matter. It could be 425. It could be 776. They don't care.
Every day is 420, huh?
Yeah. If you ever go there, man, like it's this complete Wild West.
Yeah,
Oh,
they are
Streets
going
are
at it.
crazy. These girls are going hard. See, now Denice needs to fight from here. This is the best spot for her. She's just doing damage, man. She rocked her a few times as well.
If someone could just implement some kicks there was a kick. but
Something, right?
Okay, she dips down. She got her hands locked. Uh-oh. Nice defense.
Yeah, like in these positions here,
Oh,
she had her
took
hands locked.
right back up.
Wasn't able to finish it. She had a body lock earlier, wasn't able to get her down.
all that energy just to pick her up.
All right, we got Virgil
go.
Kane. Hey, from
Yeah, that is
Manchester, England.
demoralizing.
My best friend was Lance Lewis from Manchester, England. Who's Lance Lewis? I have no idea who Lance Lewis is. Maybe
Name
it's a fighter.
sounds cool though. That's a cool name. Lance Lewis is a dope name.
And
though.
Virgil says, "I can send you a picture." I was like,
Someone's
"We definitely
bleeding.
don't want a picture." Someone's bleeding
I want
though.
a picture of Lance Lewis.
Blood
Shoulder,
on
there's blood on the
Zamboanga's
shoulder.
yeah.
Gotta be from Julie.
Might be coming from Barbara's nose.
Mm-hmm.
At the break, we got a very good question in the chat for Jada, and we'll wait for the break between rounds.
Do I need to prepare myself?
No, you don't need to prepare yourself. But it's a good question, though. It's from Power Pickle. A guy that's, I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but a person that's,
Can
in the
always
chat a
trust
lot.
somebody.
Okay, let's
named
go to
Power
the
Pickle.
question. Out of curiosity, is it hurt when women got punched on the breast?
Oh, I'm pretty flat chested, so I don't really have that problem. But no, I mean, I've accidentally punched people in the boobs before, and they're always like, "No, it's fine." So I think it can, if you get punched really hard, but you've also got a little bit of padding in your bras, which I think helps and protects you.
Ah, okay. So,
But it
no,
does hurt to get. in like the lower region, it does hurt girls as well.
What if you like uppercut the breast? Would that hurt more? You said lower region.
No, I meant like lower, like groin
Oh,
area. Still
okay.
have,
No, she's
still
talking
have
about.
to. I was like, I just
I thought
you
couldn't
talking
get
about
this
like a-
I
image
thought you
of
meant
someone
like
a
like,
low blow.
Yeah, I thought you meant like get the
The lower
uppercut,
part of
you
the
know what I
breast.
mean?
No.
no,
Like, you do the
when you said that, all I pictured was someone just like uppercutting a boob. I'm like,
Like you do the double uppercut, you know what I mean? Like it could do like that ricochet.
Oh, came out.
All right, they're back
straight
at
double
it.
uppercut on the breast.
You see the difference between like the Mengbo fight? Like these girls are still at the same pace.
The
Yeah.
cardio they have, yeah. 100%.
I would have loved to see Mengbo fight Denice. That actually would have been a good fight. The styles that they have.
I think Mengbo would be too strong.
Yeah, but then you get to the second and third rounds.
Ooh, that was a good up kick. That didn't land, but and she threw one.
Yeah, we're finally getting that now in the third round.
I've
huh? That's
interviewed two
2 rounds.
women fighters. I can name them for you: Mackenzie Dern and Yan Zhaonan, who both fight in the UFC. They both told me that they've been injured in the lower areas during a fight. Like even Yan told me like very
that's hard.
graphically like how like
I want to
after
know
the
the
fight
difference
there was
though.
blood everywhere.
Like the difference in pain. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh my God, what?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Whoa.
Yeah. From a low blow in a fight.
What, she got like cut or something down there? Oh,
I don't know, but she told me like
That must have been one heck of
I
a
did
low
that
blow.
interview and then other like outlets picked it up and wrote articles about it. You know what I mean? Like
was it like a knee?
I think it was like a toe poke type situation, you know.
Oh my God. That seems really
She must have some
serious. I hope she's
crazy
okay.
toenails.
Yeah. It was it's crazy, right?
It can't be that. I want to know the difference though of like if a girl
Uh-oh.
gets a low blow compared to a guy. It's got to be way different.
You got the neck?
Oh, she just got.
Nah, not really.
Why would
No, she's safe.
you lay back like that?
Like she needs to do the Von Flu right there.
Yeah, if she gets Von Flute, I will
Do the Von Flu.
laugh on the
She has to
inside.
pass. She has to pass that leg first.
That's back-to-back Brazilians getting submitted.
She's got to try to roll, use that head thing to roll. It's
She's
really
gotta
hard
do-
with that shoulder pressure.
If
Denise
she
is
could just
about to get
clear
into
that,
mount.
that
Can't just
leg,
hold. Yeah.
She's about to get into mount, and once if
Gotta
she
let
keeps
go of
this
the
mount
head.
position, this game over, right?
girl, let go of the head and start framing.
She's got to use her right hand to like pull open Mesa Barbara's hands. Yeah, like that. Just like that. She should stick to that to get her head out so she can do something before the ref stands them up.
Brian is asking
let go
who
of
is
that
winning
head.
so far. I would say Denice Zamboanga is
Zamboanga,
winning.
yeah.
Yeah.
Denise.
Just
Yeah,
much
Denise
more
definitely
damage.
winning.
Right now, she's basically in mount. Oh, no, she's on top, but
Hey, speaking about
there's
boot
a Barba,
punches, there you
man.
go.
She's got a good gas tank, man. She's fighting tooth and nail. She's not letting her stay in
Oh,
a
she escaped through the
position.
back door.
Denise,
She got out the back door. You gotta keep
she
it weight down.
Denise should just let her stand up because she's winning on the feet anyway.
Julie's 30 years old. She looks pretty young, man. She doesn't look 30. Actually, she kind of looks like the same age as Denise.
How old's Denise? Oh, good shot.
Yeah, I think Denise got this in the bag. If she doesn't get finished in the next minute or so, I think she's got this fight. A really good fight, though.
Yeah, they've kept a really good pace the whole time.
I just don't like her selection of fight attire, which looks like she ripped her own clothes. That's just too many places where your hands can like get caught up in, right?
Yeah.
Or just get a
she's definitely
wardrobe
okay.
malfunction.
That's what I'm
If
saying.
it's already
Like,
ripped, it's gonna rip
women
more.
have to deal with that. You know,
Mhm.
with the double uppercuts, you never know what can pop out. Yeah, Denice got this one, man. She got it. Virgil is really, really high on his friend, who's a 7-time world kickboxing champion. Google him. Well, does he fight for one championship? Are you
See him
trying to
glory?
advertise, Virgil? Are you trying to advertise that we should promote him?
Denice has only lost once, right, or twice.
I think she's lost twice to Ham.
Twice.
I'd like to see her
Yeah.
fight Stamp Vertex.
Split decision, then unanimous decision.
What's going on with what is it? Wonder Girl. She's
I have
not.
no idea.
She's
She's not really active, right? She had that one MMA debut and then didn't really do it again.
Jackie Boonton just derailed her, man, completely. After that Jackie Boonton fight.
Oh yeah, no, but she had the MMA fight after the Jackie fight, right?
Did she? I don't remember.
I think so.
Now she's over there at Southside, right? She's like a coach or something.
Yeah, that's right. I think she dates one of the coaches.
Their
I mean,
gym
they're
is
only
like
just.
right on the beach, right? It's crazy.
I feel like they've only just become established, so I don't know if she'll be getting like the training that she needs if she's to fight. You know.
Virgil says he's 61 now. Oh, of course, that's what we don't know who he is. He's 61.
Right,
you know what I mean? Like we're not paying attention to
Brother.
guys from
Brother,
that
I
fought
wasn't
in the
born yet, brother.
1920s. Sparta Helder says, "Will Savas fight in one again?" I have high hopes that he will fight in one again. I believe so. You know, I don't know for sure, but I think he will. I think he'll be there soon.
I feel like this fight's pretty easy to.
Yeah, they went on.
Yeah.
How many was that? Was this the prelims?
Nah, this is just. There's no prelims.
Okay.
There's just like one card. There's like 9 fights, so I think we have.
We're getting up there though. There's not too many.
Yeah,
left.
we only have a couple more fights left.
With Fairtex next.
Well, I'm really excited for Bokang Masunyane.
Yeah, we got Fairtex and then Bokang.
Because when I first started MMA, yeah, Bokang's gonna be a great fight.
Left.
He just always puts on a really good show. He's a freak of nature.
We got Fairtex and Lobo next, and then after that we got Bokang and Hiroba, and then after that we got Halal and Maurice, and then the main event Nong-O. 4 more fights. That was a real good fight, man. Julie actually looked much.
Yeah, they put up their cardio was great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way different than the last fight, right? Or the last female fight that we saw.
They didn't interview Denice?
I think we might have just
Wow.
So do they only interview you if they're gonna give you a bonus?
No.
Nah, because they interviewed.
So why wouldn't they interview her?
I don't know. That's interesting.
Are you sure we didn't just miss it?
Maybe she's. She's like, I'm going to the UFC.
Short one. Yeah. No interview for you.
Yeah. All right. Maybe this is basically the main card right here, right? Lobo.
Shout out to Auntie, by the way.
Basically, yes. I think so.
Auntie, if you're still watching, your niece won the fight. Good for her. Lobo. These two.
All these fights are bangers.
Who you got for Jay Haggerty and Nong-O?
Nong-O, of course.
Oh, who I got? Nong-O.
I like Haggerty though.
He's got a very good style.
Yeah.
The thing is with the Super Series, like, there's always upsets, like all the time. So You never know with this, right? If
I don't
Haggerty
know if Nong-O's
wins,
the one though.
yeah, if Haggerty wins, that makes it just so much better for the division. Just makes it so much more exciting now. You
Opens
got,
it up more.
oh, of course.
He wasn't in that weight class before, though, right?
No, he was flyweight, so he's coming up the division.
Okay.
It's gonna be tough.
I think Shannon was out there helping Nong-O for this camp.
Shannon?
Yeah, Shannon
Really?
Wertai, yeah. Very
Like
weird.
our MMA Shannon?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Would you ever want to see Savas versus Haggerty? Of course. Of course,
Yeah.
Savas
Oh, yeah.
versus Haggerty. That's just, of course, that's a great matchup right there. That'll be fun.
That would be such a great fight. Yeah, that would be such a technical battle.
I don't think that they're gonna put Denice versus Stamp because Stamp's fighting Elise Anderson in a couple of weeks in
that's
Denver,
right.
and then whoever wins that's gonna fight Ham for the interim title.
Oh, yeah, but didn't Stamp already win an interim?
No, she won the
Why is there
Grand
an
Prix.
Okay, but why is there like? Because if Angela Lee's active now, I
She's
know
not
that there was
active.
stuff. Okay, stuff with her family. I know
Yeah,
what happened. So she's not fighting for a little while.
nobody knows when she's
Who
gonna
knows?
fight.
Yeah.
Virgil's asking you a grooming question. Does the guy on the right dye his beard?
Not at all, brother.
Not you, Jhanl. Not your beard.
Are you sure?
Not at all, brother. Not at all. I'll need to one day, but luckily right now.
Sherman MMA Shannon, who's that? It's Shannon Weirchai, one shin. He fights in featherweight, I believe, for one
I
championship.
think so.
Yeah, he's like one of the very rare Thais that speaks English.
Very well. He speaks it very well as well.
And
he's
always on like TV shows and like he does quite a few things himself.
I think he does like a commentary thing for one championship
That's
as well.
right, he does.
Oh, but yeah.
Let's see what I feel like that's a brilliant fight. Even Nong-O versus Rodtang would be amazing as well if they were in the same weight class. There's nothing stopping Rodtang to move up.
Happen,
yeah, there's nothing stopping. There's a lot of.
I think Nong-O would bash Rodtang.
Yeah, there's
would
lot
the promotion
of
put on a catchweight fight for them? Obviously, it doesn't do anything for the divisions, but would they? If
they can put on if they can, it should be about the fans, right? Because if they can do a Mighty Mouse versus Rodtang MMA Muay Thai, like they can definitely make some weird catch weight to see, like for dream matchups and stuff. They can do whatever they want.
I think they
definitely. Do they want Rodtang to get smashed?
The thing is, like Rodtang seems like he's picking fights.
Yeah.
It seems like it, right? Because look at the matchup that he has for the U.S. card in a couple of weeks. It's just like some Mexican dude that I've never heard of.
Hey. Easy with this some Mexican.
Who is he though? Dude, like tell me, like educate
me. He's just another Mexican dude.
I know he's like a champion there or something, right? But I'm just saying like it's very like if the Mexican dude can go in, I don't even know his name, but if he can go in there and knock out Rodtang, that would it's a massive opportunity for him. Like if he's sitting there like some Creed movie, just in the mountains of Sinaloa, just grinding away.
I think it's like he's obviously trying to uphold his image, right, Rodtang, but because he keeps picking these fights, if he does get knocked out by one of them, it's going to look even worse for him than if he just took a hard fight.
That's what I'm saying.
And lost that,
right?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like
maybe the stars will align,
right? How long ago was it when he fought Haggerty? He fought him twice, right?
Yeah. And
those was a while ago.
That was dangerous fights for him.
Yeah.
Against Haggerty. Leanne is asking, did Mengbo win? Yeah, Mengbo did win unanimous decision. Liana is asking, Alicia Rodriguez is transitioning to MMA. I doubt that. I doubt
I have seen that she's training jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, but you know, it just doesn't take a couple jiu-jitsu sessions to transition to MMA, right? She still has so
No,
much she can do for Muay Thai.
but I bet she'll be one of the, I know, but I bet that she'll be one of those girls who takes to it really easy.
Yeah,
And she's really young, so she has a lot of time to do MMA if she wanted
yeah,
to.
she's a devastating striker for sure.
It's just about the matchups when you get into MMA, though. You know what I mean? Like if you get if you get a terrible matchup, like, but as long as you're still fighting somebody who fancies himself a striker, you'll be all right. If you go in there against a heavy wrestler,
I think
some
it's more like, yeah, the wrestling aspect of it that
top-notch black belt, like
is hard to learn, yeah.
it's iffy. All about matchups.
He says Spart Helder. Spart says that would be a dream card, Nong-O versus Ratang, Savas Michael versus Haggard. Yeah, that would be a sick card
Yeah.
right there.
They can make that happen.
If they really wanted to.
Where's your family from in Mexico, Ricky?
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Mhm.
No,
Did you say
like
Chihuahua?
I grew up.
Yeah.
Chihuahua is a place
Juarez.
in Mexico.
Yeah. Ciudad
It's
Juarez,
in
that
Juarez?
area. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
It's very close to where why am I blanking? Interim champ UFC. Yair.
Yeah, you're Rodriguez. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right.
I went over there not too long ago, and I was able to pass by the painting that they did for him. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Mhm.
The mural. Yeah, I know. Like I grew up, like I like had like a couple year chunk of just like being around like Mexicans, and like
Mhm.
even speaking Spanish because they didn't speak English. I had to learn just to communicate with a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of them and stuff.
I could totally see you blending, like trying to like blend in on
I
that.
did. I'd be like, "¿Qué onda?
Get on
¿Qué onda,
You're hanging
puto?
around with the
¿Qué onda,
cholos, bro?
puto?" Yeah, I was with the cholos too. I was
So
with
you
the
were
South.
just with the cholos, is what
I was with the Southsiders. I was with the Bices. You know the Bices, right? I was with the Bices. I was with the Border Brothers. I was with the Norteños. Like I was with all of them, man. Not really towards like the Texas, but like in California.
I could tell that your knowledge of Mexicans was very tied up in the gang world when the first place you mentioned was Sinaloa. You're like, yeah, somewhere in Sinaloa or something.
Like I knew some like dudes heavy like from Michoacan, and like I had some homeboys from like what is it, Puerto Vallarta, and of course Tijuana, you know, Baja.
Yeah.
Like people from there, you know, they're all, man, Mexican cool peoples, man. And one of my favorite foods, like this is probably top
Oh, it's
3.
my favorite.
Yeah, Mexican
Absolutely
food is
my favorite.
phenomenal, right? Just phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Tex-Mex, I love that too as well. Phenomenal food.
That's
You
all
don't
I
like
get
it?
here now. Well, I moved, so like I'm from El Paso, Texas, and
Mhm.
it's a border city. It's border to Ciudad Juarez, and the Mexican food there was authentic. So that's all I grew up on. And then I moved out here to Central Texas to Austin, and it's all Tex-Mex here. And like to me, it's just like it's like Taco Belling Mexican food. You know what I mean?
It was Chinese American food, you know, like you go to China and then you eat Chinese American food. It's like
It's just not the same. Like here, like now I'm in Austin, like I rarely
but
go to Tex-Mex places, man. I'm either doing like barbecue, like Texas style places, or I'm doing something that claims to be more authentic Mexican. But I'm not a real big fan of Tex-Mex.
I love it all.
Listen, my dad lived in China for a little while, and I understand why they had to make like a Chinese American style Chinese food.
Yeah. I've been to China too.
Yeah, you can't be sounding like
It's
pig brains
Yeah.
in
Americans
America.
get too scared, huh?
Yeah, some of the flavors is not palatable for like Western tastes. Let's just say that. Leanne Blaze is saying Alicia
I think
is
they have
going for
this
the
delicacy where it's like
title.
eggs that are like,
Fermented.
you could totally do it.
Yeah,
Who's
I
got
think
the
she will.
kickboxing title? Janet Todd at the moment, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah.
Johnny Walker is saying, why don't any of the top fighters want to fight in the no weight class? Yeah, what's happening with that anyways? Like the open weight Muay Thai tournament Grand Prix thing that they talked about, and now they don't talk about it anymore. Because why? It doesn't make any sense.
I think because people realize it's ridiculous.
I mean,
It
weight
is.
classes matter, bro. Weight
It's just
class exists for a
ridiculous.
reason.
Like
You can't have Rodtang fighting.
someone could just come in and be 50 kilos heavier.
Exactly. You can't have Rodtang facing off against what's his name? The middleweight champion. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense, right? Like,
I mean, it'll just turn into the final being the heavier fighters.
of course. If it's
So,
open weight, then it's got to be like the
Well, I
big
feel like
dudes. That's it.
the small guys are like, I don't want to die.
Exactly.
That's why
I just don't know how that would work
that's
in.
why
I don't know
didn't
how that
jump
would
in.
work in Muay Thai. Like even in like grappling, like in jiu-jitsu tournaments, they don't ever do like no weight. Like even they'll still have a span of weight
So-
classes, you know?
Yeah, like there's a cutoff
Ye-
point, right?
Yeah, like 145 to 155, anywhere between there, blue belt.
So here they do this thing called Fight Circus, and it's just like basic. It's just absurd, like the stuff that goes down. And I went and watched the Fight Circus recently, and they did this musical chairs thing. These Thai guys had to go on this musical chair, and whoever sat down, like it was wild. Anyway, at the end, depending on what order you lost in, would depend on what fight you had to participate in. And two of these Thai guys, who I guess they had no idea what was happening, had to go against this one massive foreign dude. He was huge, and it was supposed to be like an MMA fight. And when they said go, and the Thai guys kind of went at the foreign dude, he just like literally picked one of them up and like threw them in the air. And he just, it was really actually quite scary to watch. I was like, oh my goodness. And then the other one saw that happen and basically like played dead. So that
I'm out.
he wasn't going to get smashed. Yeah,
Is that
so
the,
weight classes absolutely matter.
Is
Like,
that
I
the
don't
same
even know-
promotion where that Rampage
Fight
Jackson and
Circus?
Bob Sapp are gonna compete in? Is it
Yes,
the same
that
promotion
was the Fight Circus.
where they're
Oh,
doing?
they
like,
already
they're gonna be
did.
tied
They did it
together?
that night. Yeah, they already did it. It was that night. That whole thing. It was just wild.
I just remember Rampage talking about
was
it. Like
mental.
I saw him earlier on talking about him and Bob Sapp fight.
Yeah,
It's like,
they
who in the world's gonna sign
they
up
did it
to
against
fight Bob Sapp
Woody,
and
this
Rampage
one of the
Jackson?
strength and conditioning coaches here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they were huge. They were so
The answer.
big compared to
Woody and John.
Yeah,
Woody and John. Yeah, they were
you're not
huge.
finding
Massive.
anybody as big as Bob Sapp.
Rampage was big as Bob Sapp, which that is saying something. Because if you ever met Bob Sapp and been around Bob Sapp, he is massive, man. And now he's like, he's on all the juices and fruits, right? Like, just huge.
He's doing a fight promotion in Bali, isn't he?
Oh, Bob is?
I think so. I can't remember the taller one. I saw him. There's these guys fighting in Bali at the moment, and at the face-off, I saw that he was standing there in the middle. I remember I recently reached out to the promotion, and I was like, "Hey, if you're looking for a female fighter," and
Is
then
it
my friend
Island
told me,
Fights? Island Fights?
"Dude, they let soccer kicks to the head."
Didn't Trent just fight on that last night, right?
Yeah, soccer kicks to the head.
Damn.
I like how you're like, they allow soccer
Not
kicks in
my
the head, and I
thing.
let them know if they need somebody.
Man.
I'm here.
I know. So I did reach out to them, and then my friend who just came here, she's training out here. She was at my place last night. She's like, "Don't fight on that promotion. They do soccer kicks to the head." I'm like, well, I might just go unsend my message.
Oh, that's Sampech and Lobo
Oh.
they just started.
Mm-hmm.
Sampech, doesn't he look like Frankenstein?
I don't know.
Is it the hair?
No, look at him. Look at
Or
his
the
face.
monster.
He looks like Frankenstein. I'm just letting you know.
Inside leg kick.
Oh, we checked that one.
Oh, Lobo's
Oh.
doing good with the kicks, though.
He checked his first kick too.
Does he actually train Tiger Muay Thai?
Yeah. What's his name's in the
Ooh,
corner?
that-
What's his name? Fabricio.
Okay.
You know how Tiger works, you know what I mean? Like, you
Yeah.
could be at Tiger, but you're not from Tiger, you know what I mean?
does kind of look like Frankenstein.
He does. I'm telling you, he's
It's
the Thai
something.
Frankenstein.
I think it's like that short fringe as well.
Yeah, it doesn't help.
That should be his nickname, Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. That would be sick. We're not saying that.
Roll right in with the Fairtex. That'd be good.
The Brazilians do really well in Muay Thai, you know.
But the thing is, like, the Brazilians do well, but there's not many ones that like reach that like top of the top level.
And
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Because
get Mexicans in the Muay Thai.
even now, you know, what I mean, even now, what is it? Like the Thais still have like champions at the top.
Oh yeah, of course.
Let's see.
Trying to walk him down a little bit
I
more.
don't know. I
towards the end
think
of the first
Lobo
round.
is doing really well, man.
Yeah.
He is.
I think he won that
Fairtex
first
trying to-
round.
Mhm.
He's trying to walk him down towards the end of the first round, though.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if he comes out stalking him again.
Let's see. Jada, are you still doing the streams on like Twitch and all that? Do you have a
Nah.
YouTube channel?
No.
You don't have a YouTube channel? Then why is Liana Blaze Jada? I
But,
subscribed. What is subscribed to what?
She said
Maybe this.
maybe she went to my. I mean, I have a Twitch channel, but I haven't been on
You
it.
need to get on that.
But thank you.
You see, when I get out there, Jada, we're gonna sit down and figure out like what you need to do
Okay.
to get your shit
Okay.
moving forward, right? Because
All right.
I think a lot of
I'm
people
here
there,
for
they
it.
need somebody to be like their producer, someone that's gonna be like, all right, this day and this day, you're gonna be here, you're gonna be doing that, and you're gonna grow your presence online.
That's what I
you know?
need. I'm great at following directions. I'm great at
I think
I think
following.
there's a lot of people
I'm
there
great at following
that they need
in that
that,
sense.
and that's kind of the plan. We'll talk later about it, but
Yeah, I look forward to that because I feel like I need it.
Ghost Venom has an interesting question. When is the construction going to be finished?
It's Thailand, so I'm not sure. I mean, it was picking up a good pace at one point, and then things have just slowed down a little bit at the moment. I mean, the boys were hoping for April, but I'm not sure at the moment. It's to be announced, I guess.
Well, as long as it's done before the next high season, I think that's what's important.
Oh yeah, because things have quieted down just over the last week at the gym, so I definitely think a lot of people have left as well.
What?
Oh,
Lobo just
he just
got
got knocked
dropped.
down.
Left hook.
Nice. Sampech is picking it
Wasn't
up
too
now
bad,
because
though.
he knows he's behind. Man, he's storming.
Yeah. Left. Even at the end of the first round, he started just stalking him, walking him down, doing the same thing.
Yeah.
That uppercut. Yeesh.
Oh, the head kick barely. Johnny Walker is saying Sampech should win this. He should. Both these guys have fought the best
Hey.
guys, though.
I was gonna say, but with these little gloves, you just can't count people out.
Yeah.
This takes one. Oh. Savage.
Just can't get
He's really going for it, yeah.
Just can't let him walk him down. He's got to gain his respect.
Yeah.
He's just starting to walk him down now. I feel like he's felt the power coming back. He doesn't respect it enough.
I feel like that inside leg kick is
Oof.
the way he kicks it really low. If Loba just turned it in and checked. That could be, you know, like that could really hurt.
It's
The
messing
very
with
first
him.
one he threw, he checked it really nice. Like the very opening kick that he threw. But ever
Yeah,
since
you
then,
got to
he
turn that
hasn't been
leg in a
checking it
little bit
anymore.
because it's such a risky place to like kick at the shins. That's why in Muay Thai you don't really see them do the calf kick.
They're just so good at turning it out.
Man, Frankenstein is in the flow right now.
Yeah.
Frankenstein Fairtex.
That's a dope ass name.
Yeah, it
Frankenstein
is.
Fairtex.
That's a
Yeah.
dope ass name. Double F.
Mhm.
Frankenstein Fairtex.
He definitely won that round.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely.
Darkseid
Got
knows
that
a
one.
lot about the Super Series, man. Sampet's funny. He's a killer Muay Thai fighter, but his family owns like an appliance company, and he will install your AC or something. Like on God, he will fight and tomorrow show up at your house. That's interesting to know, man. He can install air conditioners. But yeah, he's a
Man
beast.
of many talents.
Yeah.
Well, he was created, right?
He was created in the mountains of Castlevania.
In a lab.
Created by Dr. Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you guys should go
Oh,
and
that
you guys
uppercut
should go on
barely.
Instagram
Oh,
and definitely follow Jada though. It's right there on the screen. Her tag, I believe. Follow her and get some life lessons. Get some advice. You know, like
Are we handing out life lessons over there?
Yeah, you know that there's women on Instagram that they get paid to talk to guys like as like counselors, but they're not like actually counselors.
Why are you surprised by this?
I could totally do
That's what I'm
it.
saying. Like,
Sometimes I give people advice and then I'm like, wow, I should really take my own advice.
The giving it's easy. Having the right advice is easy. It's following your own advice is the hard part.
for sure.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nah, JHK, I don't know why you're surprised by that, man. I've seen girls just post their Cash App and just people will randomly send them money.
Jesus.
I'm like, who are these people that are sending you money for absolutely no reason?
Society is just like, you know, I have a show idea. I'm gonna just put it out there because you know, if someone does it, they do it. But my show idea is to just have like a podcast of like women fighters, but they will just talk about anything. Like they could talk about fighting, but a lot of it would be just probably like, you know, thought stuff. You know what I mean? Some wildness.
Probably get
So I think it'd be
feisty.
interesting. Because the thing is, like, women fighters are different from just
Ooh,
regular
landed a left
women.
hook there.
Because women fighters can beat that ass, like
Oh, yeah.
regular women
Ooh.
can't. So, oh man,
There
they're
has to
going
be a-
at it.
Yeah.
Lobo is like going
Lobo
for
landed
Hey,
a left
yeah,
hook.
I think
Couple left hooks.
Oh, he clipped him. Oh,
Ooh.
I told you can't count anybody out with these little
boy.
gloves. Oh my god.
That left hook is landing. Oh. And he's got a chin on him. He ate like
Ty
3 or
looks
4 nasty left hooks.
oh, he's gonna
He ate
finish
him
him.
well
He
enough.
got him. It's over. Lobo.
Oh, hey, what did I say? Like,
What? Bro, it was just all left hooks to finish.
Man, that was crazy.
Oh
that's the
my
thing. You gotta
God.
just sometimes make it so ugly against the Thais. You can't fight them like a Thai.
Lobo, man. Lobo, aka Robo.
Boy, Felipe knocking off the monster.
Frankenstein.
He's obviously gonna get a bonus as
Oh,
well.
he better.
100%. 100%. I wonder how big of an underdog he was.
I'm guessing he was a big underdog.
Had to be massive underdog.
OMG.
Oh, he's crying.
Holy
I
crap.
get emotional when I say that.
He put it on him.
No longer number one.
I need to see where the turning
Frankenstein
point
number
was. I
one
just
in the
looked down
rankings?
and then,
Yeah, he was a number 1.
Dang.
oh,
Look at these left hooks.
Yeah, he was putting it on him.
think.
Oh, good for him.
Another one.
I love a good underdog win.
What a win. What a
One thing you
win.
could say about Frankenstein is that he's always in exciting fights, man. He's always either getting knocked out or knocking someone out. But Lobo, man, he'll fight anybody because his last fight was against Nong-O. He got knocked out in the third round. Which is a great comeback win.
Nong-O's just different, dude.
Yeah.
It just isn't the same.
Some fighters are, right. You just wonder like what makes them like that.
It's got right. It has to be something more than like the easiest thing is like, oh, their work ethic, their work ethic. I'm like, dude, everybody works hard at that level. Like everybody's working their ass off. Like it can't just like it's got to be something else.
I was doing my weights the other day in Willie's, and they're doing weights with her guy, and I'm just looking at like the weights she's lifting, and I just think, how are you so physically strong? It's terrifying. Some people are just built different.
Yeah. Yeah, some people just come from different type of gene pools.
Got a good bonus. Good for him.
What a win.
Do they ever give performance bonuses, or do you have to knock someone out in?
No, there's a fighter that lost and got a bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, they gave. I remember even in grappling, I've seen bonuses given without a submission. Like in the submission grappling matches, I've seen a fighter not get the submission, but still get a bonus.
Damn.
It's just whatever.
I feel like sometimes they give them away really easy. And I saw on their Friday night show there was a Thai girl, Pet Chicha. She's like, she's a monster in Muay Thai. Like I don't think she's lost in ages. She fights with the ropes on Thai fight quite often. And she cleaned the girl up, and she finished her, and she didn't even get the $10,000 bonus, which was really interesting to see. Yeah, because she performed so well. So sometimes they give it for. Excuse me. I've seen them give out some pretty lousy ones, and then I've seen really good performances where they didn't get them.
Darkside pointing out that Lobo has braces. That's crazy. Like how some fighters have braces and they're still fighting.
Yeah, you
can make a mouth guard around the brace, right?
I know, but still, though, you know what I mean? The reason why you have braces is to fix your teeth. Fighting kind of counters that, right?
Messes up your teeth for you.
Yeah.
It'll be all right.
What about in Thailand where girls get fake braces because they want to look younger?
Does that happen? Is that a thing?
Yeah, right, Chada? That's a thing, right?
For sure. It's so corny. Yeah, that does happen.
So, like,
so what is it? Just like
I heard in Japan, girls get
no,
they just get braces put on for like no
reason.
So you'll see like girls in the like 20s and 30s walking around with braces on because they think it makes them look younger. To have braces.
I mean, yeah, but like I don't know. Over here,
I think it's not so attractive to have braces, to be honest with you.
No, but hey, isn't it like in Japan they sometimes make their teeth crooked because it's less intimidating? Like they consider it cute and it's less intimidating if your teeth aren't perfect.
I just thought that they were just born like that.
I remember someone telling me, or I read it somewhere, that the Japanese girls like wanted crooked teeth.
The fake braces thing is wild to me. Like here, you do like when you are like at that age where a lot of people get braces, you do everything you can to avoid getting braces.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Like, but culturally, it's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but listen, Asian style is a little bit different.
You know what is it? It's like in like a lot of Asian countries, like being like white is the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the lighter skin you are.
Paler skin.
Then when you go to America, you look at all the white girls. They're at the tanning salon
Trying to
3 times
cook
a
themselves.
day. Yeah, and they're cooking themselves, right?
Mhm.
That was going on when I was young, you know what I mean? And it's still
All
probably
cream,
going
like,
on, right? Blonde hair
thick.
with the tan. But
I think it comes
it's
from the
just,
thing in Asia, like if you have dark skin, it means you work in a field. If you have
yeah.
light skin, it means you have like an office job.
Well, I guess it's like the higher society type thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, and I think Koreans also like they've because they're so white, and every time you watch TV shows or like their celebrities, they're all just like super super light skin. So it kind of affected the rest of China or the rest
I
of
think like
Asia.
Thailand's so heavily influenced by Korean, like K-pop and Korean style. Like they love K-pop here, so I think they take a huge influence
I
from
think
Korea.
K-pop is went crazy everywhere, pretty much, right? The thing is,
Even like in Netflix, you see the top watched stuff is all like Korean soap operas.
I don't pay no attention to any of that at all. Like I don't watch Korean shows. I don't listen to the music. Like yeah, from time to time, of course, some of the shows are not that bad, but like I'm not like immersed in it. You know what I mean?
That's the trend over here. Is everybody's
Yeah.
on Korean shows over here?
Squid Games was dope. Squid Games was
Oh
dope.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like that was so good, that series.
Where's that one on Netflix from? The what's it called? Physical 100 or something like that?
That's also Korean too.
Korean. I haven't seen that one yet, but I've been hearing that it's good. Like I know
I
a
didn't
lot of
like
people that watch it.
I don't know if you used to. There's a Japanese one called Alice in Borderland. So good. A little bit disappointing for the ending, but a very good TV series.
I just finished Beef, which is on Netflix.
Is that good?
Oh, it's good, dude.
Is that
It's
good?
good because it's like
Yeah. I'm gonna have
it's
to check it out.
perfect to like Asians and like their hot temperedness and like holding grudges. It's just and it goes like, but it ends well as well. You know what I mean? Like the way how it like turns, everything flips and stuff.
What's it about?
It's about like two people that like start off like it all starts from like someone honking their horn at somebody, and then it just leads into craziness, you know. And it's like a Korean, it's a Korean man, and like I think she's Vietnamese, yeah, Vietnamese woman, right? But they're like in America, so they're like they speak English, they're Americanized, but like they still have the Asian cultural stuff in there, and like it's good, and you could get through it. It's only like 10 episodes, so it's not that like long, you know.
I gotta
I
watch
don't think
that.
there will be like a season 2. It's just like one season is over.
Those are the best type of shows.
Yeah.
Those are just like one season. There was one that I remember watching on HBO. I forget what it's called. The Night of or something like that. But it's really good. But the same thing is just like one season long, like 8 or 9 episodes, something like that.
Yeah, there's always good ones, man. There's always good ones like that. What do we got next?
Bokang
Okay, you got your boy, Bokang.
Yeah, that's my boy.
From South Africa.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about like? Have you been following the whole like Drickus saying that he's African and everybody else is not? Like, have you followed that? Have you been watching that? Drickus, he's from South Africa.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, there's like this whole like thing going on right now with like Drickus and like Adesanya and
all of them.
Usman, because they're from Africa.
And he's just saying that isn't he white?
Yeah, but he's born and raised in South Africa.
And he's saying the other guys are
in South Africa, but he's saying that the other guys aren't African.
He's saying he's the real African. Like he's saying I'm the real African. If I'm the African champion.
That's probably like a publicity stunt. Like that's definitely going to get attention on him, evidently.
Oh, it is.
So I reckon he's
probably
he
already.
Just got matched up with Robert Whittaker.
Yeah. Fighter, winner will fight.
It's probably like a career move.
This is big
But,
chance, all right.
Because I'm like,
He got
there's
what he
no way
wanted.
he thinks that. Yeah, I mean,
but
because
then
thinking about it, like, there's no way he's saying these other guys aren't African. So yeah, it's probably just to get some spotlight on him.
Yeah, I mean, he got it. Izzy mentioned him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
and if he
definitely
beats
got it.
Whitaker, do you think they'll give him the fight against Israel?
for
They already
sure.
said.
For
Dana
sure.
White already said that whoever wins that fight is gonna fight Izzy in Australia, right?
Yeah, because they're gonna have Australian card in, I think, in like September or something like that. I believe.
Again already? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sydney,
so the winner
probably.
of that fight will fight Izzy. They'll headline that card.
I'd imagine Ty will be on that card as well, because he missed the Perth.
Rivasa?
Yeah.
It kind of sucks
There's
that
a
I
lot of
don't want
Australians.
Whitaker to win, because I want Whitaker to win, but I'm like, I want to see Whitaker and Izzy again. Might as well see Duplessis against Izzy, you know?
You don't think that there should be a trilogy fight with Alex Pereira? Is it Pereira?
Yeah.
I think
But he's
if
going to
Alex
205.
wanted, but Alex is moving up weight class.
Yeah.
But I think
That
that
fight could still
even Dana White said he wasn't
happen.
interested in the third
Izzy can
fight
move up.
between them because he was kind of like, I felt like he was winning until all that went down at the end. So I would have loved to have seen the
That's
third
how
fight.
all
I
their fights
mean,
go, huh?
yeah, Brandon Moreno and that Brazilian guy, they fought 3 times.
4 times.
That's-
4 times. Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
I mean, I feel like who else is going to fight Israel?
The winner of Whitaker and
Yeah,
Dricus.
I already announced it. I think
They
Izzy
want
and Pereira
they
might
want
still happen
Dricus
at
to fight him.
205.
They want Dricus to fight him.
But we could
'Cause
still
there's,
see
like-
Pereira and Izzy again at 205. I think if Izzy wins this one, I don't think anything's stopping him. If Pereira somehow becomes the champion, I think Izzy would love to move up and be like, all right, you came and followed me and took my belt. I'm going to move up and take your belt now.
Yeah. Bokang. This might
I feel like Pereira was already so strong.
this might lead to a title shot. Who knows, man? For Bokang or the Japanese dude. But the thing is, Jared
Bokang?
Brooks beat both of them.
Yeah. But I think that Bokang was having an off night. I mean, it happened really fast when he did, but I think that he was just having an off night, and I reckon that Bokang could definitely beat him. BK's freak of nature. I mean, I was just watching a video of him the other day. He walks around like at his fight weight, basically. Maybe he's probably sized up a little bit since, but he's deadlifting 215 kilos. That's like over 400 pounds. I think. Am I right? John, you know both of them, pounds and kilos.
Well, how many kilos?
215.
215 kilos.
He deadlifted it.
Deadlifting, you think about
No
benching.
way. That's like 400
Benching
benching.
pounds.
Yeah, and he's only walking around at like under 60 kilos.
Jesus. Yeah, that's
So he's a
crazy
monster.
strength.
5'1".
He's a monster. Yeah, his wrestling is so good. Like, and he walks around at 5'1". And I used to watch him wrestle. The guys in South Africa were really big, and he would just be wrestling 6-foot dudes like it was nobody's business. So and I think now, you know, that not as just a physically blessed and talented fighter. I think now that he's been out there at MadFit with Don Madge and stuff, I can imagine that he would be leading more of like the lifestyle of an actual athlete, like the way he eats and sleeps and takes care of himself. So I really feel like he might have leveled up for this fight, which is why I'm so excited to see it.
Were you were training with Richie Kwan?
Richie Kwan, yeah.
Is he still coaching?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
It's such like their team is so underrated. They just have such a group of savages out there, all really high level. Like his team is super high level. So I think that you'll see like big things coming from them like over the next couple of years.
It says something when Cyborg goes out there to do her training with Richie, right? Like it does say something about him, like his ability.
Yeah, all the way out to Johannesburg. Yeah.
It's not an easy flight.
He's very. I always say he's like the Yoda, Master Yoda of MMA. Like that's how I've said this a million times. Just like the way his brain is, he'll probably be up at like 3 a.m. just studying about fights and putting together like what training sessions and stuff that he wants to do with the guys. So yeah, he puts in a lot of work being a coach.
Johnny says, "Oh, forgot. Thanks, guys, for the chat tonight. You guys are the best. Appreciate you, Johnny. Always, Johnny." And here's a question from Sherman. Jada, do you know of the female Muay Thai fighter and writer of articles, Angela Chang?
It sounds familiar. I think was she supposed to fight Celeste recently, and then she had to pull out because she had something wrong with her eye.
I don't know.
I
Sherman,
think she was
let us
supposed.
know.
Yeah, I think she was supposed to fight Celeste, and then she had to pull out because she couldn't clear the medical.
Has things kind of calmed down, or is it still kind of like busy, like high season?
I mean, it's funny, right? The jiu-jitsu class is still packing. There's more than 50 people on the mats in jiu-jitsu. But even yesterday in sparring, it felt quiet, but there was at least like 30 people. So I think it feels quiet because in comparison to like what we've been having recently, but it's still pretty. Like I can see over in the fitness class now, there's still like 20 people or something.
Okay.
So the Muay Thai's been a little bit more quiet than usual, but yeah, I can definitely tell some people have left.
Yeah, because I've been seeing like photos like of certain gyms, like other gyms, and they've been posting, and I'm just like, there's only like 5 people in the fitness class. I'm like, why are you posting with 5 people in your fitness class?
High season's definitely passing.
I'm taking Hiroba in this fight, to be honest.
Play a little devil's advocate.
It's gonna be a grappling.
What? Whoa, we're about to have some beef. We're about to have some
It's gonna
beef.
be a grappling match.
Yeah, this is part 2.
Nah, BK's wrestling is. I really like his. Hey, I really like his pants. They look sick.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Hard watching your friends fight.
Nerve-wracking for sure.
Is Top Noy in camp right now?
Yeah, he is. They fight soon.
Who else is in camp?
We've got a guy called Peter. Loma's in camp. I'm hoping to be fighting in July in Australia. So I'm kind of like treating it like camp until confirmation anyway. So there's a few of us at the moment. We've got there's another girl out here, Sheila. She's from the US. Sheila. She's come here for a camp. So there's a few people with fights coming up. We've got one girl fighting tonight in Bangkok on Asia FCFC or SC. I can't remember what the competition is called. I don't know what it's called. I think it's CFC, but like SEAFC.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
CFC.
Let's go with it.
Southeast Asia FC, basically.
Yeah.
And Herb Deem is just like went full one championship on everybody.
Bro, they're tiny. No, listen. They're tiny. BK's a tiny human. Like.
Yeah. You gotta get a smaller ref in there for them, huh?
Yeah, these are strawweights, man. Men's strawweights. Or atomweights. No, strawweights. Yeah, strawweights.
Okay.
Uh-oh. They're striking.
Pressing. Pressing.
They're so fast, dude. Look
Nice
how fast they are.
balls. Yeah, dude, he's a freak of
Dude, he's
nature.
world
Like I'm
class
telling
because of-
you.
We got Bokang in the corner, tied up Hiroba.
I just
Nice
want to see
little
him
elbow there.
suplex him.
Yeah. It looked like he might be wanting to strike with him because he was doing a little bit. I think he was getting the better of the striking. Oh, it got the nuts.
What's Minowa's? What's Minowa's? Oh, what's Minowa's background? Oh, that doesn't.
He's
Look good.
jiu-jitsu.
Oh, he doesn't look like he's gonna get
Nah,
up. That
he
looks
got
like
him good. What if you went into
Yeah,
the
can
fight
you
and
get
you
a
forgot
slow-mo
your
on it?
cup and you're like, oh, damn.
That's why they gotta check him, right?
That's why the tie.
Yeah.
Hey, the ties check him. The ties always check him. I'm gonna be so upset if this guy doesn't get up.
He
Yeah,
might, he
suck.
might not.
BK looks nervous
Body
about
language
it.
doesn't
too.
look good. Yeah, he looks like he's not getting up.
Yeah. I mean, look like he's getting back up. There you go.
Herb
The
will take his
doctor's
time.
not coming on.
I feel like
Herb
because
will
he's.
take a while to
I
call
feel
him.
like because he's Japanese, it'll be like an honor thing. Yeah, he's gonna get back up. He's like, I gotta do it.
Yeah. You barely see like Japanese fighters quit.
Bow out.
Yeah.
Quick.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He got a like underneath, right? Like uppercut knee.
But you know what? BK let go straight away. Like he kind
Right
of.
into
Yeah,
it.
that was like right under the jewels.
Yeah, I think you're fighting. You got to get the cups that you tie, like the Muay Thai fighters, instead of getting the
Yeah.
ones that you put on with the shorts. Because the ones you put on with the shorts, they're just too loose.
Yeah.
They move around too much. For like training, those are good, you know. But if you're fighting, you got to put on that. You got to put on the thong, you know. You got to put on the G-string. Tied up tight.
Well, I've never seen the tie cup break, but I did see freaking Fabrizio broke that other guy's cup.
Yeah,
So
in half.
Jesus.
It's pretty crazy.
Come on, man. Jump around.
he's got 5 minutes. Okay, he's good. Sweet.
Is he?
Yeah, he's good.
Darkseid is like, let's go, Hiroba. Isn't Hiroba like the name of the jelly? The gummy bears?
I don't know.
Oh, Haribo.
Isn't
Okay.
that Haribo? Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate those. I don't understand why they're so popular. They're hard. They're not even soft. They don't even taste good. Like, have you ever had
don't
the
like them, man?
the like
Nice,
the
Bokang.
Korean jellies, like gummies? They're the best because they have like some of them have like the sauce in the middle, that little sweet explosion.
My favorite are the high chews. Those are good.
High chews are good too. Yeah,
Those are
yeah.
good.
High chews are good too.
No, probably not. Yeah. Sorry. I'm
Who's
just letting
doing?
you guys know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you go.
Who's doing the circuit today?
I don't think anyone's doing the circuit today.
Oh, really?
I don't think anyone's Yeah, I don't think the boys are close enough out from their fights yet.
Hey, is Brad doing the class? Like, is he coaching the classes?
Way
over
to
there?
tie those legs up.
I can't. But to be announced on Instagram.
Well, I've seen him like coach like a class there. So
He's been assistant. He's been like jumping in on some day, like some Wednesdays.
Like a guest coach.
But yeah, but nothing like he hasn't taken anything yet. It's like George can't be here or something. Brad jumps in as well.
So he's been there for a couple weeks now?
Yeah. He fits right in.
Oh, of course.
I just gotta let you know BK can do this all day
Let go
without
of the
getting
head.
tired.
All right, you got your guard back. Right there, let go of the head. Let go of the head. He needs to let go of the head. He's
Ooh,
gonna get Von Flue choked
nice.
here, or just kneed in the face. There you go. He let go.
Sherman is asking, what is the circuit? Well, the circuit is the hell that fighters have to go through when they're close.
It's hell. It's hell. Yeah, it's the fire pits of hell.
Oh, nice knee.
Man, I love the way he's maintaining
Yeah.
eye control here.
Oh,
He has great
looks like he
control.
might get the submission here. I don't understand why
These
other
are
promotions don't
nasty.
adopt the knees to a grounded opponent, man. It's like it's so
Dude,
dumb
I have
of
no
a
idea.
rule.
You can knee somebody coming in. You
Yeah.
can knee somebody coming in for a shot, but you can't knee a grounded opponent. It's like, how is that knee any different? How is the impact any different?
I don't understand either. Like
His control is amazing. His top control is phenomenal.
yeah.
He's
Oh,
he's had him stuck in side control this whole
they're grappling.
last
Listen,
2 minutes.
they're training out there. They're grappling like with Richie Kwan, but even like with just being out at he's with Don Madge in Cape Town at the moment. I know that the grappling is super high level. Like it's very, very high level.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell here. It's hard to just keep somebody in side control and not let them get their guard back. At least
Make sure
like
you
half
guys
guard. Usually people in this situation will get
His
like a
top
half
pressure
guard.
is ridiculous.
And for every knee, make sure you hit that like button and leave a comment. Who'd you
Another
think won
one.
the first round? With the illegal nut shot as well.
BK.
I mean, it's pretty
Oh, you
easy.
see
That
Don Madge
those
is in
knees
the
to the
corner.
head,
Yeah.
super effective. Yeah.
I think Don Madge is signed to PFL now.
Yeah, he is.
Someone's got a question. Knees to grounded opponent would also make the bottom man or woman move differently. Right? Of course, they would have to be in a
Absolutely.
defensive position. They can't relax.
You can't
You know?
just sit there and wait out a round. Yeah.
That's you want to have more ways to finish the fight, not less ways to finish the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even like
in terms of sprawling, somebody shoots for a takedown and you sprawl, they can't just sit there and hold on to that leg because they're gonna start eating knees.
It gives people like obviously, you know, as you're saying, some people just lay down, right? It gives them like a forced sense of urgency because you do not. I mean, look at those knees that he's wearing to the face. You don't want to wear that. Like,
yeah, you'd have to scramble more. Like they're asking about, would there be more scrambles? You have to scramble more. You have to get out of that position. Man, he slammed him hard. It looks like he's hurt.
oh,
I think he's hurt, dude.
There it
I
is.
think he slammed him and he hurt him. It's over.
Yeah, his shoulder.
It's over. Yeah, his shoulder is done. No, it's his nuts.
No,
What?
He went for his shoulder immediately.
No, his nuts. It's
What?
not
What?
his shoulder.
how did he? He
His
didn't
nuts.
even know. No, the
I could
guy.
have sworn
Sorry,
when
he
they
wants.
first slammed, he grabbed his shoulder.
No, he grabbed his shoulder with his nut. You know, like how you do that, like shoulder grab nut, that shoulder nut grab thing, like guys do. Like that's what you do.
Your nuts in your shoulder. Oh, my nuts. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you're like, you know that motion, like oh. That's what he
This
did.
is he's getting mauled.
Yeah,
I think the
see
guy
the
doesn't
replay.
want to.
You gotta see the replay.
Guy, I don't think the guy
I don't
wants.
know.
to
No, he
I don't know how
slammed
he
him, dude, like bad. Like right
How did
off
he
the-
How did he get his nuts? Like, did he land his knee on his nuts while he was slamming him?
No, he just slammed him, and probably his nuts got rattled from the slam because he slammed so hard.
Well, that's not. You know what the
That's
hell?
not a
How do
reason.
you
This
stop that?
this fight
Yeah,
should
what
be
the-
over.
Yeah, you
This fight should be over. Yeah, this fight's over. Like, you
I know,
can't
but
just
that
keep
also,
going.
you know, that could take away a potential, like, if
I don't
BK
know, man.
continued to
I think
smash
his
him on
nuts
the ground
are
and pound
fine.
him one, maybe he'd get a bonus, right? I feel like if they cancel it this way, this
Here's the
could prevent
replay.
him
Let's
from-
look at
I
the
gotta see the
replay.
replay.
Okay,
Hold on, I'm a little bit
Oh,
behind
he
you.
kneed him in the nuts. He
He
did
kneed him?
need him in the nuts.
Oh.
Then he
Alright.
slammed him. Okay, it's legitimate. He kneed him in the nuts, then slammed him.
No, that was in the leg. I need to see another angle.
That looked like a lot of thigh.
That looked like a lot of thigh.
That looked like a lot of thigh.
Also,
and then he got slammed and was like, "Oh my nuts!"
How are you gonna wait that long to start claiming nuts?
I don't know. I look like he got a lot of thigh.
Well,
who knows, man? Maybe the guy got big nuts.
Yeah, man, you never know. The dude might have like massively abnormal sized testicles.
They should be tucked in a cup.
Maybe they're inflated from earlier.
Maybe his cup doesn't cover at all. They're projecting out the sides. Who knows, man? You don't know what's going on with the situation.
Yeah, I gotta get a doctor in there to look at it.
Yeah.
Herb Dean, doctor, come check these nuts for me. Guess he's good to go. So that's it. He loses position for that.
It looks like it.
Herb isn't gonna take a point, right?
They don't do a point. Is it a
No, they do.
Don't
They
you
do
take a
take
point? Yeah, otherwise me and Herb Dean about to have some beef.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He did.
Yeah,
he did have some
position,
kind of,
but I mean, if you need him in the nuts, you need him in the nuts.
Yeah. Oh, he need him in the nuts. But Bokang's like, my nuts are steel, so let's continue.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're trading.
So I get kicked in the nuts for fun, pal.
Man, they're so fast. That's what I hate about sparring like little people like Jhanl. So fast. They're so fast. Like there's a pro guy at my gym that trains with us every day, and he's like flyweight. Man, he's so fast. It's hard to keep up. He got a gas tank too. He's small, but he's just so fast, man. Just hard.
Yeah, those little guys don't ever get tired.
I know. They're strong, but they have less weight to carry as well.
Yeah.
That's why I like heavyweights, man. They throw 2 punches and they're like, ooh.
Dead. But if one of those punches hits you,
Yeah.
get out of there. Imagine them hitting one of these guys.
These dudes is throwing down right now.
Oh,
Okay. Now Bokang's like, all right, enough of that. Let's take this to the ground.
Yeah, he's just been so dominant there.
Yeah. You don't want to take chances.
That's an all-time shot,
So
too.
good.
Trying to corner on him.
Also, like, he's got those short little legs, man. So, like, his level change doesn't have to be so hectic.
No,
Yeah,
it's not even a level change. It's just he just runs across the standing. It's like with those guys that are like sitting in the chair and then they stand up and they're the same height as the chair where they're sitting in.
Yeah.
Do you remember, John, actually, the first time we did the interview, I mentioned BK, and you're like, that's the small guy that was suplexing that dude all over the place when he made his debut in Japan. Do you remember that fight?
That's right.
Yeah, he just...
I like how he goes to this lace here. He always laces his leg.
You know who's fighting right now? Arlene Blankow is going to fight right now.
I don't think I know who that is.
You don't know Arlene Blankow?
I hate when you throw these names at me, man, and I don't know.
She's from Australia.
Oh.
You got to give one of
Hold
the...
on.
Uh-oh.
Nah, he's not even close.
I don't know, man. I mean, yeah,
luckily the grip. There's a gap there.
And the grip, too. It's hard to finish out that S grip. If he was able to have the wrist there, it'd be a lot tighter.
He needs to do something else. He can't just hang here. He's just burning his arms.
I love how BK's just carrying him with his legs like it's nothing.
I don't think that guy knows how much he deadlifts.
Yeah.
Someone should tell him, hey, man, he can hold you here the whole round. Oh, he dropped him, popped his head out. Nice.
You don't know Anger Fist? Arlene?
You messed up the way you answered
that.
You gotta answer that differently.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Exactly.
She's old school. Old school.
Exactly. That's how you guys are like,
I
oh
mean,
She
no
fought
way, she's fighting.
Cyborg. She fought Cyborg twice.
Okay, yeah, I know who that is, but not because of her name. I know. No, I really do. I know who you're talking about. I know, I can put a face to that.
No.
I'm pretty sure you've seen her face. You would know who she is.
I'm not good with names.
I think she's from Sydney.
And who do you give this round to?
I think it's a pretty
I would
easy
still
round.
say
too.
BK, right?
Yeah, BK's winning this round.
Yeah,
for
it's a
sure.
pretty easy round to score, from my opinion.
I don't even think that submission was that deep. You know, if you know submissions, it doesn't seem like. What do you think, Rick? Key?
No, there's still a lot of space. Like
Yeah.
that elbow. When he first got it and he had that elbow up high a little bit, but as soon as he was able to control that posture, like the last 30 seconds of it was not tight.
Sherman is saying, in my first BJJ class, I just did clinch foot sweeps. Did Jada do the same thing?
No, I think my very first jiu-jitsu class. I think maybe I learned an armbar, but my first like proper jiu-jitsu class when I went to South Africa, I remember that Richie did a seminar on back retention. That's the first thing I learned, and it's probably the thing I've remembered the most.
Did you start off in a gi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the first like 6 months to like 9 months of my like learning jiu-jitsu, it was in a gi. I don't even think I was in like attempting submissions. I would spar, and all the
All about
guys that I
guard
trained
retention.
with were way better than me. So like I would just be in defensive positions the whole
It's just
time.
survival
every single
mode.
time.
Guard retention.
I feel like that should be when people start and they talk to me. I'm like, honestly, I feel like your first 6 months to a year should almost just be like learning to be really good at the defense. And then, I mean, obviously, like submission game kind of comes with that when you get better at positions and getting out of things. And yeah, because a lot of people obviously they want to get the submissions really quick, but it just doesn't work like that.
It doesn't, man.
Oh,
And
he's
it's
gonna-
actually it's not a good thing to start like that as well.
Got his back now.
No.
Those hands locked.
You know what I did though is like I would be in defensive positions, and when I would get into like offensive positions, like they would know all the basics, right? So I would never be able to get any submissions even close on them. So what I did was I started going on YouTube and look for submissions from those positions that they would not expect. And I saw some I saw some submissions from like judo, right? And I was just like, all right, let me try this. And I go in there and I submit a purple belt as a white belt. And I'm just like, okay, now I know. You just got to do shit that they don't expect. Don't do the basic shit on them because they
Don't do the
have defended
obvious.
them. Yeah.
Don't do the obvious. It's hard not to do
What
the
happened
obvious
now?
sometimes, right?
What happened this time?
Nothing.
Why is he grimacing so much?
Probably
He's just
just
tired.
tired. Yeah.
He
This
like
is not a
went down
fun-
like something was hurt.
This is not a fun match for the Japanese guy.
That was weird. He like grimaced like big pain face and like went down to the mat. And he was like looking at Herb Dean and then he like got back up. That was real awkward.
This just is not good for
Oh my
Hiroba.
god, his wrestling's just amazing.
Yeah, man.
He's my idol.
He needs to visit Bangkok and give like
Yeah, I would love to have him out here.
get a little man seminar going.
Oh, he's the guy's going for a Kimura. Yeah.
Yeah. But if he steps over, all he's gonna do is just give up side control here.
Oh my god, that's
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
okay.
Roll.
Yeah.
There you go. Get to his back.
Knee him in the face, BK, with your right knee.
But if he just holds this submission like this, right? It's not even a submission. He just elbowed him the whole time.
Yeah, that's not gonna do anything in terms of winning the fight.
Like Bokang he has the position and he's doing damage. Like there's nothing you're winning with.
I mean, he was able to pull the arm behind, like he was starting with that Kimura, but he wasn't able to keep him in half guard when he actually got it.
Why do they grab the head like that? Like, what's he thinking? Does he think he's going to get a guillotine from there? Like,
I mean, he's in half guard. Like, you gotta already start framing.
Yeah, this is a.
BK also knows how to make it like he feels like 100 kilos on top of you.
This is an easy win for him.
He was smothering him.
Yeah.
Dude got hit in the nuts twice. Got popped. Got smothered. Got kneed in the face. It's not a good day for him.
It's not supposed to be so serious.
The thing is, Hiroba's like too comfortable on the bottom as well. Like he's
just hanging out,
explode out. He's like the techniques he's using is just advantageous for BK. The fight's over. Hiroba's gonna probably tell the media that he cheated.
All this unfair shit.
It was a groin.
It's not my fault that my testicles are too big for my cup.
I love when fighters clearly lose and then they go back to it.
Why does WMMA rankings have such a bad reputation? I wrote that for them for 3 years ago, and I thought they were good people. I don't know. I don't know if they have a bad reputation. I see them on Twitter, but I never knew that they actually had like a bad reputation or anything like that. I think like with women's MMA or just like women's fighting in general, there's a lot of like weirdos.
There's always a hidden agenda. That's the thing that sucks to be a female fighter is like, how do you determine when there's an agenda out there, like when there's different intentions?
I think that's why it's important that you have the right coaches and the right team and like the right managers and stuff who can like, obviously be second set of eyes for you.
Yeah, for sure. Or just having a good female squad in a gym.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm sure it'll suck if you're a lone female in a gym,
You see that a lot though, which is
that was like I've been in that situation a couple of times. Now we've got heaps of females, which is great. There's so many.
Yeah.
If you're with good guys, it's okay. Like it also depends on like the teammates that you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it all depends, right? It's just the people. It all depends on the people, and because if you have too many females and the wrong ones around you, then there could be massive problems.
Yeah,
females, males, it's the same.
A bit of sorry, someone's been eating their vegetables.
Hiroba or BK, I think he needs to get one more win because he just lost to Jared Brooks, who's the champ right now. So I think he wins one more, he'd be all right. I think we could see the rematch.
I like how you said no.
Who else is in the division that he could fight?
I think he's pretty much beaten everybody else. Let me look. Let's see the athlete rankings. I think he should fight Joshua Pascio, who's number 1. Bokang's number 2. Hiroba was number 3. Bokang, Joshua Pascio. I think that's the next fight. Because Joshua Pascio is like multiple time champion. So if he could beat
And he
him,
just
then you
fought.
get the rematch. Yeah,
And he just fought Brooks too and lost. So
exactly.
Yeah,
not like
big
he had-
guys. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're in the co-main event now. Halil Amir versus Maurice Abevi. This should be an interesting fight. Yeah, Rich Franklin, Mitch Chilson, and Brent Strover. Everybody's missing what's his name?
Dude, Rich always looks so sharp, man. His suits are always on point. Always on point. We always make fun of that.
And he keeps in pretty good shape as well.
Oh yeah. Like this crew compared to the UFC when it's like DC and Rogan, they just look sloppy. They like neither one of them button up the top and their ties are all loose and over the place. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they care too much. I have been told that WMA Rankings is known to make up quotes, but when I worked for them, we did good work. I don't know. Like, I've never heard anything about that, to be honest.
Maybe they just got a weird. Yeah. Second round knockout for Amir, his last fight.
So they're showing the next card, which is going to be in the U.S. debut. You got Ong Los fighting on it. Sage North cuts back. That's the fight. Roberto Saldich versus Sebastian Kadestam. That's going to be a crazy fight right there.
Seeing me, the one who's addicted to grappling, RDR and Rotolo, bro. Ty Rotolo, that's going to be a good one. I mean, RDR was saying that he could submit anybody, right? But I don't know if he meant submit anybody in MMA or legitimately submit anybody.
Fuck.
So now you get Ty.
Lightmare Sworn. I think one's always putting on fantastic fights. Like, this main event is already better than the UFC's main event this weekend. We don't know that yet because we haven't seen the main event yet, right? So
I think from an excitement standpoint, though, like this one, I don't know how you don't get fireworks.
Yeah,
for
plus
this one, right?
This is not MMA.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you have Nong-O and Haggerty, you know you're going to get fireworks because you know it's striking. But for instance, if it's like Blades, he could just grapple him, hold him down for the majority of the rounds, and it's like that's not as exciting.
Yeah.
Tabaris is his name. Edgar Tabaris is who Rotang's fighting.
All right, I'm back.
Who is Edward Tabaris?
Edgar. Edward.
Edgar Tabaris.
You're disrespecting me, hermano.
Edgardo.
And then Mighty Mouse and Rice.
What time is it over there right now in Texas?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It is 10:30 p.m.
Oh, it's gonna finish just in time.
Yep.
Oh, it's like 10:30 in Thailand, huh?
It is 10:30. Yeah, in the morning.
Oh, so it's only 12-hour difference for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy because some of these people are on their fighting at 7 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, earlier you guys kept saying the Friday night fights, and I'm like, this is a Friday night fight. I'm like, oh, no, it's not. For me, it's Friday morning fights.
Yeah.
Those are tough. Those are tough to try to watch because I have to take my little one to school, and I almost rarely watch those.
Yeah, those are not for the
fun,
North American audience. Those are for like.
Those are so fun.
Yeah, these are for locals.
Mm-hmm. Every now and then I'll catch the tail end of them though, because they'll run till like 10:30 a.m. my time, so I'll be able to catch some of them.
2 more fights. We got the co-main event, and then we got main event Nong-O versus Jonathan Haggerty. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like, and go follow Sickle Sports and Jada on Instagrams and Twitters and Bumblebees and Hinders or Tinders or Grinders or
Bumblebees.
whatever you want.
Oh, grinders. Yeah. Hit me up on Grinder.
I'm definitely on Grinder.
Hit us
We all
up
are.
on Grinder, y'all.
We all are. We're all on the grinder. Now they're
Waiting
walking out.
between fights. I feel like
All right. Halil Amir. Who did he beat in his last fight? Let me see. Okay, Halil Amir, he debuted against Timothy Nastyuk and knocked him out in the second round. That's a good win.
I think this is this is BV's debut fight, right? In one.
Turkey and Switzerland.
Yes.
That's interesting. As a Muay Thai matchup.
Yeah, he's from.
Who you got?
Oh, I got Amir. The boy knocked out Timothy Nastyuk.
Yeah, I got him too, just because it's the other dude's debut.
Yeah, we don't know much about him.
Like it's your debut in one.
How do you debut as a co-main event?
Yeah, it's a showcase fight. Like that's the only way I could really look at it.
There's this video of Satri, is that his name? And he was talking about how one championship has a 70% finish rate.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, yeah, but some of those matchups,
Yeah,
are whack. Like,
yeah.
We only care about the finishes.
You gotta look deeper into it, right? It sounds sexy, right? Like we have this this percentage, but you gotta dig.
I mean, I feel like in the UFC they're always fit, like at least on like fair matchups.
Most of the time.
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah.
Or if it's not for too long.
And sometimes it's like the reverse.
Yeah.
It's like it's a matchup like for like the guy that you're supposed to be building, but they give him like someone really hard, right?
Yeah,
like
really
you
good.
get a lot of that stuff. All right. Ghost Phantom is back. Haven't seen most of this card. Anything interesting happened that I should rewatch?
Someone got hit in the
Fairtex.
balls twice.
Fairtex versus Lobo. Definitely
That's right.
rewatch that one.
Fairtech versus
That was a good
Lobo
fight.
was a stick fight. That was very good.
The Denice Zamboanga fight, that was a good fight. Like they kept
That was a
a
good one.
high pace the whole time. There was a good like little slugfest between
Decent pace.
Mangbo and the Brazilian girl.
Yeah, Mangbo was a good fight too. That one got a little sloppy, but it was really fun.
Hey, slugfests can be entertaining. They can get pretty
Mhm.
entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
I always said the most entertaining fights are extremely high level or extremely low level. Those are always
Low
the two
level.
most exciting fights. You want to see really clean striking or just two people drunk at a bar
Going
slugging
at it,
out.
yeah.
Mhm.
Lightmare Sworn. Do you guys know of a Muay Thai fighter, Karuhat? I don't know.
Liam Harrison. Man, the way Liam Harrison went down against
Karuhat?
Nong-O.
I don't know who that is. I think they should get Liam Harrison to come in and commentate.
For
Yeah,
sure.
that would be
That'd be awesome.
that would be sick.
Has he never done it
All right,
before?
let's see how these guys go.
I don't think so.
I feel like I've seen the guy on the right before.
He has a look like someone that you've seen around, you know what I mean? There's a lot of like tan
Yeah.
bald guys, muscular tan bald guys walking around like that. That kind of look similar to him.
He's not bald. He's got hair.
The guy on the right? The
Yeah,
Swedish
he had
guy?
hair.
Got hair. Yeah, he's got hair.
Yeah.
Short hair.
Trust me, I know the difference between short hair and bald. All right. If he's bald, I wish I was that bald.
Man.
Oh, you got a baby picture up?
Like I like, it's nice that they get to share their story and everything. But sometimes I feel like, okay, let's just go to the fight.
They gotta fill time.
It's like even when I fought Muay Thai, I never did the round Muay, like the Thai dance, because when I get in there, I just want to fight. I didn't. Yeah, I can't be.
Did you ever get?
I've had a couple of girls where they have really long.
Did you ever get stuff for that? Did you ever get like pushback for that?
No.
Yeah. No.
No. Not at all.
Don't you ever notice like these stories? They're always like I grew up poor and bullied, and like those are the stories, but you never see stories of like guys turning their lives around. That they have like a shady,
from like drug addiction.
Shady past, and they turn their life. You don't see that because from history, we know that one championship doesn't sign people with shady past. I've known a few fighters that actually was gonna sign with one, and then they did a background check on them, and they couldn't. They just didn't want them after the background checks. I'm just like,
they just feel like they can't.
Yeah, martial arts is supposed
like
to,
background check, like as in like criminal record background.
Yeah.
Check, or kind of like okay.
Man, the UFC don't care. Like we know that. Other promotions, they don't really care as much, right? But
I mean, it's kind of hard to come from drug addiction. Well, what's her name? She had a harsh like drug addiction background, right? UFC. Man, what's her name?
Who?
She had fought. I don't know if it was her most recent fight, but I know she had fought Shevchenko.
Oh,
it's so many possibilities.
No.
Cachoeira. You're talking about Cachoeira.
Yes. Her and then another one too. I forget who. But yeah, even male fighters, I don't see too many coming from. Well, it's just hard, right? If you're coming from like, if you were addicted to drugs, like how are you still going to be able to have that kind of training and stuff if you were like that heavily addicted?
It depends. Like maybe you were like 15, like one of those kids who like
you'd have to be super young
at 15 and came into it at 18. Do you know what I mean?
Well, there's like Terrence McKinney, right? He was like wilding when he was younger.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot. There's like Court McGee, Matt Brown, Jared Gordon, who's fighting this weekend. He was like addicted to heroin or whatnot. You know what I mean? And he was training and fighting during that time. It's pretty crazy. Craig's saying that you're talking about Lauren Murphy.
That's the one. Thank you, Craig. Lauren Murphy is who I was talking about.
And then he mentions Leon Edwards came from gang violence. Like stuff like that. You don't see that in one championship. Well, I guess Maurice is training down.
I feel like they're great stories. So.
Oh, look at the corner from Maurice. You got Joe Hindley from Tiger. You got what's his name from Grappling Academy, Phuket Grappling Academy. Who is that?
Ben Royal. Ben Royal. But this is a Muay Thai fight, right?
This is MMA.
Oh, okay, shit. I was like, I knew I'd seen this guy somewhere.
Well, of course, if you
listen, when they fight MMA and Muay Thai,
he has the weirdest shaped head, doesn't he?
Who?
Ben. He has the weirdest shape.
Yeah, that's my homie. I can't say anything.
You know when you see him, it's Ben. Like you see him, you're like, that's. Every time I see it, I'm just like, it just reminds me. You know what I mean?
It just reminds me.
But he's doing a great job, man. He opened his own.
Their gym's doing really well. It's just like
huge
a kid
facility,
as well.
right? Like it's great to see like people prospering, out of like the pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
And there's more gyms than ever.
It's true.
Which is wild.
I remember when I moved here, there was only Tiger. No one had the balls to like try and
Dark
compete
side,
against him.
Ben is not from Tiger.
No,
He was
Ben's
there
from
for
Phuket Grappling Academy.
he was there for a short period because he left Phuket top team and he had
Yes.
really nowhere to go, and then he went there and he was there for a short period. But then
Yeah.
he's doing his own thing. You know, I don't even think
Yeah.
he fights anymore, does he?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah, he's got his own business going on, man. He's trying to build an empire.
Well, they're definitely busy. I mean, it's huge. It's huge.
And I think if there's a guy that could like grow like hardcore grapplers, like just focused on no gi, I think he would be like a guy to bring those people together and create some killers, right?
Oh
Because
yeah.
that's kind of like their focus.
They do
What
really
is
good
it?
at the grappling tournaments.
Sherman's like, is Jada come from Tiger? Jada, she did train at Tiger, but she's trained at a lot
I
of
did
places.
train at Tiger, but I'm no gym hopper. Let's get this straight. Yeah, I did train at Tiger for a little bit with George and stuff like that, and then I followed them when they left. I followed them to Bangkok.
Amir has Doggy in his corner. Doggy's a beast too, man. Dark Side is saying, are you sure he didn't go back? Because a Bevy is definitely training. Yeah, Bevy's training at Tiger, but guys can train at two different spots. You know what I mean? You could go train at Tiger for MMA and go train grappling with Ben. Ben has his own gym, grappling. Okay.
And they're close.
Grappling Academy, right?
Grappling Academy, and they're quite close to each other. It's not a very far drive.
There's always movement, you know what I mean, around those areas. Like Joe Henley, man, he's always been cool with me, man. And they're in the lightweight division. See, I'll be very shocked if a Bevy wins, but you never know in MMA, man. Like,
It's focus, man. That's there.
He's look at him.
I mean, he might have a lot of amateur fights that we don't know about.
I mean, there's got to be a reason, right, that you come in at this spot for your debut.
He's 6-0, undefeated, all finishes. And I think all of his finishes are by submission, if I'm all right.
There you go. There's your reasoning.
Oh no, so he's not debuting, but he's debuting for one.
No, he's debuting for one.
For one.
Okay.
Yeah. No, not like his pro debut.
Yeah, so most likely he's gonna want to go down and grapple with this guy because Amir,
he's intense.
He can knock. He's also both of these guys is undefeated, but Amir, he's number 4 ranked, and he just knocked out Timothy Nasty Yukin. So that's a big feather in your cap right there. If you could take out Timofey.
All finishes.
Timofey is one of those guys. If you meet him in person, it's like I think he might have killed some people. Like there's certain fighters you meet in person, you're just like, oh, this guy might have killed some people. You know what I mean? They just have energy like that. Let's see.
Man, they've been putting Herb Dean to work today, huh?
I know, huh?
Yeah, shit.
He's on all of them.
Oh, caught him already.
What are you seeing? I hate that you're ahead of me.
I'm watching on YouTube. Oh, he got the ghillie.
They're both ahead of me.
He got the ghillie.
They're still on the. Are we watching? Oh shit!
Oh, there it is. Oof.
Damn, he's holding on. He needs to switch to high elbow. No, he's out, but he's still on top. Man, what an intense first minute.
His posture was always.
A Bevy is just like in big trouble. I think he should just stand up. Yeah, pull back. Let a baby stand up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you clipped him already.
Yeah, it's very, very. It's crazy that they wanted him to debut against Amir.
That's what I'm saying.
Man. Well,
I mean, it could still be anyone's fight. I mean, I
yeah,
don't
because
know.
I think if a bevy
man,
could get him to the ground and be on top position, that's a different story. Well,
Yeah, it's hard.
Definitely seems like
Right
that's
from
what
bottom.
he's trying.
the way that a bevy like looks physically, he looked like he would be the better striker.
Hey, he's got those long ass legs. If he had accidentally hit Herb Dean with that spinning back fist, that would have been pretty
Knock Herb Dean out. Oh,
What about those like highlight clips that you see? Oh, clipped him again. Man, this dude's a terror, man. Amir.
I'm really far behind you. God, so
same.
far.
Oh,
Let's see if Steven's out.
yeah, right hook.
He's in trouble,
Goodness.
man.
I stood him up again. I wouldn't even have gone down there to stand him up again.
Yeah, because a bevy, clear he has skills on the ground, even off his back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and clearly he
submission
can't stand
guys.
with you.
Submission guys, man, you gotta be careful, even if they're hurt.
Just let him stand up, Tony. You should let them stand up and throw the knee on the way. Let them throw the knee on the way.
As they're trying to get up.
I mean, and throw the knee on the.
Why is
How
he trying to
interesting.
spin?
Yeah, because you can knee the grounded opponent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't even have to wait for their hand to come up off the canvas. Just as soon as you see them trying to get up, just throw it. I mean, what's the worst that happens? You land back in guard.
Yeah.
Stop spinning.
Oh
His hands are
man,
so low. This a bevy guy's hands are
a
so
bevy
low
just
too. Oh my
the
god.
level of striking is just there's too much of a gap.
Oh,
Okay. Stop spinning. Oh, look, now you got caught.
oh, but he's on the. Oh,
I'm spinning attacks entirely too much.
Oh, nice.
Nice takedown.
Yeah, it doesn't need to spin so much.
over.
Nope.
Ooh. Yo, it's getting wild.
Oh, a
Yeah,
bevy's making it a wild fight, which is actually helping him out.
It's benefiting him. Yeah, you can't be a clean striking fight. You need to stop spinning though. Like none of these are working.
That was a sick first round.
All right, question: does Bangtao and CKB have a connection? I saw Israel Adesanya wearing Bangtao gear on the embedded. Should I answer that, or do you want to answer that?
Yeah, because Frank, the Hickman brothers. Yeah, no, you. I feel like you're gonna know more than me.
Well, the Hickman brothers, they have a close connection with all of the CKB boys from back in, I think it started in like 2014. That's where like Volkanovski and Kai Kara France and Hooker, Adesanya, Brad Riddell, all of them. They all have close connections, and they're all kind of like they kind of have like a triangle
Riddell's
going on
good
with
now.
CKB, Bang Tao and Freestyle, where Volkanovski trains out of. They're kind of like one family. So yeah, you will see a lot of those guys wearing gear. Each other's gear, actually. And Frank, he's always in every camp with Adesanya. Abevi's doing a lot better in this round now.
He came out with those
Mental.
leg kicks.
If they keep
Oh
this
my
pace
gosh.
for the next 2 rounds, I'm gonna have to find.
Nah, ain't no way. Someone's gonna get finished. Oh my god.
Someone just got tossed.
Oh.
Man, Abevi's just wild.
Top. Do you have an iPhone charger? Do you have an iPhone charger? I don't think it's a charge. Maybe they have. We're trying. No. Can you ask the cafe ladies for me, please? What? In the cafe, can you ask them for me, please?
Yo, people stop
iPhone
spinning,
charger.
bro.
Thanks, stop.
Man, he's lasting a lot longer than I expected.
Especially with like all the attacks that he's throwing, like all these spinning attacks and these crazy shots. Like you would think that he would start gassing out a little bit. Oh,
So I think it makes Amir a little bit more careful. Oh, this is not good. He just went for like a desperation Kimura.
That's how you fight somebody off.
Yeah, when the rounds are really hectic, they feel like really long rounds sometimes.
Yeah. There's still 3 minutes left.
I know.
Not even halfway through yet. Start raining down right there. I just stack them. Just stack and start raining down.
Yeah, these guys don't chill.
Maybe this is why it's a co-main event. They knew.
They knew some, we didn't.
Man, a bevy is giving him all that he can handle.
Yeah, he's game.
Amir might gas.
What happened?
He hit him
hitting
in
the balls.
Nut teepee.
Just a little break that they needed.
I thought he was being like, time out. I need to breathe.
His face is crazy. Give us a break, Herb.
I think in MMA, the rules is like if you call a timeout, then that means you forfeit.
Oh, yeah.
Like you lose.
I would imagine so, right? I can't just be calling here timeouts.
This is just wild. I say give both these guys a bonus, but then we just saw Lobo and Frankenstein fight.
Yeah, but Frankenstein got finished.
Yeah.
Cinderella.
No, that was a lazy shot.
Now Bevy's on top, man. I think he's dangerous from here. I think this is a real dangerous spot for Amir.
Oh, he switched to a single leg. Okay. I'm behind you. You said he's on top. I was like, how did he get there from there? But he switched to a single leg. Nice.
Uh-oh. Amir's in trouble, man. Now he's in side control. Ooh, not good. Oh, he got up. Damn, nice. I actually like watching MMA better in a ring.
You do?
Yeah.
I do not agree.
I mean, what did you say earlier when
No, watching.
When they were outside.
Watching. I don't think.
Oh,
it's
you mean
good
being
for,
there?
Yeah, being there, watching MMA in the ring.
Yeah.
It's better.
Yeah, because you don't have the whole fans.
You don't have all the
racing through.
posts, obstructing your view. Oh no! What the hell?
What is happening?
He's
Oh,
got
they're
the
going for
knee.
a calf slicer.
Oh, he is. Which is not. It's kind of in, but not really. Is he elbowing
Oh, that was
himself?
a hell of a roll to it.
What is his elbow?
Yeah, he's elbowing.
Now he's got the banana split. No, pull off the banana split. Pull it off. Oh, end the round.
It's
Man,
something Top would do.
what a crazy round.
I'm just going to get my phone charger.
That's a crazy round.
That just got some serious skills on the ground, man.
Yeah, he's good.
The way he rolled into that calf slicer was nice.
Yeah, when I went to go watch Ryzen in Japan, it's just different, man, with the ring. It's just different. Because like they had the cage for Bellator. Like I think it was like December 29th. They had the cage for Bellator. This was when Rampage fought Fedor. I watched that live in the arena. Then 2 days later, they had the ring for Ryzen, and I watched that in
You like the ring
live.
more? I mean, it makes more
ring-
sense. You have a much better, like a clearer view.
Yeah, it's
What's
way
going on in
clear.
there.
There's no like top post either. Like if you're watching from like above,
Yeah.
it makes it a lot easier to as a viewer. If you're watching from home, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you're from home, then you just don't want to see like the grappling sequences where they're hanging out the edge of the ring. Like that's.
But even at home, like the camera angles are always there for you. Like
Yeah.
Yo, a Bevy's turning this fight around.
Yeah, Mir just might be a little too tired to
Already
push
on the
forward.
ground.
That's what I'm saying. No way a Bevy wins this fight, right?
Ooh.
He comes back.
Oh, nice knee. Way to get your guard back. Can't stay here in close guard though.
A Bevy needs to Oh, he reversed him.
Would he sweep him?
Amir, yeah, he has. Man, Amir has good grappling as well. Oh, now he's got the back. Maybe a Bevy's getting too tired. Oh, he's gonna go for
just
the
all
knee
those
bar.
All those grappling exchanges.
Oh, he's got the. Oh, he's got it.
Did he reach down?
He's got it. No way.
I'm not even there yet.
He's
I
got
still
it.
have his
He's
back.
got
No,
it.
you can't tripod there. Yeah.
He's got it. He's got it. Yeah, what a crazy. This is a crazy fight. No way.
Herb wants to stop it so bad.
Oh, dude, this is crazy.
Bro, Herb is waiting for something to snap. Oh my god, bro. How flexible is this guy?
I was just gonna say that my thing cut out, but he was so flexible. I can't believe his hamstring didn't rip.
You see, like did you see how tense that his hamstring was there?
Wild. He didn't even cringe.
Jesus.
I would have tapped. I would have. My hamstring would have ripped.
So
That's
good.
crazy. I don't know who's winning this fight.
Amir's winning the fight, I think. But like, a bevy is no joke, though.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a loss to be disappointed
Nah.
with.
Trying to go to rubber guard here. I like it. I was trying to go back under, trying to gather a leg and lock himself. Use
What
that
a
or use that
crazy
to
fight.
sweep.
Yeah, Amir's probably just gonna ride out this round on top.
Yeah, if he does, he's got it for sure.
There's no reason to take any risks. Man, the lightweight division is stacked,
and,
dude.
I bet he's not really trying to get up.
I want to see
Oh,
a bevy
wait.
when he does stand up. I want to see how good that leg is.
Hit that hamstring still working.
Yeah. 'Cause that was crazy. Nice way to get wrist control there. Work his way right back to the back.
Man,
Sit back a little bit
And
more.
he's just going to ride it out for the next 30 seconds. This is a great fight.
yeah, high level.
Really good cardio as well.
Yeah. This pace with all the grappling, this was crazy that they were able to still have this much energy.
No way
through
he's
the
gonna
fight.
get the finish in the last seconds.
Nah. We're waiting for the
My
bell.
God.
Body triangle.
There he goes. Oh man, what an insane fight right here.
That was a really good
That's
fight.
one of the best fights I've seen
Can he
all year.
stand
Oh,
up?
his leg is jacked, dude. Did you see him
Oh,
swing?
his leg is
I told
fucked.
you.
I
Oh my
told you.
god.
I wanted to see when he got up.
Oh,
He
That
oh,
leg,
that's like
there was no, you couldn't pull it back any further.
No.
Like it was, oh my goodness, newborn deer.
Insane.
It's like a baby deer.
that's like when that guy got knee barred in the UFC and he won, and then he tried to stand up and his knee like caved in.
Yeah.
That's right. Paul says, dude is a pretzel. He definitely is.
For real.
A
Oh,
bevy
his
is
leg is
tough.
messed up.
A bevy is tough. He's
He
definitely
got dropped
tough.
a few times. Yeah, he's super tough.
Super tough.
Rob says
Durable.
Amir just edged it with the last round. Yeah, man.
So
Amir definitely won the first round, and then the second round you could have gave it to a bevy, and the third round, man. Yeah,
Yo,
I
somebody
think he
help
just
the
edged it.
man's out. He can't walk. Why are y'all letting him walk around? Someone help the man out.
I feel like the real winners here are the viewers.
Or us. Yeah. That was a hell of
Yeah.
a fight. I just need somebody to let him lean on somebody, man. He should just be walking around with that leg.
Oh, he's gonna be
Pretty
so
insane.
sore tomorrow.
You'll be in crutches for a little while.
That was a great co-main event. The main event
Heck yeah.
has a lot to live up to now.
And you two were hating on it. Can't believe it.
Yeah. Who is that?
Somebody,
That's Brad Riddell's daughter.
somebody's daughter. Somebody's daughter about to beat you up.
He's so cute.
The gym is like, especially Saturdays, perfect place for kids to just run around. Everything's padded,
Oh,
open
yeah.
space.
I think it's like a healthy environment too. They're just seeing people work. It's so funny because she'll be in her mom will do the fitness classes sometimes and they'll be warming up and she just copies everything.
That's always super
And they
cute to
have
see
these
that.
little we accidentally ordered all these coach assistant shirts, but they all came in kid sizes. So then Woody was like, we should just start like giving them out for kids. So you've got this like tiny little human running around with this assistant coach shirt on. It's so cool.
How do you order in kid
It's
sizes?
Thailand, man. I don't know, but just we got this whole thing of it's like we got all these they got all this what's it called? Oh god, what's the word?
Samples?
Demos. I guess like demos. Samples, thank you. and they just came in like larges and like extra larges, and like no one could really try them on that we wanted to. So we just had all this like extra large stuff, and then all these like kid size stuff.
Man, now it's finally the main event. Let's see what
They're gonna give him a bonus.
I don't know. Sherman, how hyped are people for this main event? As a Muay Thai fighter myself, I'm excited for it, but is the general one fan base excited for it? I think so. If you watch Muay Thai, yeah, of course.
The one fan base for sure.
Yeah. I've been looking forward to this for weeks. Nong-O versus Haggerty. Ghost Phantom is back saying what Nong-O needs to do in this fight is to enter off Haggerty's teeps and bang the body like Rodtang did in the rematch. And Haggerty has a habit of high guarding when he's in trouble. Oh, let's look for that.
I love watching Haggerty throw teep kicks though, bro.
Dark says that only reason all these people woke up early. Who woke up early? Ah, okay. Talk about the people in the stadium.
Yeah,
that is kind of wild,
crazy,
right?
Because though some of them are fighting at like 6:45, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that means you have to be at the arena at like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
Why did they do this at this time?
Even I reckon earlier.
It's because of the U.S.
I think even way earlier.
You think
when I fought on One Lumpini, I didn't fight until not One Lumpini. So when I fought in Lumpini, and I did the first MMA fight there, I thought that like we didn't fight. I didn't fight until like 6 or 7 o'clock at night, and I had to be there at 1 in the afternoon.
Jesus, that's terrible.
And that was for a small show, so I can imagine that these guys got to be there really early. Yeah.
I'm just surprised that they would have this one out for like the American time slot, considering that it is a Muay Thai main event. You know what I mean? Maybe they're hoping that this is what starts drawing the American crowd more towards it.
Well, they're trying to grow. They're trying to grow in the U.S. So.
Like I would do this, but
they're
have
already
like
really big in Asia and Southeast Asia and stuff.
Did Lumpini the Lumpini stadium that you fought at, was it it's the same place that they're having these, right? Which is not very big at all.
Yeah.
Is it?
They're at Lumpini. No, it's not. I was surprised.
It's like
no, it's not very big at all.
It's like a couple hundred people, maybe.
I can't believe he did not tap there.
Like he can't hyperextend it any further than that. Like you literally can't.
It's a small stadium. I don't think it's nearly as big as Rotterdam.
Yeah, it's not. Gosen says for Haggerty, stay off the ropes. His style needs a ton of distance to execute, even though it's really cool. What makes this fight exciting for me is that Haggerty has the tools to
should have just kept holding on to it.
Nong-O has the ability to adapt. Rog Mule says Nong-O pressure will be hard for Haggerty. I think so. I think too. But we'll see. But I definitely agree about the distance. Like Jonathan Haggerty has to fight from the center and blitz in.
Yeah, he's got to just stay long. Those cheap kicks, stuff down the middle.
Do you think it goes all 5 rounds?
Man. Well, Nong-O's on a 5-fight streak, right? Of finishes.
I believe so. He's on an insane run right now.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's had 5 straight finishes now. But I don't know, man. Jonathan Haggerty. I can see it going the distance.
Jonathan Haggerty's only lost twice, and it was both times to Rodtang. And one time he got finished the second fight. But I think
in one championship or in
one championship. One. And I think that was to body shots, if I remember correctly. Nong-O, man, his streak is crazy. Yeah, 1, 2, 3,
How did
4,
Nong-O
5.
finish
Man.
Liam? Was that a body shot?
I don't remember.
I know his last fight was Ramazanov. I think that was Nong-O's last fight, and I remember him finishing to the body there. Which he actually got dropped in the first round, like at the end of the first round of that fight. So I don't know if he got dropped, but I know he got stumbled.
It's an incredible run so far, man. And it all started against Fabio Pinca. They need to hurry up and start this thing.
Yeah, I know.
These belts, man, they're just so ridiculously
big.
huge.
So oversized. Especially when you see the small guys have them. They look hilarious.
It looks like a bulletproof vest.
Yeah.
They're probably so heavy.
Yeah. Actually, have you ever seen one in person?
No.
I haven't seen one in person. I don't have to check that out.
I'm sure you could Google like how many kilos they are.
Yeah, but it's like when you hold it yourself, you get to really understand like the size of it, you know what I mean? Compared to you. But yeah, even the like when welterweights hold it, it looks huge. Like even when what's his name? Anatoly was holding his.
Belt sizes should vary. You know what I mean? Like the smaller like they should have a smaller belt for a smaller weight division.
I don't know, but if I was small, I'd be like, how come I don't get the same size belt as that guy?
Yeah.
Do I not deserve it? Why do I get the little belt?
It would have to be like so much smaller, but
it'd be funny if like they're all standing next to each other, they're all holding different size belts. You could kind of tell, right? Like, oh, why does he get like the miniature version, you know?
It's because you're the mini fighter.
Yeah.
Mini
but
fighter
it's like
mini belt.
imagine like you have to take that on a plane and how much it weighs, and like it's a problem, to be honest. They give you a case for it and all that. All right, we got some predictions. Rob is saying Nong-O via TKO. Dark Side says, damn, if Haggerty upsets here, I don't know how to react. But Rob says, I hope my fellow Englishman Haggerty wins, though. Ghost Phantom, I'm not rooting for either. Just hope to see an incredible fight. Two really cool styles that match up beautifully. True. But if you're going to bet money on this fight, you definitely have to go with Nong-O. You know what I mean? Just
for sure.
The man that wins so much that Chatri seems like he doesn't like him. That's kind of like the rumors out there, I think.
That makes no sense, though.
Yeah, it doesn't. Makes zero sense. But you never know, like, the back history of people, right?
Yeah, it's true.
You know, even like people that are teammates. You know, that's one thing I learned about interviewing fighters as well, is that just because they're at the same team doesn't mean that they train together. They like each other. And it doesn't mean that they like each other. And even if they're in the same weight class, they could not even like train together at all. Like I noticed that. So it's very, you should never ask something like, oh, so you know, your teammates with blah blah blah, you know, how good of friends are, you know, like you can't like think that they're already friends, because they might not be, you know what I mean?
They'll give you some weird answer.
Well, it can be really hostile.
Yeah.
Like it can sometimes be a hostile. I mean, especially like when you're in the same weight, if you're in the same, I mean, you obviously have like the same end goal, right? But only one can have that result. So it can be really hostile and competitive, I think, like sometimes amongst like fighters who are in the same gym.
Yeah. And I've ran into that. I've just felt the tension of like teammates against each other, like at the highest level, you know. They don't you think they know each other, but they don't. You know what I mean? Some fighters, they don't like hang out with their teammates. They just go train with their team, and they know them in the gym
They keep
and
it
outside
separate.
of the gym. Yeah, they keep it separate. Yeah, you think like certain like teammates would be hanging out all the time. They're they're like best friends, but they're not. You know what I mean?
We're very like that here.
Yeah, even
Like we all hang out outside the gym.
don't lie.
I hate all of them. I hate all of them.
Somebody clip that up.
No.
Let's put that on Instagram.
No, we have very much like train together, go sauna, ice bath together. Even after this, a bunch of us are going to try and go see like if the monkeys are in Phuket town. They have like this like monkey hill place, so we're going to go check that out.
I've never been there. I don't know what that is.
Just an area in Phuket town where they just have monkeys that wildly like walk around.
What if they grab you up?
They're small.
No, I mean they could
rip your face
off. They'll probably mess your shit up if they want. No, I think that they use human interaction, so people go and feed them and stuff. But they say like, don't take your wallet out, don't take your phone out, stuff like this.
Snatch it from you.
I'm gonna have to go there. I haven't been to that place.
I've been once, a really long time ago.
It must be fun. I don't know,
but that's kind of a far ride though from Bangkok.
Phuket town?
Yeah.
Look, no, any far ride, like the furthest ride is not even that far. It's 40 minutes. It's not that bad.
I know, but it's kind of far for the island.
I know, but we haven't done any, we're in this area all the time. The guys are like, some of us is like, I want to get out of here. I want to explore a little bit. So we're just going to go exploring.
Sure, go fight some monkeys.
Yeah, you can go north. You know what I mean? Go up north and by the airport.
Yeah, but there's nothing else there.
Yeah, well, Phuket is like you could go explore and find like beautiful spots. You just gotta go find it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
they wanted to go hiking, but it's way too hot at the moment. It's so hot here, like it's ridiculous.
Ghost Phantom is saying, isn't Nong-O the epitome? Yeah, he is the epitome. He's the GOAT. Like he finishes people. Yeah, he's completely marketable. I don't know why he's not more famous and why he's not more marketed. It's very odd. Imagine if he spoke English though. I think that would change a lot of things. Imagine if he did speak English, or if he just tried, like broken English. And
I think a lot of times people
not sure why.
I think a lot of people sometimes just aren't confident enough. Where I'm like, your English is good enough, man.
Also, the money they could make doing seminars if he speak English. Oh my god.
Sherman, monkeys, do they pickpocket and take your food?
They can. Yeah, they can.
Yeah, they're smarter than they look. And Sherman's asking, I have been to Thailand. Does Jhanl wear a helmet when driving a scooter?
I'm like religious about my brother was actually like in a serious accident in 2012. I'm the helmet police. I'm always telling people to wear helmets. Like I even have to get up my coaches and stuff about not wearing helmets. So yeah, I wear a helmet.
She is the helmet police. I have been a victim of.
Yes, you have. You have.
HK?
Yeah, he comes here and doesn't wear a helmet. I'm like, homie, you got a family like out there that cares about you. You need to wear your helmet.
Always wear a helmet.
Yeah, messes up your hair and stuff.
Oh,
but I don't got hair anymore. I shaved my head a little bit.
So okay, like I have very long hair and I still wear a helmet, so the wind messes up your hair.
I might just get a car next time, so I don't have to wear a helmet.
That's okay. I can do that.
Yeah, maybe.
I really
wear a helmet in my car.
Yeah. Well, it's Thailand. Like, you can't be too safe.
I don't know why I find
Um,
myself rooting for Haggerty here. I think I just like an underdog, you know.
Of course, of course.
yeah, but I think he gives me cocky vibes, like not the nice kind.
Man, I don't know why I seem to like root for those type of fighters more than anything.
Sherman says, "I was surprised that so many people will not wear. Oh, most people don't wear helmets, and you see
Oh
people
yeah,
like
it's.
3-4 people on one scooter.
I think people think they're invincible. Like it's you always think it's never going to happen to you, but it happens to everyone.
It
It
doesn't
can
have to
happen
have.
to
It
everyone.
doesn't have to. You don't have to do it. Someone else can.
Yeah, it's not
That's
about. I
probably the
always say it's
problem, right? I'm
not
such a good
about you,
driver. I'm not gonna crash.
but everyone else drives nuts. And the thing is, during COVID, when there were no foreigners, I hardly saw accidents because Thais understand the dynamics of how other Thais drive. As soon as you throw like foreigners in the mix, that's when accidents start happening because they just don't understand each other and like how their systems work.
Yeah,
Don't
on
put
the
me
on
out
the
there.
island is like the Thais are more like defensive drivers because they kind of understand like okay, there's always gonna be people on scooters, so people in the cars they drive a certain way, and even people on the scooters as well. So but yeah, I loved it on the island when it was COVID when I was there because it was like nobody.
Quiet,
It was really like an
peaceful.
island. It was really like a paradise. It's still a paradise, but with lesser people on the roads, it's like
Oh
you
yeah,
could go out on any day and just ride around, and it
the
felt
beaches were empty. It was,
yeah.
yeah, that was actually a good time.
Who's the guy with the pink hat?
I what is it? What's that? What's that? On the beach, that place on the beach. What's that place called?
Easy bar.
Easy Bar was like nobody. It was like your bar. Like you go there and nobody's there. And
Now it's busy.
yeah, of course. Now I've been there a few times, but at that time during COVID, when the gym was being built, and we would go to Easy
Yeah,
Bar, that was just like it was like your own resort, like your own island. It was pretty cool.
yeah. It feels like a long time ago now.
Yeah, a long time ago. Not really, but yes. Like you used to go to Easy Bar and you knew everybody that was there. Now you go there, it's like you don't know who anybody is.
It's definitely more tourist, but I still think it's like so many people from the gym go there, so you do always see someone that you know.
Is this his first fight at this weight class,
Yeah,
Haggerty?
I believe so.
Okay.
I think he just moved up for the opportunity.
I like how they make him walk out with his belt.
Yeah. Real like WWE feel to it, huh? They should
Of
give it to the
course.
ref and have the ref hold it up in the middle right before they're about to fight.
Yeah,
There's promotions that still do that though.
I
Like
like
regional
it.
promotions. It's cool, what I mean? I
I
guess
like
it's
the
up to
feel.
you. Craig Johnston, I would like John Haggerty to win. He's from the UK and a rough part of the UK. Monumental upsets gets thrown around a lot, but this would be it, definitely. And whereabouts, Craig? Where is Jonathan Haggerty from, Craig? Craig looks like he's a chef. Are you a chef, Craig? Chef Craig?
I like that chef Craig.
Oh, it is the same place that I went to. Because I did go one weekend to the Fairtex fights when
Yeah, it's at the Lumpini
When
Stadium. It's
Mr.
at
Lee
that same
fought.
stadium.
Yeah, when Mr. Lee
Yeah,
fought, I went there and I was like, this place is a lot smaller than I expected. I thought
yeah, but
Lumpini.
even on here, the cameras make it like the way they do it. It makes it look massive.
Oh,
Looks like
because
the regular
the
stadium to
lights are
me.
off. If they
Yeah,
turn
like
the lights on, you would know
tiny.
it's like a TV studio basically.
Oh, for real? Is that small?
Yeah, it's not very big.
Pretty small.
Dang. Well, I mean that's perfect for these events, right? Because it's so early in the morning.
Yeah.
It's like it's gonna be hard to fill out like a big old arena if you're having
Oh,
these weird
Super
timed
Bond's in
events.
his corner. Oh yeah, Super Bond was helping him for this fight actually. And Trainer Gay. not gay trainer, but trainer gay. Like he's like one of the legends, right? Coaches.
Yeah. Apparently, actually, to do a private with him is not very expensive at all.
Look at him. He's jeweled up too. But he's very sought after though, man. Like people want to work with him. I guess Craig is saying Haggerty is from Walworth, Rough Parts. Craig, are you a chef? That's another question. Rob is saying, I'm not familiar with it. He's very talented. He's not familiar with Walworth. I've never heard of Walworth, but I'm not from the UK, so I have no idea. All I know about the UK is, the major parts, right? Oh, no. Do they give him a new belt every single time in one championship?
I think so, because there's a belt sitting right there.
Yeah, but there's always a belt sitting there.
Oh, really?
It's just for display.
For sure.
Maybe or maybe not. Imagine, like, they've got to go and hand over the belt themselves. So, like,
When they
you know what I
lose.
mean? Because his corner has the belt, yeah.
Bring it to him now. That'd be funny.
That would suck.
Well, there's like that one with Conor McGregor when he didn't take his belt and he wanted the 2 belts when he beat Eddie Alvarez, and they had to like borrow a belt from, who was it, Woodley?
Yeah.
Where they borrowed Tyron Woodley's belt so that Conor can hold 2 in the ring.
I guess Dom Lau recently got married in Phuket, of all places. Because my boss is friends with Dom Lau, I guess, and he was in Phuket for his wedding.
Nice.
That's what I heard. Craig is saying,
I'm just thinking, like, if I was Jay Haggerty, I'd just be standing.
The head chef there.
he's
Nice.
the head chef.
I'm listening.
Craig,
To
if I go to Marcus at the Berkeley, I'm looking for you. I'm gonna
Hook
sneak
it
into
up.
the back
Hook it
because
up,
I have no
Craig.
idea what is the Marcus. I have no idea where the Berkeley is, but it must be in the UK. All right, it's gonna happen. But why does every like ring announcer have to wear like a funky coat? Why can't they just wear like a nice suit, like sharp suit, nice? Just
You don't like that suit?
They're all trying to be Hugh Hefner.
I mean, I like it. What is it, velvet?
The big cat, yeah, the big cat. He looks like Gangs of New York. He looks like a character from Gangs of New York
Yeah.
with the mustache too.
Yeah, oh yeah. He looks like V for Vendetta.
Why
Good man.
do women really are they attracted to those mustaches, like where those guys grow it out
No,
and twist it up and all that? So is that
I'm
for like
definitely not.
guys doing it for other guys, like to
Probably.
impress other guys?
I mean, I'm sure they're yeah, it has to be because I assume that like any guy that I've seen with those type of mustaches or like just facial hair that's like really abnormal, they're usually already married.
And they just want to do something funky.
Yeah, they're already in a relationship. They're like, I'm not looking for anything else. I don't care if girls find me attractive anymore.
That's
How
interesting.
can he know that he said 2? How do you? When do you stop counting? When you've had over like 200 fights, when do you stop counting?
Well, someone else is counting for you, right? Because
I
how
don't
do you
think he
remember?
knows.
How do you remember all of that? That's like taking a dump.
Especially
Like,
when-
how do you remember how many dumps you've taken?
Can you tell us about your 67th fight?
Yeah.
No.
Especially when like there would have been a point where he would have just been fighting in like farmlands or something in the back of nowhere.
Yeah, some like random festival, right?
Haggerty talking to him,
Did
huh?
you see how Haggerty was like poking at his
He's
stomach?
talking to
Yeah.
him. He was like poking at him, talking to him.
Nong-O's like,
Gotta
I don't understand
imagine
anything
what
you're
Haggerty's
saying.
doing.
Exactly, right.
It's like,
Nong-O
okay.
has no idea.
Big moment for Haggerty.
He looks really big here.
Oh. Not too much action, you know what I mean? It's starting slow.
That's so dumb. And Nong-O's last fight too. Ramazanov, he started off kind of slow.
Yeah, not too many dynamic movements by Haggerty yet. But a lot of straight punches.
Oh,
Good.
oh, you know that left kick hurts. Oh, that right kick. Sorry, you know that right kick hurts so bad.
Oh. That kick to the elbow. Oh! That got through the guard. But in a lot of fights, like lately with Nong-O, it seems like he kind of turns it on after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, for sure.
He still has that old school tie in him, where he kind of starts. Oh, dude!
What's the ooh?
He's bad.
Head kick.
What's the do? What's the ooh?
He's bad. Oh my
no.
God.
I haven't seen
No
it yet.
way.
Oh! Oh!
Over.
Oh, fuck. No
No
way.
Hey,
No way. This is bad.
what?
Bad, dude.
Oh, he's on the attack. Go after him. Go after him. Go after him.
Oh my god.
It's over. It's over.
It's bad, dude. It's bad. Oh,
Is he gonna make it? Is he
face-planted
gonna make
him.
it? Is he gonna
He
make it?
face planted him. He face planted him.
Go after him.
Oh.
Go after him. Go after him, Anthony. Go
Yo,
after him.
he
Go
face
after him.
planted him.
Oh my god.
Shit.
That was just a murder shot.
Oh my god. He just mauled Nong-O.
Oh my
just-
god.
Yeah, he
That
just
was
fucked
destruction.
him up.
Like,
He had like 3
destroyed
knockdowns, but the
him.
last one was like face plant.
That was flawless.
Destroyed him. Oh my god. Biggest win of his career?
Oh my God.
Was that a
The
drop?
speed-
Nah, that was a slip.
The speed was just too much, man.
That's
That
Dude, holy I can't believe that.
that was insane.
That was
Not only
wild.
to get it done, but to get it done in the first round like that. Like, just put a beating on him.
What
Punching.
what
now,
a
soon.
crazy sequence right there.
Where's Craig at? Craig, your boy did it. Your boy got it done. UK, stand up.
And the ref kind of gave him a little bit of extra time, right? Did you notice?
Yeah, he pushed him away. Yeah, because he
Yeah.
was to come in. He's like, oh.
The ref kind
he
of
was
gave him
hoping
extra,
that it got out of the
extra
first.
time.
What a massive
Well,
win, dude.
We have a
Yeah.
massive
Chatri's happy.
Really liking this as well.
we have a massive
Chatri's-
rematch coming.
Chatri's gonna give him $100,000 bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, he must be so happy.
Massive rematch coming.
Oh yeah.
That was great, man. That was great.
Really
Let's
just
get
in the
some
last
reactions
minute
here.
too there,
He
man. That's
doesn't
the
even know what
first one.
happened.
Rob Mule's like, wow, what? That
Yeah,
was
he's not
awesome.
with it.
That definitely was awesome.
Holy crap. I can't
Yeah,
believe
that
it,
was
man. I mean, he's still out. He's still out.
Craig,
Of it.
Craig, you got it, Craig.
Your boy got
Free
it
dinners
done.
for Jonathan Haggerty at your restaurant. Let him know. Yeah, man.
Haggerty, what do you win?
Oh my God,
Who saw that coming, man? Who
man.
saw that coming? Not just a Haggerty win, but who
Ow.
saw first round knockout like
Yeah.
Oh,
We just witnessed the best day of somebody's life, you know.
For
Like you
real.
just witnessed
Yeah,
the
oh yeah.
best day of somebody's life.
Oh yeah.
It's like the biggest upset, one of the biggest upsets, probably the biggest upset.
That's what I asked. Is
Super
this the biggest?
Series.
Is this the biggest win of his career?
Oh, for sure. Without a doubt. Chatri's not even there because he's so happy. He's probably at the bar already, celebrating.
That was wild.
Strap
That was
on him.
so
Get the
wild.
strap on him. Let's go.
What
He's
an
crying.
insane moment.
He's crying.
I would be
he was
crying.
too.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
No
Oh, he's doing
angels.
angels. No angels. Yeah.
That's gold right there.
What an incredible win, dude. I did not see that coming at all.
Man,
Not in the first round and not like that.
craziness, right?
You shut him off.
That was a
I'm not gonna lie, the gold confetti really is like a nice touch. I wish the UFC did gold confetti.
that was flawless, man. Like he had no trouble in that fight. None.
You think Nong-O
Mental, that was
didn't
so
give him enough
insane.
respect?
I want to know if they
Or
give
that's
him.
just a tough fight for him.
The first shot, boom, a counter right hand straight down the pipe. Rocked him. He was badly hurt.
I just don't think he expected all this to happen in the first round. I mean,
He thought he was gonna
boom, boom.
have a nice paced out fight.
Second drop was the jab with the right
Oof.
behind it,
Oof.
straight down the middle. And then final blow was the face
I
plant.
mean, he just
right
never
down
recovered.
It was the right
from the
hand,
first
dude.
one. He just
It
never
was
recovered
always
from
the
that
right
first
hand.
one.
dude, I reckon the second one was actually just a stiff jab.
It was
That
the
sort of.
elbow. Boom, right hand. Yeah, the right hand. Every single time he dropped him was with the right hand. What an insane moment for him.
I wonder how that feels just to know, like, after the second drop where he's just like, I got him. I gotta finish this.
You could see how
He's
hyped
just
he was.
like,
Yeah.
kill.
I really want to hear this interview.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Man.
A
Yes.
night for the underdogs.
Later this year, man. We'll
Dogs
see
are
the
barking.
rematch. We'll see the rematch. Now it makes the rematch even better, more exciting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because we know he
It's
can do
gonna
it.
be a rematch. I mean, that wasn't even a close fight.
Yeah, but
Just
come
because
on.
he's been a champion for so long, he's what I mean?
Exactly. You got to give the benefit of the doubt, right?
But yeah, you're right. It makes the rematch it makes it incredible because now you know Haggerty could put him away.
I think Super Bond is just bad luck. He was in the corner. Not good. But yeah, man.
What a freaking night.
That was insane. Incredible moment for Jonathan Haggerty, man. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for him, man.
It kind of, if you think about it, it's kind of like when Anderson Silva got knocked out by Chris Weidman. Yeah. Except for, I think Nong-O maybe took him a little lightly from the start. You know?
I mean, Nong-O came out slow against.
I mean, he does say in an interview though, he's like, we can't underestimate these foreigners.
Yeah. I mean, Nong-O does kind of start out slow too.
Crazy.
I think
man.
Haggerty just knew he needed to start fast.
What a crazy
But, man,
moment.
What a fight.
If you're Rodtang, what do you do?
Rodtang
You're
moves
like,
up.
I'm moving up.
Yeah,
I'm moving
Rodtang.
up.
I've got twice. I'm gonna go take that one.
Rodtang doesn't want that fight after that.
I'm gonna beat him twice. But yeah,
This could
Haggerty
be
might have just
Jonathan
gotten
Haggerty's
beat
like
a lot.
actual weight class that he's best at. He just was dropping too much. You know what I mean?
I
You
mean,
never know.
he's not small. Like he's still the bigger man in there.
He looks so
Look
sharp.
how big he is compared to Mitch. And Mitch is not a small dude.
Man, the emotions he must have. He's gonna have a wild night.
$100,000.
They're gonna give him
He just gave him
$100,000.
$100,000.
I told you. He's gonna give him $100,000 bonus for knocking out.
It's 26
Nong-O.
pounds of gold, by the way.
Oh god.
26 pounds. Yeah, how do these?
It's 26 pounds of gold, the belt. That's what he said.
Man.
I told you Chachi was gonna pull out the bag for him. So you knock out Nong-O, I give you $100K.
If you were gonna do a pound for pound rankings in Muay Thai, would you put Jonathan Haggerty at number 1 or Rodtang?
I mean,
Even though
Rodtang's
Rodtang beat him. Yeah.
Rodtang's beat him twice. You have to.
But then he just destroyed
Nong-O. Yeah.
Nong-O, who is the
Well,
GOAT.
now you gotta have Rodtang Haggerty 3
Yeah.
at this weight class.
No, I think they should do the rematch first. And if Jonathan Haggerty wins, then, you know. Well, it's not 26 pounds of gold, actual just gold. It's gold plated 26 pounds. You know what I mean? If it was
The belt
26
itself.
pounds of gold, that's you'd be
Let's sell
selling
that
your
belt.
belt. You would sell your belt every single time.
Immediately.
Why would you keep it? You'd sell your belt, make a belt exactly the same way, and then gold plate it to look the same, and then keep that around for a little while, right? There's ways to make a lot of money off 26 pounds of gold. But yeah.
What
Can you imagine the
win.
buzz he's feeling right now?
Oh, it's crazy.
He's gonna go home tonight and just be like, "Oh my god."
Oh yeah.
Well, that's probably like a problem as well. It's like you're chasing the dragon. Like a lot of these guys that continue fighting until they're like 50 or something, they're chasing after that because they've reached that level of insane like achievement.
Once you come down from that high,
Yeah.
you're like, what's next? That's
Wow.
incredible.
Crazy fight. You see, this should have been in the stadium, man.
Oh, look at him and his girlfriend. How sweet.
Man, he has a lot of sponsors.
What a
He's like,
crazy
"You just won
win.
100 extra grand, baby." You want to pop in? It's Korean John. It's Korean John.
Who is
Korean. It's Frank.
Yeah. What'd he say? He said American Dad?
I don't know. I think he's like KJ. Korean John.
He was ready to pounce on him.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, it was a
What a great victory for Jonathan Haggerty. Insane night.
the night of the underdogs, baby. The night of the
For
underdogs.
real. Someone made a lot of money, dude. Because I don't know what the line was, but I guarantee you it was pretty steep. But the thing is, like, there's not many places that are taking bets on one championship.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah. So
It's not even legal in Thailand to gamble.
yeah. All right. So the next fight companion, everybody's watching, please subscribe. Go follow us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. Subscribe to this, whatever. Instagram. Go follow Sicko at Sicko Sports. Go follow Jada on Instagram at Jada Ketley. The next fight companion will be on May 6th, which is May 5th in the U.S. That's the U.S. debut. One Fight Night 10, Johnson versus Moraes. There's a lot of crazy matchups on there. You got Stan Fairtex. You got Sage Northcutt coming back. You got Rod Tang fighting some guy. And then you got Steve Buscemi, a.k.a. Michael Musumeci or whatever. I forgot his name.
Buscemi.
That's what I call him.
Messi. Yeah.
Yeah. They're all going to be on the card. It's going to be an insane card. We'll be back for that. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for staying active in the chat. And yeah, it's great to share the moment with you guys, and peace and love. Anybody, you guys got anything to say before we bounce out?
Wow. That's it. Wow.
Wow, Mom.
Oh, us? I thought you meant you were talking to them. Nah, yeah. I mean, I'm still just thinking about how that was the best day of his life. I'm like, that's sick. It's cool to witness something like that. Dreams can come true.
There we go. Best way to end it. Dreams can come